want the substance. You want the evidence. Have it, then you don't have it, then that's fine.
Yeah, you can have gas pressure in outer space. You know that, right?
Oh God.
Oh, God damn it.
Well, if you thought I was bad,
Oh,
were
we're
asking.
very much aware.
No.
We're
You
very
were
much
asking.
aware.
No.
You are aware?
Who wants to take this one?
Yeah, I got
What do
it.
you mean? It's just
No,
a simple
not really.
fact.
Yo,
Go for
answer
it,
his answer his statement. The fuck?
Her.
Go for it, Chris.
Dude. Go
I
ahead,
can't
Brendan.
take
You got the floor.
Oh, well, I came in for a different reason, but I kind of got sort of roped into the discussion. If you want me to drop the discussion?
No, go ahead. Go, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gas pressure can exist in outer space. In outer space, there are clouds of gas and dust that exist out there,
Cool story.
and they can have gas pressure, right? Because gas pressure is
Cool
just
story, bro.
molecules.
What
you can
is
just
outer space? Is outer space.
Yes, it's a region of space that's beyond the Earth's atmosphere.
Right.
Yeah, and you can have gas
So,
clouds in
you
outer
think
space. Yes.
It's an area of space, right? That's outside Earth's atmosphere. What's there? What's it made of?
There's lots of stuff in space. There's like stars and galaxies. There are dust clouds, right? There are
Talking
clouds of
about the
molecules.
area. I'm talking about the area where there isn't things that you think is there. What's that made of?
Yeah, so I'm talking about that. It's a very big area.
The area where the Earth's atmosphere isn't what's
That's right.
there.
That's a very large area. It's a very large volume
Of what? Of what?
of space.
What space? Like length,
Space.
width, and height?
Yeah, space is the distance between things, right?
Available volume.
So if I have two ends,
Does gas fill available volume?
just
Does
a minute.
gas fill available volume?
I was going to explain something to you, and you interrupted me. Please just let me finish. Right? If you have I have a salt shaker and a pepper shaker on my table. There's space between them. That is the distance between them. Say it's 7 inches. So there's a 7-inch space between the salt shaker and the pepper. That's space.
Amazing. Okay.
And there's a lot of it. There's a lot of it outside of the Earth.
Yeah, a lot of it. Right. Okay,
Yes,
got it. Does
lots
gas
of it.
fill
Yo,
available
Brenda's
volume?
speaking facts. Can't lie about that.
Yeah, you can't lie about that.
Does gas fill available volume?
No, it doesn't.
No, gas doesn't fill available volume.
Holy shit, bro.
I'm glad we got that on.
Correct. There's no
Record.
there. Yeah. Go ahead and cite the law in physics that says that gas must fill all available volume. There is no such law. I'll tell you right ahead. Right? There's no such law that says gas must fill space. No such law.
Well, I agree with that, but it has a combination of two laws with buoyancy and density. This goes hand in hand.
Buoyancy doesn't have anything.
Volume. That's how we fill things up with it. Containers, vessels.
Sure.
That's
On Earth?
why because it fills the available volume.
Well, it doesn't though. Not always.
If it didn't do that, you wouldn't. It would be, you'd be rendering a lot of the usage of things redundant. Like,
I'll tell you.
My goodness gracious me!
You can fill, for instance, like a car tire with air from the gas station, even though it's true that gas does not always fill space. Those can both be true. Those can both be true.
If it didn't fill available volume, you wouldn't be able to pump up your tires with it.
Yeah, that's not true. The reason why is because
so when you put gas in a tire, it's not filling the available volume.
It's filling the tire.
It's not doing what gas does, right? It's filling the available volume, right?
Right, but it doesn't always fill all available volume. it doesn't.
Always.
It's those conditions, under the conditions, right, of a tire on Earth, right? It will fill the tire, right, because there's gas pressure.
What about a tire in space?
If you put
No. What Brenda's saying is correct. What Brenda's
Is it
saying is
going to fill
correct.
the available volume then? If you pump some air into a tire in your imaginary outer space, does it fill the available volume?
You mean if you force it, you put it under pressure? Yeah, it would.
If you inserted some air into a tire,
Yeah. Yes.
a vacuum.
Yes, if you give energy to the gas, then yes. Right? In an enclosed area.
You've got to give energy to it first, right? Okay,
Right.
I see.
Yeah. Because
It doesn't just have its own. It doesn't have energy to begin with. It's just sitting there. You got to sweep it up off the floor and give it a shake.
There's no floors in space.
So the claim that
there's no
law
floor.
Moves, right? It
in the
moves.
side chat,
It
in the
fills
side chat.
available volume.
So Brenda, get wrecked. You said there's no law that says that. There's actually several. So I posted in the side chat for all you dummies that want to say, "Oh yeah, he's right." It's
okay. Wait, let me. But don't attack.
I don't
I'm not
see it.
defending-
Where is it? What?
Brenda, I'm gonna help you out. Rarely, I don't know why. Okay,
Maybe I'm looking at the wrong chat. The side chat, 24/7.
If you put 10 psi of air in a tire, and you could put more air in, is it?
Oh,
full
there it
when
is.
it's
PV
at 10
equals
PSI?
nRT. Yeah, that doesn't say anything about gas must fill available space. It simply indicates a relationship between.
literally says it. Literally, if you read them, they literally say, "Open it up, go learn about it." It literally says it. Literally,
Where?
just because you came in and said, "No, it don't." What the hell? I never.
Where does it say it? Where does it say it?
That looks weird.
Hold on, Brenda. Hold on a second. You just claimed that document says it. So now you're going to be muted for the rest of time in this channel until you cite it and post it.
Until I cite what?
No, not you, Brenda. Brenda, for goodness sakes, pay attention. Did you post anything?
I posted nothing.
Okay, then I'm not speaking to you. I want homeboy who said it's in here that literally says it. I want him to post that citation right frickin' now. Or he's on mute for the rest of the time. Okay. You claim to have a citation and you come in here with your mouth, right? You need to back that shit up. Sorry. So homeboy sauce flat earther is going on mute in this channel until he cites what he just said or relents and says it doesn't exist. Those are two options he has. All right, continue the convo, please. Thanks.
Yeah, remember the rule. Like the rule is that claims require evidence.
Really? Come on. That's what you guys are going to stand by? Claims require evidence? Let's get some evidence for your claims.
Which claims?
They don't have any evidence for flat Earth.
That you can't.
I know. There is none. It doesn't exist.
Why do you ask for it?
Because you claim the Earth is
double speaking. It's all you do is double speak. You try to play these mind games with people, Crit. You're not a
Well,
fucking
no, because it's trying to highlight that you have a broken epistemology. That's the main issue. It's
a broken epistemology. A broken.
Crit heard me.
No, you don't have any.
You learn a new word. You learn a new word.
He learned it from me, didn't you, Crit? You learned that from me.
Then yeah, if you think I learned that word from you, then
yeah, you don't know what it means though.
Okay, then you can say that too. I don't know what it means. Because in my epistemology, I know you don't have any evidence. I know you don't know anything.
We don't have evidence. We have video footage from space.
You don't even know what the word flat means. You don't know what the word Earth means. You don't know what fuck all about this topic. And you think you've debunked it. And you think nothing was presented to you at all. It's multiple layers of contradiction. This is why it's troubleshoot time. It's trying to find out why you are like this. What happened to you? Who hurt you to make you so broken, so intellectually void that you can't even figure out? You have to know a topic before.
You're describing yourself, Crit. You're literally describing every flat earth to exist, dude. The vault of any actual intelligence or education on the topics you're talking about, and they just pretend on the internet. This is ridiculous, dude. You guys don't know anything about anything.
Then why
you guys haven't?
Why would you ask?
Because I like to hear what you guys come up with. The way you make it up is great to me. I love it.
It's quite interesting that you also contradicted yourself there. So we don't have anything, and we come up with stuff that you adjudicated as fun and entertaining.
Adjudicated.
You're broken,
this guy, dude.
You're really
I'm broken. I know. Thanks for noticing, buddy.
What happened was
are you a psychologist now? You're a psychologist now?
You got
here comes the bully part. Here comes the bully part.
Accurately, that you got bullied, and now you're kind
what happened?
Trying to figure out what happened.
Yeah, I know. I'm wandering aimlessly on the Discord and the hills of Discord.
You really don't have to be a psychologist to recognize the mental issues that some of you Globers have, to be honest.
Yeah, again, this is just ridiculous to say that. I mean, the Earth is not flat. It's a globe. It's a known thing. It's not a debate. There's nothing hidden. You guys are just crazy. You're making things up to be edgy on the internet, dude.
Oh, Rob thinks you're crazy. He loves hanging around with crazy people.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Look at this guy.
Absolutely.
Normal people suck. Crazy people.
Yeah. Normal people suck.
You're a nut job, man.
Oh, I'm crazier than you guys, trust me, but I just don't believe the Earth.
Yeah, you clearly are.
You're a glober.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I am, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But even I know the Earth ain't flat. You know what I'm saying?
Rob Noxious. So now the last tactics of the Glober, they just come to advertise images from space and ask the astronauts and ask the scientists. So you're just here to advertise those things. You don't have any proof. You just come here to advertise. They have.
I'm not advertising those guys. I'm advertising you guys. I'm advertising you. Nice try.
You're coming to us and you tell us we have images from space. No, the images that you are considering from space, you don't have them. It's the internet that got those images. So those images are available in internet. So if
they've been around before the internet, dude.
So if we want to discuss that, we go to internet and watch those images. So if you are just here to advertise those images, like if we never saw them, please believe the shit that I'm believing in. Believe those images. Believe the scientists. I don't have any fucking argument. I'm not just here begging you to believe what I believe. No, don't do that, please. At least not here.
Yeah, I'm not here to advertise anything about that. I'm here to advertise your guys' lack of sincerity in your guys' argument, dude.
Oh, no,
that's what I'm here to advertise.
That's only in
which one, Rob?
The fact that you're claiming the Earth is flat. This is ridiculous.
It is. Observably, measurably, and practically used.
Okay, from you sitting on the ground as a tiny person on a giant planet, you walk outside and it looks flat, so it's flat. That's your logic, dude. That is
your logic was thing I've ever heard in the world. Therefore, not flat. That's broken. That's retarded.
No. It doesn't look flat. It doesn't look flat because we already told you guys there's ways to prove that you can observe the curvature from lakes and shit. You don't want to believe the lakes though.
So Rob,
you said the boat doesn't go anywhere.
Rob Noxious, we will just have to say, look, it looks flat, but it's curved in Rob Noxious' mind.
Yeah, because we've been up in the sky. We go up there, we look back at it. It's a big ball.
No, you don't go there. You never went there. You just believe. You're just a believer. You're just a believer. Like I'm talking
it's a fucking joint, not a cigarette, you dumbass.
Like I'm talking to a Muslim to a Muslim who was begging me to believe that Muhammad went to the sky to see his God on the back of Pegasus. That's bullshit.
I don't get into religion. Dude.
You are in one.
No, it doesn't. There's nothing about religion. There's no belief involved. You don't have to believe anything.
You are doing the same exact thing.
No, it's not. This is just it's a rage bait, dude. This is rage bait, dude. That's all it is. You want people to rage on you. You want people to get mad at you and agree with you. For no reason at all.
Before interrupting me, just try to listen. You never went to the space. You never went to the space to see the.
You can't. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Hundreds of people have been in space.
We have.
Not you. No. You're just I'm talking to you. You're just a believer. You never went to the space. You never saw the Earth as being a globe. You never felt the motion of the Earth.
That's an all or nothing fallacy. That's an all or nothing fallacy. Now you guys are using all or falling off the felt.
I'm telling you that you are just
where you have to have it all, and you've actually got.
Hey, sir, when you say we, do you mean like you and I?
Oh, here we go. I know. When you meant we go to space, did you mean that you went to space, Rob? That's what I'm saying. You guys are you're trying to grasp at anything you can grasp at because that's all you have because you don't have any real arguments. You want to pick apart every little conversation.
He saw space.
You know damn well what we mean. You know damn well what people say
we know what
we went to space.
Rob.
Humans went to space.
You saw it on TV. You saw it on TV. Yeah, we know.
I know. No, listen. The Earth has been known to be
committed genocide too.
2,000 years.
The fuck?
Out of that one, though, are you?
See that you are not having fun when you are watching us. We are having fun when you are listening to your stupid belief. You're just a believer, a hard, strong believer.
Rob, not just you are a true believer.
So if I'm over here minding my own business, talking with some people about the nature of creation, why would that evoke any level of emotional response from you? Like, why are you triggered, bro?
And guess what? We are not bullying you now. We are just showing you what you are. Just a believer. A strong believer.
Not a believer.
Doesn't rage bait. I can't rage bait you. I'm not in control of your emotions. You should be.
Yes, you are. Yes, it is, dude. Yes, you are. You guys, it's a total rage bait.
Rob,
the whole fucking thing. The whole thing about this.
Emotions. Not even you.
If I may, gentlemen. If I may, Rob, you're saying this. You're saying this doesn't require any belief.
No, friends, we got a problem here. Rob just cried just listen. Rob just cried for help. He said he's incapable of controlling his rage, and we are forcing him to rage. So the only rational thing to do as sympathetic human beings is to stop him from interacting with us, and that way maybe he can find some healing.
All right.
We'll ask him to seek some help.
Well, he's muted right now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But you never listen, Brenda. You never do you?
I was listening.
No, you're not. No.
Well,
what did you say?
Brenda wanted to bring up a topic that is kind of concerning. Okay, and
is it
not concern trolling, mind you, but concerning in the fact that the level of bullying online, mostly between both sides, but.
No.
Mostly that she thinks that the flat earthers have leveled up the bullying.
No, I didn't say that. That's not. None of that is true. What I complained about was Nathan Oakley being extremely rude and disrespectful and abusive.
Oh, wow!
Right, and I interrupted this morning to call him out as a bully, right? And some people got upset about that. But Nathan Oakley is allowed to bully on this channel, isn't he?
Well, you're a real martyr, Brenda.
No, but that is true, though, correct?
No, I think what you're misunderstanding is on this channel, once a week on Friday, Nathan broadcasts his show from here. And there is a warning. There's a trigger warning. People are told what's going on. So they're not just in here like they just randomly come across Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's a scheduled event.
That's fair. That's fair, Craig.
It says, hey, Nathan Oakley versus politics server. So you're not people who come in here are specifically looking to talk to Nathan Oakley. So it's not like you could be like, I just joined Flat Earth this morning and some uptight, like deranged British dude was screaming at me. What happened, Brenda?
But he is given leeway, right, to talk over people, to yell at them and stuff like that, right?
Let's say show,
Brenda. Don't have to be.
Yeah.
So was that a yes? Was that a? I didn't hear the other.
You're given the leeway to not participate.
Yeah, go.
I'm just asking a question. He's given leeway.
You always come on Friday when you know Nathan's going to be here. If you think Nathan is that bad, okay, don't come on Friday.
Well, the reason why is because I have a moral compass, and it offends me when people are bullies.
Well, not if they're globe side. If they're globe around them, bullying is justified.
Hey, let me ask a question. Did you ever call into Howard Stern show when they had guests that were participating in a panel in which they belittle the guests intentionally?
Yeah, I've never listened to Howard Stern.
Right. So all those guests that showed up to the channel knew they were going to get belittled and showed up anyway.
Yeah, I never listened to Howard Stern.
Right. Now, the moral of the story is you wouldn't call Howard Stern and say, Howard, your show is bullying people that want to show up and get bullied, for goodness sakes.
Yeah, that doesn't address what I said, which is
point, Brenda. Brenda, we've got a topic of the channel here, and it's not how many Globers can come here and fucking vent their feelings. No, we don't care. The topic is the topic.
But, dude, I was in.
Just real quick.
No.
Just real quick, AI. I did find that source. I'll post a link right now. It's page 35 of a 1085 book. It opens up with the simplest state of matter is a gas, a form of matter that fills any container it occupies. Initially, we consider only pure gases, but later in the chapter, we see that the same ideas and equations apply to a mixture of gases as well. So I'm going to go ahead and post that, and then we could just go from there, I guess.
Cool.
Does anyone not know that gases fill spaces? We still
yeah.
don't
So
know.
we've had two citations posted where it says the gases fill the space and equations posted along with it. So I mean, unless you got counter equations and counter, citations, then I guess we'll just stand with what we got for now. All right, let's move on.
It's Brenda, right? Brenda has a counter.
Yeah, let's get back to Nathan Oakley, the shock jock, is an offense to humanity.
The shock jock. That's a good one.
Well, that's what it is, dude. You remember Shock Jock back in the day? Shock Jock Radio?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
Nobody called in and said, oh, you're bullying the people who call in. And he's like, wait a minute. That's the whole premise of the show. They call in for that premise, for goodness sake.
Yeah, that's why people tune in.
Well, I thought that's why the Globers turned up for Nathan's. I thought they were like getting some kind of, masochistic fulfillment.
Yeah, scratching that itch, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like hard mode. If you just talk to any sort of rank and file flat earther, it can be boring because, but if you got some guy who's going to fight you, they might want that. That's what they're looking for. Debate me, bro.
Not just fight them. It's like walked all over in high heels, like they've got some kind of
So,
or something.
Let me ask this question, guys. Do you guys know the phenomenon of Dark Souls video game? How it came out on the scene, and it was retro and old school. It didn't tell you where to go. It didn't tell you what to do. You walk around a corner, you get totally slaughtered by the littlest imp 1,000 times before you can progress.
Yeah.
Right? So that game is essentially bullying you. Yet people lined up to experience that struggle because the struggle is what gives defeating an enemy any value, because a lot of games, you just tap A repeatedly and you make it to the end. Where's the struggle in that? So by depriving these people of being bullied by Nathan, we're doing them a disservice and robbing them of their joy.
Not only that, people are just playing that same game in God mode, meaning that they tried the game to beat it entirely without being touched by any monster or boss.
See, but in this case, it's more like the players, being the Globers, they don't actually want to progress in the game. They just want to get battered by the boss again and again and again and again and again and again and again. That's why it's a weird one. They enjoy the battering.
I was going to say, saw that today with the old boy who came in here. Was it I'm drawing a blank on his name. Van, where he got muted for just a few minutes, and he stayed around for 6 hours afterwards. It wouldn't go off mute. I go, dude, you were on mute for maybe like 5-6 minutes, and now it's 6 hours later. You can take yourself off mute. He's like, nope, not going to do it. You guys muted me. I'm staying on mute. I'm like, fuck. Okay.
That's like a child that puts himself in the corner.
Well, that's when they know that they probably shouldn't be trying to debate on voice. I mean, if it's not going well in text, they're definitely not going to transition to voice.
Yeah, so let me ask you guys a question. How many of the Globers have shown up to Flat Lloyd Wright's channel to have a cordial and elegant discussion? How many?
Like 9, maybe? I'm trying to count them quick.
Which?
I don't know. Does he post something separate? I don't even know.
Yeah, right. He did it. He did it. He's on our channel, and he does a 20. He interviewed for people that don't know, he interviewed who's that other guy?
Dubé?
Eric Dubé. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's lining up to spar with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. But the Globies can't wait to take their flagellation in front of Nathan.
See, you know which flat earthers the globalists are dead shit scared of, because they're the ones they always want to silence. Like, this person's a problem, that person's a problem. And you're like, why? Why are they a problem? And then they'll go on to explain a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with the topic whatsoever.
That's why I'm not entertaining it, because this is just like that guy who was trying to come up with a petition to get us taken down. It's like you say, he's not addressing the argument. He just wants to complain about your conduct and hopefully get you removed.
Yeah, what was that? Zeros. Yeah, that he hasn't been Jupiter. Zeros or Jupiter. Yeah, he was all. Yeah, he had a petition. We want to have a petition here that we want this group of people removed from the server. Like, why, Zeros? Why does this group of people have to be removed? He's like, I fucking hate them. I hate these people. Wow, really?
Harmful conspiracy theory.
Yeah. So there's a group of people. What do they say that makes you hate them so much? It's like, oh, I disagree with them. Okay, why? Why do you disagree? Oh. Can you imagine that was used for any other demographic? Like any other religious or ethnic, or belief system. If somebody just said, hey, you see those people down there who are X? Here's a petition to remove them from the server. And what would Brenda do? I bet Brenda would sign it.
Oh my goodness.
Brenda's the victim.
Hey guys, you remember that time when they were doing a town hall about server issues, and the guys went on there to say, why are we allowing flat Earth? And then the server founder basically told the guy, because it's something people want to talk about. Duh.
Yeah, stop being a pussy.
Yeah, he's like, if you guys don't want flat Earth, don't go to the channel, don't engage. Eventually their numbers will drop, and we'll replace it with a different special interest. A year and a half later, like, we're still number one.
As I'm sure he said as well, if you disagree with them, go and prove them wrong.
Oh crap, guys. Oh crap. Crit screwed up. Everybody do your happy dance. We're no longer number one.
In what?
Well, yeah.
Well, no, I mean,
get your facts. Get your facts right, sucker.
Well, number one as far as guest channels.
That's true. That is true. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I thought blowing up the main channels was like, I mean, that couldn't be sustainable. I mean, at this point, it's like Flat Earth is the main channel. It's only going to last so long.
Oh yeah. Well, listen, one efficacious approximate year run of being the dominant channel server wide. I think we made the point. So I mean, we can let number one be number one again.
Yeah, especially on the biggest. I mean, it's the Trump election, right? Trump election is always going to be the biggest thing going anywhere, and if that's what it takes to move us off number one for, let's face it, a few weeks maybe.
That's what I was going to say too. On the politics server, the politics channel kind of surpassed us for during an election year.
Well, listen, guys, to be fair, and I mean this tongue-in-cheek, the majority of our concurrent hours come from Crit duplicating himself and logging in and then just sitting and staring at the screen ad infinitum and being asked, why are you online all the time? We can't even fathom it. How do you even sleep, bro? And then Crit's like, dude, you can log in and go to sleep after you log in, right?
They're like, how is it possible? How do you do this? I'm like, it's like a magic trick.
They've got their own little Crit neighborhood watch 24/7. He's in here. He's in here. He's everywhere. He's in my DMs. Walk him.
And no, it's funny too because like you get if someone pings a bot to see someone's activity, you get pinged too. If they ping the bot to ping you, and it's hilarious. Sometimes I'll look, I'll be like 50 pings. I'm like, get the fuck out of here! It's like you guys are watching my hours that close. It's like.
How bad did it get when Discord updated where you can log into multiple servers with the same account from the same exact account? Oh
yeah,
man, that must have blew their minds. How are you in two places at once? Oh my goodness!
It did. It blew their mind because they thought it was like I'm hacking, and the people said I'm reporting you. And you get the globalists say whatever you're doing, you're cheating, you're hacking, that's it. I'm reporting you. I'm like,
whatever you're doing, you're cheating, you're hacking, I'm reporting you.
What is that? Parrot?
At that point, do it. Just do and see. Let the safety committee give you feedback, and hopefully you listen. How dumb that is.
You're making them feel unsafe, Crit.
Hey, who remembers? Yeah, who remembers Conan O'Brien had this skit called Preparation H. Raymond, where he would walk around the stage and give all the guests a tube of Preparation H. You guys remember that? If not, you should look it up. It's hilarious, dude. You know, like Oprah gives out a card to her guests under their chair. This guy gives out Preparation H. He's like, you get Preparation H, and you get Preparation H for that butt hurt.
That reminds me of the one time this guy on Gems, he's like, I'm Crit's hemorrhoid. And I'm like, dude, you're what? You're my hemorrhoid. And he's like, yeah. I go, all right, if you want to be. He's like, yeah, because I irritate that asshole. I'm like, dude, you need to look up hemorrhoids do. Okay, they actually do the opposite. It gives you a little cushion when you push and you poop. It stops, like, dude, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me?
No, Tobiscus, should I post your model for you?
Wait, who's Tobiscus?
Yeah, Toby, right? That's you, isn't? Or maybe I got the wrong guy.
Oh, you got the wrong guy.
I think I spoke to you before. How to basics.
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, wow. Another one who doesn't care. Yeah, there was a guy in here for 6 hours saying he didn't care. He didn't care for a whole 6 hours.
Well, I'm not him, dude, so I still don't care.
That's all right. That's all right. What don't you care about? The Earth?
No, what you just said. You said you spoke to me before. I don't care.
Okay. Cool. So have you found any evidence for Earth being a ball yet?
I don't need to prove anything.
No, you don't. But we just asked if you had any.
He proved flat Earth.
It's flat, dude.
Here, look at this. Is how he proved.
It's literally flat.
Yeah, true. Fair enough.
There we go. There's your model.
There's the flat Earth model. Yeah.
You take the paper plate and you put it in there. You put some dirt.
No, you don't need dirt. That's not part of the model, dude.
That's the Earth. The dirt's the Earth.
Oh, you're making this up. This is my model. This is your model.
So just another weird glober.
Yo, that's like derogatory.
Do you know what the claimed radius of the globe is?
How about you stop calling me a derogatory word?
I think so.
The one thing with Tobiscus here is that he thinks Trump is like the debate king. But anyone that you debate with, he says you basically yell wrong. You tell them they're retarded. They need to be locked up.
Yeah, that's how you debate, dude.
You say fake news. Yeah, that's your. That's all. That's the only thing you do. That's every time you come in here. It's the same.
Yeah, you're retarded. Fake news.
You got blurt wrong. Just say wrong.
Wrong. Did I win?
Yeah, you won the booby prize.
Oh yeah. Yo, has anyone in here seen
Like a
Sabrina
dog.
Carpenter? Or?
Yeah, like a dog, for a good act, bad act. You give him a treat when he's doing a good act.
Oh,
So yeah, good boy.
Pavlov's dog.
Yeah.
No, it's not even that. You're an idiot. You don't believe whatever I say.
Because you are from the same species, I think.
Oh, am I a dog? If I'm a dog, you're a bitch, dude.
Yeah, you followed the order and you are waiting for a treaty.
No.
So same shit as a dog.
No, I'm a dog. You're a bitch.
So you are a dog.
Yeah, I'm like a good dog, though. I'm like a wolf.
Oh dear.
Is he alright?
Yo, has anyone seen Sabrina Carpenter?
Sabrina?
I've seen any evidence for a globe.
Why do you keep posting that meme?
Hey.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, it's right here. Look at.
Yeah, Crit's gonna post his flat Earth. I don't know.
Oh, is it the same guy?
Yeah, same guy.
Oh my god.
The
Are you here
bubble
with the news?
proves the bubble because he gave a scientific experiment.
No, you actually made this bit up, to be honest. You just assumed.
Give your cause and effect. He's like, the bubble will cause a flat. And I'm like, all right.
Oh, the bubble proves the flat, dude.
Yeah, because it cause and effect. Your proof of the flat is the causation bubble.
No, it's not. The causation is the fact that the plate is flat.
Dude, own it, man. Own it.
No, you made it, not me.
You take a plate and then throw some earth in there.
Oh,
then you drop
the earth doesn't need to be there, dude.
Yeah, that's the earth.
Yeah, no, it doesn't need to be there. The paper plate is earth.
No, the paper plate is a paper plate. That's just a plate.
No, dude, that's earth.
Earth is earth, man.
The earth is the dirt.
It's the paper plate. We're basically living on a paper plate.
I never witnessed the floor under my feet as a paper plate. I find dirt, rocks, never found a paper plate.
Yeah, you've never looked hard enough, dude.
How do you know it's a paper plate, not a styrofoam plate?
Yeah, it could be styrofoam. Could be styrofoam.
Because he looked.
Drill down? Did you drill down and check it out? Which one?
No, I used a shovel.
But it's pretty deep, though.
Yeah, I'm good, dude. I don't need your help.
Do you know what they make? Do you know how you make styrofoam? Do you know what product you use?
I'm not sure, dude.
Well, if I told you it was oil.
Yeah, I'd probably believe you, because they make plastic out of it.
So what if you dig down and you find oil in the ground? Would that could be like, that's a clue.
Dude, we're so smart on this server. So much, intelligence coming from this voice channel.
Especially since you arrived.
Yeah. Thanks, my bitch, or my dog.
Is it because it's the first time you are processing the information?
No, it's because IQ is relative. So when he arrived, how far down low he is actually made our IQs go up by 5 orders of magnitude.
Yeah, how much is your IQ, dude?
I'm going to take that horse on the Old Town Road.
My IQ, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
My IQ is blue.
Yeah, mine is blue +1, idiot.
+1 what?
+1 IQ point.
Just 1 point higher?
Yeah, that means I'm smarter than him.
Yeah,
blue isn't a number, dude. How can you add 1 to blue, dude? That's a category error.
This guy's never heard of adding. He doesn't know how to add.
Yeah. You can't add non-categorically entities, right?
You've never heard of adding?
You can't have. Yeah, you can't have hope plus 1 and get a number, dude.
Hope
it's
plus
boring.
1.
It's boring when they're so scared of Earth not being a globe that they can't even get near talking about it. And if they do, they'll just pretend that they don't believe in the globe because they're that embarrassed and scared to talk about it.
Yo, I don't believe in the globe, dude. I've been a flat earther for a while.
Nah, you're a globe head. It's very obvious.
Part of your team.
Fragile one at that, like too scared to even talk about the globe that you believe in. Couldn't possibly tell us why you believe in it.
I'm terrified of you,
dude. Anything about it?
Yeah.
No, you're terrified of the globe.
No, of you particularly.
I know that it's not real.
He's scared of the truth.
Yeah.
He can't face it.
I'm scared.
He can't handle it.
Just cyclone.
He can't handle the truth, can you, man?
I must have struck a nerve there. He's going to start obsessing over me.
There's too much testosterone in your voice, man.
Yeah.
I'm scared of his testosterone.
Testosterone, what? Right.
So if you don't know anything about the Earth, you don't know anything about the globe.
I do, I know it's flat, dude.
Why'd you come to this channel?
Am I a flat earthers not allowed?
No, they are, but like...
Oh, so I'm allowed.
You're a glober. No, you're a glober.
Conversation over.
But you're a scared one.
I'm scared of you, not because I'm a glober, but because you're scary.
Okay, what makes you not believe in the globe?
You worded that weird.
Well, you're a flat earther. What made you reject the globe?
It was on this channel.
The bubble.
Oh yeah, you can go, dude.
No, tell him the bubble. You use the bubble to cause a flat.
Crit was showing me his flat earth model, and I thought, wow, that's really smart.
Yeah, so see, you're just upset globy. You've got no idea.
That's derogatory, dude.
Like, you can't even bring yourself to admit that you believe in a globe.
Yeah, I believe in a flat.
No, you don't. You're really triggered globy.
I'm triggered? I'm scared, and now I'm triggered?
Yeah. That's why you don't know the radius of the globe. You don't know the spin of the globe.
Give me more adjectives.
You just believe it.
All those adjectives are just part of the same mental issue, which is called cognitive dissonance.
Well, if you can't have a normal, reasonable conversation about the Earth, I'm just going to point out that it's weird that you guys come here when you're too upset to have a normal conversation about the Earth.
Did I just collect a new adjective?
See,
weird.
You can't do it. You can't discuss the Earth.
He's bricked.
She's terrified.
I'm shivering.
Yeah.
Sad.
You've used up too much testosterone, bro.
Shudder to think what you do with your life day to day.
What's
I debate flat earth.
Seems that you are eating your mouth.
Yeah.
You don't debate anything.
I've got
You can't even discuss the Earth. You can't even discuss the Earth. How could you debate it?
You've been trying to trick me into answering your bait question.
No, I didn't have a bait question. I asked you why you believe in the globe. You said you don't believe in the globe. I said, why don't you believe in the globe? And you couldn't answer any of them. You can't even talk about it.
I didn't answer the first question. You just assumed I did.
You didn't answer any of the questions.
Okay, ask it again.
How's that? Why do you believe in the globe?
I don't want to answer.
Yeah, see? You're a pussy.
Man, what a waste of time.
It's like he doesn't believe in the globe because he believes in bubbles cause a flat.
Yeah, dude. What he said.
I know you can sit in your corner now. Like I told you, let's talk.
Yeah, just put yourself on mute since you're a waste of time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to take any more orders off you, or?
No, nothing else. Just
no,
mute yourself and sit on your corner. Good
boy. Is that an order, or?
asking you kindly.
No, it's a request. That's why I asked you.
But use your manners. Say please.
No.
Okay.
No.
Here you go.
He said it the nice way. I won't.
Here you go.
Whoopsie daisy.
A sponge in your mouth.
You're welcome.
Hey, we got a new one here. Hamburger and fries. Hello there.
Hey.
Caught you on the whiff.
Hamburger.
I'm just kind of preoccupied, dude. I've got people like harassing me right now, so I kind of came in here because I was like, I want my safe space. Oh my god, stop yelling.
People harassing you on Discord or where?
Yeah, yeah. It's actually a friend of my ex-boyfriend. Like my ex-boyfriend was harassing me on Discord today, and now this guy is harassing me on his behalf and saying a bunch of stupid shit.
Yes, okay.
Wow. How romantic.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't you love it?
Well, that's nice. Tell them you're busy trying to figure out what the Earth is.
Yeah, just tell him Earth is flat and he will run away.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. My ex was actually like part of the flat Earth community, but then as soon as we broke up, I thought we were on good terms. Like I thought we were still friends, and I tried to tell someone like, "Hey, this guy has like this documentary he showed me. Maybe he can elaborate on the flat Earth thing for you." And the guy's like, "Stop slandering me! Don't tell people I'm into that! Don't say that about me!" And I was like, "Whoa, holy shit!" Like, you were literally talking to me about it, like, right before we broke up. Why the fuck are now you acting like I'm, like, slandering you and making shit up about you?
Uh-oh.
It was just, like, weird.
That's all right.
It was weird.
Well, we don't need to...
Hey.
We don't need any drama. That's all right.
Yeah. So wait a minute. Was he using the flat Earth angle to try to be unique and rebellious to try to attract you? He's like, yeah, babe, I'm a flat earther. I'm living on the edge. I'm dangerous.
Maybe he was using that to get you.
No, because we were already together. But
if you ask about it, what was his reasons to you for thinking that the Earth was flat?
I'm sorry, I can't understand. Can you say that again?
What did he tell you was the reason that he thought the Earth was flat?
He showed me a documentary and just said be open to it. And he says that, like, a lot of what we know is, like, science is just, like, propaganda from the government, which it's like I'm willing to, like, accept that. I always kind of believed that. But I didn't know much about flat Earth, so he was sort of, like, filling in gaps and showing me stuff so I could get, like, more of a general idea of it.
Okay. Did he speak to you about water, for example? The nature of water?
No.
Okay, well, that's a pretty good point to think about. Just that the physical nature of water is to find its level when it rests. Right? Like any liquid. In a glass, in a bathtub, in a swimming pool. The surface of that liquid is a level plane, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a flat surface. So they say 70% of the Earth's surface is covered in water, which would make the Earth's surface 70% level. You can't have a 70% level ball, right?
Right, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, we're on a topographical plane rather than a big spinning ball like they told us. In a vacuum of space. We're not in that either. What about the spin? Did he ever speak to you about, like, the spin? Like, hey, notice how nothing seems to be moving and the Earth seems to be stationary.
No, but I've heard that just by hanging out with other people. That's like what you would conclude first, just using your own senses. This was more geared toward kind of dismantling the idea of outer space. Like, there's nowhere to go. There's no outer space. Like,
yeah, no, there isn't. Did And did he give you any reasoning for why that's the case?
No.
Okay, well, think about gas pressure. Right, gas pressure is defined as the force the gas exerts on the walls of its container. Right, like air in a tire, or air in a balloon, or deodorant in a can.
Yeah, like those containers that pop out when you put the gas in them.
Yeah, if you need to have gas pressure, you need a container. Well, the air that we breathe is a pressurized gas. Yeah, about 14 psi.
No, I guess you're right. Yeah.
Right, so then it must be pressing off of a container, and it can't be adjacent to a vacuum, or the high pressure gas that we have here would flow into that vacuum, because gas in a vacuum expands in all directions. So we're in a contained system, not in a giant infinite vacuum.
Right, and I believed in container theory in the first place. It's just I didn't understand anything about how that pertained to having a flat Earth. Like, why couldn't you have a globe inside of a container?
Well, theoretically you could, but you would at that point need curvature of the surface, which we don't have. Remember, the water is just level.
Yeah. So you're just not seeing things that back that up.
Yeah, there is no evidence for the ballpark. There's evidence for flat, motionless, and contained. So that's the logical thing to go with until proven otherwise. And the only evidence that they actually really claim to even give us of this story are images and videos that we can't verify from a government agency. Right, the videos and images of space and Earth from space that none of us can go to check is real. That's the only even attempt at evidence, really. Direct evidence. The rest is inferred. Like, oh, well, the sun's moving, therefore let's just assume we're moving. It isn't actually evidence. So you got questions? Thoughts?
It actually just really made a lot of sense. Like what you said, I think. Did you come up with all that? Because these are your key points that help all the new people? Because that kind of just sums it all up really well.
Well, yeah, this is just a very high level introductory points thing to think about so that you can.
Right, yeah.
Because there's so much that goes into this that you can talk about. But those are a couple of fundamental points that most people agree with in the flat Earth quote unquote community. Because there's a lot of disagreement, there's a lot of things we don't know, so there's a lot of speculation.
Yeah.
There are certain things that most people, at least if not all of them, agree on, which is that there's no curve, there's no motion, and it has to be contained in some fashion, whatever that looks like overall.
Right, yeah, those are the fundamentals. That makes sense. I was doing a little bit of work on these papers with someone about gravity being a fluid, like the ether theory. And I can't get that to make sense outside of a theoretical context. So I'm not sure if I believe in that.
Well, gravity is already supposed to, they tell us it's this consequence of a bending and warping of space-time, right? So they already claim to have a notion of what it is, but you're right in that they don't actually know what it is. And if you actually listen to what they're saying, they pretty much say this too in this scientific community, that they don't really know what the cause of gravity is, but we've got these theories. But I don't know how you would conceptualize it as a liquid or whatever. I suppose it's not that different from conceptualizing a space-time fabric. But we try and focus on empirical evidence, which would be what you can observe, measure, test, repeat, demonstrate in reality. Because that's our best standard of evidence for understanding reality. So I would try and stay away from the conceptual for a bit and try and grapple with the really is level.
Mm-hmm.
I see you're on the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord server. Have you looked into the additional information sections and things there?
I haven't had much of a chance to, but I've looked it over a couple of times. I used to have more time to be able to research stuff like this, and then I got really busy. So,
all right. Well, I'll send you a video that I think is a good intro video.
Awesome, dude. Thanks.
If you've got questions about specific points, or you just want to discuss certain elements of it, feel free to just throw it out. Maybe we can discuss gravity if you like.
Yeah, thank you, dude. That's a great place for me to start.
Yeah, this is like a historical context, because I think that's something that we lack a lot of when we first get into this, because the mainstream history that we're taught really doesn't cover this in any kind of detail to understand the context. So it's not like a hardcore proof video as such. It's more like this is the history of the discussion about the Earth, which has been going on since time began, really. But the globe idea, only a few hundred years old, really. But I'll send you this one as well. All right, 2 good videos there. Watch in your own time.
Cool, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll make a note of that after I watch these. We'll have a chat maybe another day. We can talk about gravity.
Yeah. Anytime. People are here 24/7, or you can hit me up in there.
This is the greatest place for people who can't sleep.
And if I'm you, I won't throw gravity from the window at all, because we will just still use the correct one, which is the third one, which is the first one, I'm sorry. Not the Newtonian gravity, not the Einsteinian gravity, but specific gravity. Still verifiable. Verifiable, repeatable, and we can test it. It's the density and buoyancy differential, or equilibrium. That's also called gravity. So yeah, I can agree that those 2 assumptions are not correct. They never had been verified or tested. Specific gravity, no. It's completely opposite.
I've always felt like a huge portion of gravity was electromagnetic, because we can measure the electromagnetivity. Sorry if I'm having trouble pronouncing stuff, but we can measure that in most objects, and including ourselves. So I just feel like most things are probably drawn to the core of this Earth, because it's probably the most magnetic thing that we have physically around us, which would pull things toward, quote unquote, the center of the Earth, or down. That's always how I felt about it.
Couple of thoughts to that point.
Yeah.
So it's interesting you bring up electromagnetism, because this is actually one of the points that's quite contentious in the Flat Earth community. When I was saying that there's things that people don't agree on, this is one of them. So there's different schools of thought as to the exact cause of a downwards directionality towards the surface. What's that attraction specifically in terms of a mechanism? And some people are posing electromagnetism. So there's a guy you can look up called Witsit Getsit. I don't know if you've heard of him. Witsit, Witsit Getsit. And he's big on that. And he's a cool guy. A lot of interesting things to say about it, whether you agree with him or not. So if you're interested in that, you can look into some of his stuff. And core of the Earth concept, that's a globe concept, really. So again, I mean, they say the furthest hole that they've dug is less than 8 miles. So they've got no idea what's below an imagined 3,900 miles to a core of a ball Earth. They've got no idea. If the Earth was an apple in their conception, they haven't even broken the skin. And then they're trying to tell us what's at the very center of it. But that's only the case if it's a ball anyway, which is it's not, because it's observed and measured as flat.
Then I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Before you ask your question, I just want to point out about the hole. So not only can they not tell you what's below the 8 miles they dug, their predictions about what you would encounter for 8 miles were wrong. So the only actual evidence that we have of going into the Earth disproved their predictions. So if we can't trust them for 8 miles, why would we ever trust them for deeper than that?
Okay. Would you say, I have a question. Would you say that the tectonic plates do move? Yes or no?
You ever see? Well, tectonic plates are a theory. The tectonic plate theory.
So tectonic plates do not move. What causes the earthquakes?
Well, I'm not making a claim as to the cause of earthquakes.
No, because most. I know, but most.
Let me just respond to the tectonic plates question. So plates, by definition, are flat anyway. They're not tectonic bowls. So if there are tectonic plates, they're on a flat Earth. But you've never seen one. I've never seen one. So I'm not making
100%. 100%. Okay, let's say the tectonic plates are flat. I mean. Okay, you must excuse my English. It's very bad. So let's say they're flat. Okay. Now, do they move? Yes or no?
Well, what in your? I mean, it's a hypothetical. So you tell me, are they moving in your hypothetical?
I don't believe it's a hypothetical, because that hypothetical is used by Japan to predict earthquakes. And right now, the metric that Japan uses is so accurate that they can predict the next earthquake, and they have predicted earthquakes.
May I ask you a question?
And wait. Also, we also use this theory to also predict tsunamis, and we know what causes tsunamis, and we know what causes earthquakes. So
I think you're speaking very broadly.
Again, the question I'm asking is: do tectonic plates move? Yes or no?
You haven't proven tectonic plates exist yet.
So we haven't proven tectonic plates. Okay, I'm with you. Let's say tectonic plates, it's not proven to exist. What causes earthquakes?
I don't know. I'm not claiming what causes earthquakes.
So we don't know what causes earthquakes, yet we can predict them, is what you're saying.
Well, I don't know what form of prediction you're talking about.
So you can go right now to Google and then ask Google who has the highest prediction of earthquakes, and was an earthquake predicted in a span of 10 days, and it will tell you yes by Japan.
And what was their method of prediction? How were they predicting?
Yes, their methods of prediction was used by examining the movement of tectonic plates, because they are in the red line. Because the movement of tectonic plates causes earthquakes and tsunamis, using the theorem of I can actually show you the physics if you want.
Well, you're kind of being circular if you're saying, I'm sorry, Necros, I know you've got a question, but you're saying they're predicting the movement of these tectonic plates by detecting the movement of tectonic plates.
Say that. No, they use machines as to not predict it. They know the movement. Okay, I have a question. How do we know that the tectonic plates move 5 to 6 centimeters a year? How do we know?
We measure it.
Okay, and how do we measure it? Tell me.
with the devices that you were talking about.
Exactly. So
Cool.
it's not they're not using the theory. They're using devices as to send basically radio waves in the earth. Then they see, oh, it moved this year, this. So then they do calculation.
Okay, well, I don't know that that's for sure happening, but okay, let's assume that it is. So we've got these plates that are moving on a flat Earth. Okay, so what?
Wait. Okay. So basically, what I'm saying is that, do you agree now that tectonic plates exist and move? Yes or no?
No, I'm not.
I'm not.
Then we cannot move. Then I cannot move further. I cannot
what have you
disprove.
shown me? Well, what evidence do you provide?
As I told you, I'm providing the evidence that we have predicted earthquakes before by using the exact theory that the tectonic plates move.
Where are
and
you?
So if we haven't predicted earthquakes, then
it's okay. Just show me the evidence you're talking about. Where are you posting it?
Sorry to interrupt. 2 seconds. Sorry, 2 seconds. Cyclone, are we going to be proving the Earth to be a ball at any moment soon, do you think?
No, he's already accepted that this is occurring on a flat Earth.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Yes, I am. No, I'm just assuming it's on a flat Earth. Okay, but I just want to prove the tectonic plates. So,
just post the evidence in the chat.
Real quick, who claims anything against there being tectonic? You're the one who brought this up.
I don't know.
You're proving something to yourself, but carry on, because nobody claimed what you're claiming.
Okay, so all of you agreed that tectonic plates exist.
No, I'm waiting for you to post your proof of what you're talking about.
Oh,
Side chat, please. Cite it.
Yes,
Post your citation.
Okay. So how do we know? How can we predict earthquakes? That is my proof. How?
No, well, I thought you said they were. Well, you're trying to prove a tectonic plate to us.
Okay.
Moving and
Yes. But how do we predict? But how do we predict earthquakes?
No, I'd rather
do that.
Your question to us about earthquakes isn't evidence of your claim about tectonic plates moving.
It is evidence of my tectonic plates because we have predicted earthquakes. Okay.
The question to me is not proof of your claim.
Okay, let's leave it. Let's leave it simply as that. I'm trying to make you think logically by asking questions.
I'm asking for the evidence that you were claiming.
Yes. Okay. So basically, did we predict? Okay. Leave the tectonic plates on the side. Did we predict earthquakes? Yes or no?
Right. So you're giving up on tectonic.
No, I'm not giving up. I will come back. Did we predict earthquakes? Yes or no?
No, we don't. Which earthquake are you talking about?
Earthquakes. Earthquakes when the Earth moves.
Which one did they predict?
Okay, so do you agree that we predicted?
No. I'm asking for your evidence. Show me the evidence.
Okay, of course. I will now go to Google.
What is the earthquake that were predicted when they evacuated everyone in the city or that town or that region? So when the earthquake happened, it didn't find anyone to kill or to.
But usually, wait. In those cases, wait a minute. In those cases, they evacuate people because there are already initial readings of stuff. So it's not like they predict it. They already have early warning because they already measure something. There's some sort of device that registered, and then they put out evacuation.
Because when he explains the method, he's going to say they started detecting this at this point, and then they decided they had to move everyone. But that's not a prediction. That's detecting the motion already on a scale that people just couldn't. Because they've got
the USG can calculate the probability of significant earthquake occurring in a specific area within a certain number of years. The USG also has early warning system called Shake Alert. If an earthquake matches the right profile, Shake Alert sends a message to partners.
Someone pick this up.
I want to pick it.
Wait, can I just say one thing before you go?
I have a real issue I have a real personal problem with the earthquakes. So just one first question. how do you think why earthquakes happen? What is the cause of an earthquake? Yeah, I heard you say that it is because the movement of the tectonic plates. No, but still it's not precise, because I will say in my head that if the tectonic plate move, everything in the top of that tectonic plate will be shaken. That's not what we see. So it's just a specific.
You have to prove the existence of tectonic plates in the first place.
Yeah, but I want to understand from you, what is the cause of an earthquake?
The cause of an earthquake, according to me, and according to basically every scientist you will ever ask in your life, according to every scientist, go to ChatGPT or Google or right now.
What doesn't mean shit.
Okay. ChatGPT doesn't mean shit. So does Google mean shit? Yes or no?
Just say it.
Just because everyone thinks something doesn't make it true, sir.
Okay. So just because 99%.
Just say the cause, even if you say
actually not 99%, 100% of the scientists agree with me.
It doesn't make it true.
Swaggy. Just say what is the cause, even if you say that God told you what is the cause. I want to take that seriously till the moment when you give me the
Just
cause.
believes in the standard theory of tectonic plates. That's what he believes in.
What is the cause of
so you give me you're going against the consensus of scientists. It is the burden of proof that we have tried proving. Now the burden on proof is in you to prove what causes earthquakes. Go.
What is the cause of an earthquake? What is the cause of an earthquake? You talked about a tectonic plates and a movement of tectonic plates.
You can have to prove the existence of tectonic plates.
We're just all talking through
I am answering your question. It is the rumbling of two tectonic plates that are scratching on each other. And that is why, for example, in certain areas there are more earthquakes than others. For example, in Japan there are more earthquakes than, for example, in Canada. And for example, in Turkey there are more earthquakes, and in the Middle East there are more earthquakes.
No worry for the example, Grizzly. Just let me take that. So no worry for the examples. I understood now from the explanation that the earthquakes happened because of that friction between two tectonic plates that are moving. One is going to, and the other. Okay, so now, for example, I have a live example, which is Marrakesh. And I live in north of Africa, in Morocco, in specific near to Marrakesh. So Marrakesh just recently had an earthquake. Do you know that Marrakesh is in the middle of the African tectonic plate? Thousands of miles. No. I'm not. I don't believe that shit. But if we consider what they are naming as tectonic plates, and they put the map of those cracks, the trenches between and the section between the tectonic plates. So now, if I take that map and that what you claim as being tectonic plates, Marrakesh is in the center, big center of the African tectonic plate.
True that tectonic plates exist.
Yes, okay. I agree with you.
True.
Now what is
that just debunk the claim that the earthquake is because of a friction between two tectonic plates. So meaning that the region.
Oh my God! You have debunked articles of scientists of. Did I ever claim
what was his claim, dude?
You need to be close to a trench to feel earthquake?
My friend, what was his claim? You said that the reason why earthquakes happen is because of the movement or friction between two tectonic plates. Now, he's just pointed out an earthquake that didn't happen within the region of a tectonic plate. It happened in the middle of a plate. That's what he said. You understood that, right?
Now, to be fair, hold on before we go on. He's offering an internal critique to the other guy's position. He's ceding the proposition that a tectonic plates exist within his view in order to critique it based on his own view. So we don't need the peanut gallery chiming in, well, that's only if tectonic plates exist. We already all are intelligent enough to understand we're engaging a hypothetical internal critique, correct? So whoever doesn't know what that means, please stay on mute. And stay on mute. Thank you. So let's continue.
Saki, just addressing on what he said, dude.
Come on, why are you going quiet, man?
Hold
on.
Muted.
Maybe he's muted, dude. Yeah, we gotta unmute him there. All right, let's unmute him. Yeah, I only got one thumb.
Thank you. So you
It's been muted again. There we go.
Okay, you raised a good point. Now I have a question about the earthquake that your village experienced. Which magnitude was it?
Necros, back to you.
Which magnitude?
About 7. More than 7.
Okay, about 7. Okay, give me the
So the center of that earthquake was in Marrakesh, and even here in Casablanca, which is hundreds of miles far from Marrakesh, we felt the earthquake and we left the house because we felt the earthquake here in Casablanca, which is hundreds of miles far away from Marrakesh, which was the center of that earthquake.
Okay. Just send me the proof in chat.
Okay, no problem.
Why would you send me the proof? I will explain something to you. What do you believe in the dinosaurs, my friend?
Oh my god.
Good lord.
No. It's a good topic. Do you believe in the dinosaurs? Yes or no?
What's that got to do with earthquakes?
You're gonna see. I'm coming to that. Do you believe in the dinosaurs?
I'll tell you what, to make the conversation go faster, yeah.
Okay.
But just for the conversation.
No. Do you believe in the extinction of dinosaurs? Yes or no?
Okay, I'm just going to say no.
Okay. Well, anyways, the meteor that impacted the Earth, you know how big it was? It was as big as sorry,
bro.
I don't know. It was very small in metrics that it shook the entire Earth. Wait, do you believe in the Tsar Bomba? The Tsar Bomba, the biggest nuke ever in the world? Yes or no?
Bro.
So from a meteor to a nuke bomb? What are you talking about?
Yeah, no. But do you believe in it? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, it's impossible for you not to believe in it because it shook the entire world. Now,
bro,
imagine.
Was you there?
No. The Tsar Bomba, despite being
were you there?
Hundreds of kilometers away from America, the people in America felt the
Swaggy.
Swaggy, that's the story you're telling us. Please, come on.
Okay,
yeah, I was.
How can you verify that?
What I'm saying
story, but
it's just because I said more frequent. I didn't say the power. I said the people who live closer.
Okay, but it's still a story. To understand
you're
that.
Just telling us your beliefs. We already know your beliefs. We had them too.
Okay, but the people who are closer feel more frequent earthquakes. But I never said they feel stronger earthquakes.
Oh, wow, dude. The closer you are to the epicenter of a force, the more you feel it. Who doesn't already know that?
Okay, I have a question then. What causes earthquakes? Come on, answer the question if it's not tectonic plates. Answer.
I can answer it. It's very simple, friend. It's gonna blow your mind. You ready? You need to sit down.
I want my mind going, yes.
What causes earthquakes? Is motion.
It's what? What did you say?
Motion.
Okay. Now
did you get your mind blown?
Explain to me the motion.
Did you?
So a good thing to consider. So, have you ever been in an earthquake?
Me, yes, as a kid, yes.
Okay, so when there was an earthquake and the ground was in motion, you could feel it, right?
I don't remember that much, but I know that I felt the ground shit. Basically, you could feel.
When the ground moves, you feel it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When the ground, yes, of course you could feel it.
Yes. So when you go outside and you don't feel the ground moving, that means the ground isn't moving, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not moving. No.
So the Earth isn't moving.
No, no, that doesn't mean necessarily, because Newton's law says that everything in acceleration you will feel, but everything in constant. No. Wait. But let me finish. Let me finish. Basically, when you drive, right, and you accelerate, when you're going 150 kilometers, do you feel the 150 kilometers without accelerating? If you keep at constant speed, no, you will not feel it. But when you accelerate, you will feel the push.
Wait a minute. Right. Hold on, before we move off to the car.
This is Newton's law. This is something
my friend. Yes. It depends on the path of the car. If the car's going straight and has a constant speed, yeah, I'll grant you won't feel it. If the car is moving in a direction like around in a circle, then yes, you'll feel it.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So that means that the motion that they tell us about the globe.
But he stated, what did your friend state? Your friend stated that because it's in motion, you must feel it. But that's not true. It's in acceleration.
In the earthquake, you said when the ground is in motion because of the earthquake, you feel it. Yes. And you said if the ground isn't in motion, you won't feel it. Yes.
The ground is always in motion. It's just that you don't feel it.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not in motion.
Okay, friend. Okay, how do you know
it's not?
Like, how do you know?
Go outside. Go outside.
Okay, so
where's the motion?
What I'm saying is, it's in constant motion.
You're saying that. You're saying that, but you've got no evidence for
it. When it's
you feel no motion.
Then
when the Earth is in motion,
then you feel the switch.
Remember, when the Earth's in motion, you feel it in the earthquake.
Your friend just stated otherwise. Newton's law says that it's when you're in acceleration that you feel the motion. But when you're in constant motion, you don't feel it.
Excuse me.
These laws are irrelevant to your paradigm.
So just okay. So basically, you've never taken a primary. You've never taken primary. Newton's law are primary laws.
Hold on.
I just addressed.
Yeah, let's just
car. If you're going straight and keep a constant speed, yeah, you're correct. But if you're going in a circular motion, which necessitates acceleration, by definition, in this you will.
Yeah, I don't even like seeing that you wouldn't feel motion in the car because you do feel motion in the car.
100%.
Either way, okay. So what is your evidence for the Earth being in motion if you can't feel it?
Okay.
Or detect it?
Okay. So my evidence of the Earth being in motion is basically you cannot prove earthquakes, and I can prove earthquakes. That's it. That's
no earthquakes. Okay, but we already agreed the Earth is in motion in earthquakes, and that's why you feel it. But you're saying when there's no earthquake, it's in motion.
No, I've never agreed to this. I agree.
Earthquakes work perfectly fine. Swaggy, earthquakes work perfectly fine on a flat Earth. You're the one claiming it doesn't. Prove that it doesn't. Go ahead. We'll wait.
In the side chat,
he's putting words in my mouth. I never agreed that earthquakes are a cause of motion. I agreed that earthquakes are a cause of acceleration in motion. Because according to Newton's law, you will not feel the motion if it is at constant motion.
You're just speaking nonsense. I just need to put you on mute because I need to refocus you. What is your evidence? What is your evidence that the Earth is in motion?
Okay. Do you agree?
No, a question to me.
No. Okay, I will tell you my proof. My proof is earthquakes. That's it.
No, that's not proof that the Earth is spinning. That's only proof of earthquakes.
You do understand that, right? You're just proving the earthquakes. You're not proving the orbital rotation or any movement of the Earth in any path.
Okay. So basically, if earthquake is not a cause of the Earth being in movement, then what causes earthquakes?
No, you just deflected the question.
To you is the
question. You're trying to prove a spin. You've not proved a spin of the Earth or a motion of the Earth.
I told you again.
Spin of the Earth.
I read my lips.
You're talking about earthquakes.
My friend. Read my lips.
Earthquakes. We agree earthquakes exist. Not spin of the earth. Not spin of the earth.
Okay. Basically, how did we go to earthquakes and to another subject, which is the motion of the entire earth? Tell me.
Because that's what this channel is about. They tell you that the earth is in...
Then okay, I can prove it. According to the theories, right? Why do airplanes...
Jedi, pick this up if you can.
Yeah, okay, why do airplanes... Okay. Are you all listening to me, or am I on mute?
Why do you subject for a third time, sir? Yeah.
Okay.
Go on.
So I can speak.
Yeah. Change the subject.
Who said you couldn't? Come on.
Okay. So why do airplanes go at a certain altitude in the air?
Sorry, why do airplanes what?
Go at a certain altitude in the air.
What, like 35,000?
Like I predicted.
Yes, why?
Why? For quite a few reasons. The height of the terrain, the viscosity of the atmosphere, lots of reasons.
Okay. Most of the time, if you want to go to Canada, to France, why is it faster to go from Canada to France than from France to Canada? Can you explain to me why?
Usually because usually if you're flying from Canada to France, you'll be following the Gulf Stream.
That's false. It's because of the air jets. You know what the air jets are?
Yeah. So those are winds in the air, which is what I just said. The wind in the air.
And what causes these winds, my friend? And you varied yourself. What causes these winds?
Sorry, what causes winds? That's high pressure. That's temperature. Lots of different winds.
No. Okay, yes, you're right. But in high altitude, the temperature is constant and it's freezing, right? In high altitude.
Yeah.
There is no difference. In high altitude, it's becoming colder and colder, and there is no hot air, right?
There is. This is what gets trapped either side of the jet streams, cold air and hot.
So basically, you're saying the jet streams that are strong enough to give you an hour from Canada to France, then from France to Canada, is caused by hot air found 35 kilometers up in the atmosphere, is what you're saying.
It's caused by a lot of things. Temperature is just one of them. You're supposed to be proving... Hold on, my friend. You're supposed to be proving rotation of the Earth, not what causes winds to move.
Yes, okay, because the rotation of the Earth causes these winds.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God!
What do you say?
Yes.
Rotation
of the Earth causes wind. That's what I just said.
Awesome.
Yes,
I'll tell you what.
It's simple science.
Hello. If it's science-based, give me the experiment then.
The experiment. Okay. For sure. You told me that these winds. No. Let's think logically. You told me that these winds are caused by temperature.
Question.
Instead of thinking logically, just give the experiment.
Okay.
It should be simple.
No.
Paste it in the chat,
because even if I give you the theoretical experiment, you're never going to be with
theoretical experiment. You need the experiment before you get the theoretical part, dummy. Just post your experiment.
Okay, first before I post the experiment. Can you? No, because I might be wrong. No.
Post the experiment.
Friend. I am here in goodwill, and I am here to learn from you.
Bullshitting right now. Installing and buying time. That's not goodwill.
I am here. No, I'm not. Okay. Can you please just tell me, educate me on what makes these jet
streams... Your claim. At the moment, my friend, and I'm going to lose patience with you, you're supposed to be proving rotation of the Earth causes the jet streams. Now, you said the scientist said this, so there would be an experiment. It's your claim. Prove it with the experiment. Don't ask us any more questions. Don't get us to agree with you on any premises. Just give the experiment.
Okay, give me 5 minutes. I will post the experiment in chat. And then I will ask you the question about how temperature in 35 kilometers...
Why are you getting ahead of yourself? Just get your experiment.
Okay, sure. Stay here. Deal?
And I'm wondering, how is it now that we're talking about jet streams when a minute ago I was talking about earthquakes? tectonic plates.
Because you brought the spinning of the Earth.
All right, less talking, more doing. Please, less talking, more doing. Post it.
I said 5 minutes. I said 5 minutes. Can you calm down?
Good sir. Good sir. You do not have to respond to everything.
No, because he's telling me how did we go from there to there? It's your fault.
Go and get your experiment.
What is that ding dong sound?
That's the arriving floor 22. Proof of your experiment, please.
Ding dong. Please provide your evidence.
It's funny how he's already playing the blame game. But, it's your fault, blah, blah, blah. And really, he's the one who changed the subject 3 times.
Yeah, just let him post it.
Yeah, it's funny. He said the Earth motion causes a jet stream as well. That's what he said earlier, yeah?
Yep, that's what we're at.
Yeah, so I pulled out a citation from NOAA's site. They don't mention anywhere about Earth's rotation causing the jet streams.
Okay, then
it's just warm air and cold air meeting together.
No. Then search.
All right, welcome back, Swaggy.
Government site saying that as well. NOAA.
Swaggy. Okay. I'm
making shit up.
Fast. But search Coriolis effect. Thank you, and I'm going to
post your citation, please.
You're always going to, it seems like, but you never do.
Jet streams is caused by Earth motion. Please, I want a citation for that. That's an interesting.
Don't just want a citation.
I want that too, because Matthew Lance did claim that. I did ask Matthew Lance to post us a citation. He couldn't post
I want that citation now. Ding dong.
Let's see.
All right. At this point, I'd settle for a citation of what page you could buy an engine in the Nopar catalog.
Come on, Swaggy.
All right, guys, we gotta do positive behavior supports and help him out by resisting the urge to mention him for at least a minute.
Hey, Swaggy.
What is he recording?
All right, resetting the clock. 1 minute starts now.
Oh no! I thought I was him typing.
Here, I got the thing.
You got the citation?
I'll run the experiment.
No, I don't have the citation. I have the study that explains everything I learned in second primary. Take it if you want.
Is that the experiment?
Yes, read it. It does.
No, hold on. Don't do this to me, Swaggy. Right, so this would be called an elephant hurling fallacy, when you just chuck a load of stuff that we've got to mine through to find what you're referencing. Within your reference, I asked you to experiment. So I'm going to assume the experiment within your reference. You obviously know the experiment. Can you cite it for me, please?
Okay, yes. The rotational speed of the Earth's surface, and thus the air above it, is relative to its latitude. Since the entire Earth makes one rotation in 24 hours, locations along the longer latitude are rotating at a faster speed than the shorter ones because they are traveling more distant in the same amount of time. Therefore, the Earth's rotational speed is fastest at its widest point, the equator. As a result,
holy crap!
As a result, air moving away does not move directly north and south because it retains the rotational momentum. So why does it? So why does air move?
Quick question.
Okay. Stop.
Swaggy, does that sound like an experiment to you? What you just said?
Oh my god!
I know.
Oh my god, guys, hold on, friend. Before anybody goes any further,
no, wait.
No, dude, Shaggy. I don't care. Okay, I just got to point something out. All right.
Yes, go on.
So the hands of a clock are sometimes short and sometimes long, but they always arrive at 12 when it goes dong. That's a nursery rhyme, friend. You know what that means? It means no matter how long the hands of your clock are, they always arrive at the same location at the same time along the radial spoke of the arm, dude. What don't you get?
My English is not my first language. Please explain to me.
Yeah, you know a clock, it tells time. It has 2 sticks. that one points towards a number and the other one points towards a different number, and then you can look at it and know what time of day it is?
Yes, we learned this in
clocks.
Yes.
Oh, so in 6th grade you learned that the hands of a clock arrive at the same time, no matter how long the hand is.
What? Wait. Repeat.
Yeah, dude, think about it. Dude, I'm not going to tell you this, friend. I'm not going to tell you the answer. I want you to just share that info, and I'm going to see if you can figure it out for yourself.
Is it my Wi-Fi?
Could be.
AI, you're roboting terribly.
Yes, exactly. You're bugging, so I don't understand. Please repeat.
I like this. The warmed air expands and becomes lighter than the surrounding air. It rises, creating a warm air current, cooler, heavier, then pushes into a place of warm air, forming a cool current. Jet streams are air currents in the highest part of the atmosphere. So that was me. So I'm still waiting for your experiment.
So, based upon the Earth,
you don't need to address me anymore unless you're going to give me the experiment. Do you know what an experiment is?
Yes. I know what an experiment is. It's
good. So, for the final time, can you give it?
Okay. So, what is an experiment? Tell me.
Dude.
No. Define experiment.
An experiment is the actualization of a hypothesis. A hypothesis is a prediction into a cause and effect relationship. A phenomenon that you observe in the natural world, you predict what causes that. You then take your predicted cause in a manipulated experiment, you vary that predicted cause to see if it causes the phenomena or not.
So you're saying quantum mechanics don't exist?
Dude. I'm asking you, dude.
No. You're saying, wait, how do we know quantum mechanics exists? Because through mathematics. And now we can use mathematics to prove you wrong. Based upon the Earth's circumference.
It's just intolerable now, dude.
He didn't hear anything you said. I don't even know how he got that from what you said. Oh, so you're saying this, and it just makes up some shit.
Yeah, shit at the wall.
He's got no swaggy.
But you know I'm right. Can quantum mechanics be proven outside of mathematics?
Swaggy, this is a red herring. We're not interested in quantum mechanics. We're interested in your experiment that proves the rotation of the Earth causes jet streams.
Exactly. And how can I... Chris, before I prove this point...
Fucking 10 minutes we've been waiting.
No, because you don't understand.
Stop prefacing.
You're taking... You're
prefacing things. You clown, shut up.
No, first, you don't tell me to shut up, please.
Yeah, I will tell you to shut up. And I'll make you shut up, too. I'll shut off your microphone. I'll shut your mouth for you.
You need to
get your experiment. Stop prefacing your experiment. Just get the experiment.
Okay.
Okay. Meanwhile, while he's doing that, I'm going to conduct a alleged experiment of my own. And since I'm conducting my experiment, you can just wait on yours, since I obviously entered the cube first. So my experiment is I'm going to watch the hands of a clock and see if the top of the hand arrives at 12 before the bottom. All right, I rest my case. All right, go ahead, friend. Let's hear your experiment.
I did not understand. Again, you must simplify your English, okay? Okay, now let's hear from my experiment. My experiment takes what is proven. For example, 733 miles per hour in the north and 1,038 miles per hour in the south. How can we explain this?
Sorry.
Wait. Dude, okay. So you're not letting me cite my experiment. Please, let me cite my experiment.
Oh my god, dude.
But no, you're not letting me. You're telling me to cite my experiment. Let me cite it.
Say it then. You're talking.
You just asked us a question.
Okay,
now,
go.
Swag, I'm going to help you. You've given us the phenomena of wind. What's the cause of wind?
2 causes. Actually, multiple causes.
Okay. So which one are you going to prove as your cause of wind?
Okay. The cause I will prove is the rotation of the Earth.
Awesome stuff. So your phenomena is wind. Your presumed cause is the rotation of the Earth. Awesome. That's your hypothesis, yes?
Yes.
Good. Now, because that's your hypothesis, unfortunately for you, you have to vary and manipulate the rotation of the Earth to see if it causes winds or not.
Okay.
Can you do that?
No problem.
Yes.
Awesome. We've got Superman in the chat, everyone. He's going to fly around the Earth and make a stop.
Okay, I can prove it. What is the Foucault pendulum? Tell me.
Oh my god.
What is the Foucault's pendulum? Something that shows apparently the Coriolis effect.
Okay. So when you go into a plane, what happens?
You fly.
Okay. Oh, no, with the Foucault pendulum in your hand, what happens?
I don't know. I've never taken a Foucault pendulum into an airplane.
Okay. But what should happen if it's a flat Earth?
There's no flat Earth.
This guy.
No, but
what happens? Is flat here for real? Like, who actually believes that shit?
You guys don't believe that shit?
Well, you know you can swim across the whole world in a boat. You know that.
No, but all of you don't believe this shit. Wait, no. I'm here debating.
Are we going to go to Foucault's pendulum now?
Swaggy.
Yes.
Well, what's your little bullshit name, bruv? You can literally just do it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you. So, Swaggies, are we going to be talking about Foucault's pendulum? Yes.
What is that?
Winds.
Yes.
Not winds.
Winds.
Why can you sail across the whole world in one go?
They're connected. If we prove that the Foucault pendulum, actually makes the Earth round, then we can also prove the rotation of the Earth. The jet ski. Why can we get to Canada to France in faster than from France to Canada? And why in high altitude, even though there is minimal temperature.
Wasn't this already answered? Just
and high. Oh my! It's not answered. And high,
dude, go take your meds, dude. Give it a rest.
Yeah, it's cause of the jet streams. You either go faster or slower than before.
You guys are the most intellectually dishonest people I've ever seen in my life. What causes Earth?
Why is the wind? The Foucault pendulum makes the wind, right?
Okay, what causes the jet stream? Tell me.
What causes the wind? What causes the wind?
He already told you this earlier, Swag.
35 kilometers above sea level.
I didn't post it.
Causes the wind. And so if you go to Mount Everest, okay, sure.
You agree with the jet streams. Well, what's the problem now?
Yeah, Jedi already explained this to you before, dude.
Okay, explain it. What causes
You want him to explain it again? Jedi, it's all you.
Do you want me to read the citation out again? It's not even my citation. Please. Miguel posted it.
Please.
Yeah, you should read the chat. Miguel, you can read it out again if you want to. It's talking about the variation.
This is
just keep talking.
I'm going to post again.
Yeah, just post it again.
The pressure system has lower pressure.
Go read it.
No, this is... No, what? You don't know what
causes wind?
You fool.
Bullshit talk.
This is what you accuse me of.
Blah. No, I did post even what causes wind. I did post what it does cause the wind, okay? Low pressure and high pressure. That's what it causes wind, not your Foucault bullshit talk.
Okay, now can I speak?
Who cares about your Foucault bullshit talk?
So this is exactly what you accuse. Wait. Okay, I will shut up until you can let me.
Go read it. Shut up and go read it.
Okay, can I speak now?
No, go read it.
So this is no, my friend. You are intelligent. This is what you accuse me of. Can you read it?
Can you read it?
Yes,
yeah, shut the fuck up. Go read it.
No, okay.
Shut the fuck up and go read it.
Okay.
Can I speak? Mute this guy.
Can you read?
Swaggy, you didn't agree with Jetstream. Now go read what he posted for a moment.
Guys, please.
Check
can I just
chat.
speak for 1 minute?
Can you read?
Okay,
go read it.
I will
go read it. Shut the fuck up.
I will. Shut
the fuck up and go read it.
Screaming.
Blah. There's a lot of time being wasted when you could be reading. Instead of arguing with Miguel.
Guys.
I know that you're offended. I get it.
Honest, dude.
Just
because
read.
you told me the same shit. I gave you a link to read. You told me, what did you tell me? What did you tell me? What did you tell me when I gave you a link?
Swaggy,
What did you tell me when I gave you a link? What did you tell me? Tell me.
Swaggy,
Hold
did you
on,
ask?
I'll address
Okay, go
this.
on.
I'll address this. So when you gave the elephant hurling fallacy, you just gave the reference. What Miguel has given you is the reference and a citation from within that reference that he wants you to read. He's given
so
you a
you want me to read that,
citation,
right?
which isn't the same thing that you gave us when you just gave us the reference.
Okay, so I will read the citation.
Thank
the
you.
warmed air expands and becomes lighter than the surrounding air. It rises, creating warm air current. Cooler, heavier air then pushes in place the warm air, forming a cool air current. Jet streams are air current in the highest part of the atmosphere. Now let's go to the study you gave me, and let me quote, because study.
Oh God.
Ray.
You guys having a party?
We are definitely having something.
Yeah. I hope he's reading.
Yeah, dude. We reached a Miguel on the Richter scale.
Yeah, he was going nuclear. Where'd he go?
Nuclear.
Is he gone? Oh, what's up, Miguel?
What's up? It's fight time.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna turn over your computer desk and everything.
Hey, wait
Use
a
your
minute.
keyboard
Somebody
for a
told me it's
baseball bat.
11. Someone told me it's 11 o'clock.
You still looking at your clock?
Dude. Creation Bear told me that the fight is going to be at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Wait a minute, guys. Is this Earth 6117? My bad. I'm sorry. All right, Creation Bear. I guess Creation Bear it gets off easy. I don't have to vaporize him from the timeline. That was a close one.
Oh, I've got one, just a little.
Yeah, but for real, man. Wait, man. Oh, man. Come on. I was going to watch that. Oh, well, whatever.
Yeah, if you're vaporizing, people take DMOC with you, huh?
Isn't it not
I
tomorrow?
have a question for you.
I'm sure you do.
Okay, because my study also claims this. I will post it, and you can go read it. Of course.
A study? Is he in
Claims what, you
academia?
fool? Didn't even tell us what it claims.
Okay, sure. And it's also a question, right?
Okay.
Cool story.
Okay.
Has he got an experiment with it?
You didn't even tell us what it claims. You're out of your mind.
State your claim and then provide the evidence. But did he deny jet streams is caused by low pressure and high pressure when they meet? Is that what he said before? I didn't catch that quite.
He was upset about temperature.
The temperature? I mean,
it's literally from the first few words.
Yeah, it literally says that. You can even do a demonstration of that as well. It's a nice YouTube video out there to watch it.
I see Pinky Bandinsky's joined us. What's up, Pink?
Hello.
Hello.
What the
I've been
hell?
on for a while.
What the hell?
Are you okay, Spirit? You need help?
I don't think they need help.
The hell is that?
Here you go, Spirit. I'll help you go away.
Yeah, help you.
She needs you to hold her beer for her, bro.
So what brings you back, Mr. Pinky?
Oh, I was just I'm gonna watch this fight, and while I'm waiting for it to start, I just thought I'd go on Discord.
I still haven't started.
No. Well, I mean, the whole thing has, but there's multiple fights before the Mike Tyson one.
Oh, boring.
AI will be happy.
It's gonna be on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, as I was saying before I was interrupted, what? So basically, how do temperature cause winds?
Temperature makes gas move, right? You understand this? Helps gas expand.
but how? How? I just want to know. Sorry.
Did post it.
Go, Tommy, please.
Yeah, read it.
Oh, you didn't read
No,
the citation?
I know. Okay. So basically, what the citation is saying, yes.
Have you ever opened an oven?
Yes.
Good. What happens when you open the oven to the hot air inside?
It dissipates.
Yeah, it goes very fast in a direction, doesn't it? The heat rises. That's why it's not a good idea to open the oven door with your face over it.
Ding dong.
It's like you can do this all day long, my friend. You can expand gas by imparting temperature to it.
Okay. I agree.
It's not hard.
No, I know. It's not hard. We learned this in chemistry, right?
Why are you arguing about it then?
No, it's the thermodynamics. I'm telling you, you're right. Thermodynamics.
Right. Yeah.
The hot air, or everything that is hot, tends to go towards the cold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, wind is caused by.
Now tell me why do winds?
Wind is also caused by a difference in pressure.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Yes.
What causes pressure?
Okay. I don't know. Do you tell me?
Oh, a container.
Okay. I have a question now.
Okay.
Please. So in the north, right? In the north, is the air in the north hotter or colder than the air in the south?
Well, being as we've got lots of weather systems and we have lots of vertical and horizontal gradients, we understand that the Earth system is constantly in motion and dynamic. It's not in equilibrium. It's constantly moving. You understand this, right?
Yes, I understand. So basically what you're saying is that... Sorry, I'm trying to understand. The winds do not go north or south, but they go eastward, even though... Okay.
Swaggy. I mean, it's
okay.
Let's put it like this.
I'm trying not to laugh.
It's hotter around the equator and between the tropics, right?
Yes.
Good. Is it colder further away from the tropics, like north?
Yes.
Good. So this is why we have what's called a horizontal pressure gradient on the Earth. Dispersed heat between the tropics throughout the seasons, and they move north and south, east and west.
Okay, can you give me a scientific proof and quote, please, for this theory?
Yes.
Yes, please. Thank you. Because as we know, the winds move eastward not because of the pressure or I don't know what, but it's because of the Earth's rotation. Even though the equator needs that. Yes.
That's awesome. Okay. Now you agreed with me, right? Because it's very simple physics, right? That we can manipulate gases due to temperature and pressure. We can
Did I ever disagree with you on that?
I know. I'm just reasserting that you do agree with me on this, right? You do agree.
100%. Nobody would disagree.
Good. No problem. So this is why I interrupted, because I can experimentally verify this. Now you've got a claim that the rotation of the Earth also causes winds to do shit. Have you got an experiment that verifies this?
No.
Right then, shut up.
I have the Coriolis effect, but yes, go on.
You can declare it without an experiment. Are you mad?
Okay, so how, can you explain, please? Because I'm not sure if the Earth's rotation affects the air. So can you please explain?
And why
the
the
air?
very
Why the wait? Can I ask you a simple question? Why the wind in the equator doesn't go north and south, but the winds go eastward? Please explain.
It's called pressure gradient force.
Proof, please. The burden on proof is on you.
Do you want the citations for this as well?
I want the citation and the burden of proof and experimentation that proves your
well, we've already gone through the basic physics of how we manipulate gases with temperature and pressure, and the differences within thermodynamics.
No, I never agreed with the pressure. Even though you're kind of right, I still need an experiment that proves that pressure affects of why the wind goes eastward. Thank you.
All right, I'll just go and get the citation. No worries.
Citation, please.
And it needs to be an experiment, experimented and proven. I'm just saying.
Oh.
You can't use logic. You can't say.
Sorry.
Because all of a sudden somebody has some standards.
Hold on. You seem to very nimbly reverse the burden of proof upon to us, where you're the one 20 minutes ago said the reason why there are jet streams is because of the rotation of the Earth. Now we're still waiting for that verification. Now I've got my finger over the button, but I'm not going to post you another fucking thing until you give me that.
Okay. The rotation of the Earth does not affect the jet streams. I'm done. Now, I want you to prove me why winds go eastward without using the rotation of the Earth and using your theory about pressure. Please, and then give me the experiment. Thank you.
Excuse me. Do winds go in all directions?
Yes.
Okay. Why
do jet streams go in all directions? No,
they usually go from is it west to east, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, good. Is the Earth in your idea spinning from west to east?
No.
Okay. Then I don't know why I'm talking to you.
All right, I got the answer. Hey, shut your mouth, kid.
No.
No.
So now, as you can see,
Shut it, man.
You cannot.
Swaggy, you will be muted. Just hold on, please.
Okay, mute me, please.
Just hold on. We're asking you nicely. Hold on. Let him speak.
So this is just spitballing off the top of my head, okay? So criticism is welcome, but if the sun travels east to west and the wind travels west to east, then it looks like the wind is filling in the locations that are getting colder with the hot air that was previously heated up by the sun in a counter motion. I rest my case.
Now, we can demonstrate this all day long by the very manipulation of a heat source and its motion through gases.
Of course. So now I'm sorry, but as you can see, my English is limited, so I did not understand what the other guy said. If you can simplify what he said, please.
Okay, I'll simplify it. So the big hot thing in the sky moves that way. The air moves the other way.
Yes, but we agreed thermodynamics that the hot air tends to go towards the cold air, which creates the wind.
Right. I agree with you. So as the hot thing move away. Okay, hold on, I'll simplify it. Hot thing move away, air get colder. Hot air, that hot thing make hot, move towards the cold air that used to be hot but now cold.
It's very simple. The winds in the equator are hotter, yet the winds are not going northward or west or northward or southward, but they're going eastward. Please tell me why. Even does this break the law of thermodynamics? And you told me about pressure. That pressure.
Yeah, what causes pressure?
I don't know. Give me the citation, the experiment that proves that the eastward winds are created by pressure.
We're talking about gases. It's got everything to do with pressure.
Okay, so what causes the eastward winds, basically? Please tell me.
AI just pointed that out. Temperature.
So point it out, please.
Temperature. AI just pointed that out.
So okay,
It's also
so we agreed.
already been cited for you 3 times.
Yes, and I agree.
Good.
I agree, right? So
and
I
then we
agree.
went to the oven example, didn't we? We noticed what happened to the hot air. We understand how that moves.
Thermodynamics. Yes, I've learned it.
So
I've learned it. Yes.
Good. Awesome stuff. So where's the Earth's rotation in this?
Okay, there is no Earth rotation. But what I'm asking, no. I do believe there is no Earth rotation. But
where? How do you prove it?
What I'm saying.
Not with wind.
Okay. So we can prove it through logical arguments.
Okay.
And these logical arguments is what causes. We agreed first. Before I go into that, because we agreed in the law of thermodynamics, the hot goes towards the cold.
Mm.
The equator.
High pressure goes to low pressure.
The equator has hotter air.
Yes.
I mean, if you just look at a jet stream map, it doesn't follow the globe rotation at all. Like I don't know, man, you're wrong. Even the data contradicts what you're saying.
Yes, 100% you're right.
The data itself contradicts what you're saying.
100%.
No, the data contradicts your claim of rotation of the Earth.
Okay.
It doesn't
so
follow
you're
that.
disregarding everything I've said. But
just look at the just look at the jet stream forecast. It's all there. The data.
North, south.
It's all over the place, man.
Okay.
Is there any point in the future, and I mean the near future, actually going to be able to prove the rotation of the Earth when we let you beg the question that it's a ball? No, just mumbling.
I think he's dealing with a customer.
Oh, he's a store manager.
Just turn it on and off again.
Ding dong.
You can't stop people from coming into the store. That's the problem.
And who's got that image with the jet stream on a globe and then the jet stream on a flat Earth? Who's got that? I'm looking for it over in 24/7.
Yeah, I was trying to look for one.
I just wanted to say that I'm not a store manager. I'm working with my uncle. They speak French.
Friend. We know you're not a storm manager. Otherwise, you'd know your claims about the jet stream are wrong.
Storm.
He's just a clerk. He's just a shelf stacker.
Yes.
I did post it, AI. I'm gonna post it.
Yes, you're correct, sir. But on every one of those shelves are claims, so he's just claim stacking.
Oh, you stole it from me, AI. I was gonna say that.
I'm sorry.
You did say it. You did say it, but I just went back in time and said it first.
I must tell you, my good sir, my good friend. Where are you from America? Are you from
America? He's American.
He's American? Okay.
Dude, I'm a cybernetic entity from the future, brother. Okay, so I'm from the future.
Okay, I don't know if being a clerk is an insult, but here it's not an insult. It's a very respectable job. Thank you.
All right.
No, dude, we're not dissing your job. We were just using it for a chance to make a bunch of hilarious puns.
Yep.
Okay, it's hilarious. Yes, you're right. Okay. Now, when my co-worker, okay, look. So we've said the law of thermodynamics says hot air goes to cold air. Yes or no?
Yes.
Well, hold on, Shaggy. Hold on, friend. Hold on. First, we need you to work on the law of volume on your microphone.
I can't because I got headphones. And
okay. If there's nothing you could do about it, that's fine. We're just making you aware that you're low.
Okay.
Yes. We agree to the second law of thermodynamics. Hot goes to cold, high pressure goes to low pressure. There's a lot of stuff we need to learn about how gas moves. The
Désolé,
gas
oui,
speed,
mon coéquipier, il est en arrière maintenant. Ouais. C'est Monsieur Jade.
If you could mute yourself when you're dealing with customers, that'd be great.
Yeah, bro's gonna be busy.
Oh, this is a good one.
Vous venez souvent ici?
Jedi, look at the link I posted. Look at the path it takes with the jet streams.
My DVD?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, it's crazy. I want.
Pour moi.
Juste un instant, là. C'est meilleur qu'on regarde. Non,
Oh man, he's French, isn't he?
Oui. Le flat earth. Le flat earth. Tell your customers.
Listen, guys. He's not real French. He's not real French, or he would have surrendered by now.
Oh, damn, you took my joke, motherfucker.
He's been taking jokes all night, dude. We're gonna have to do
No,
something
he's
about
in Canada somewhere. He's in Canada. Middle of the night in France, mate. He's in Canada.
Oh, la carte.
Dude, I'm in a time zone that's 1 hour ahead, so I can see your jokes after you make them.
that. Freaking hell, dude.
Alright, we're going to have to meet Swaggy.
I think, therefore, I am.
Oh, we got another one. Let's talk to Paradox. Paradox, you think the Earth is a globe?
Fuck no.
Fuck no. Damn. That's harsh.
That's some strong feelings you got there.
For what reason should I believe that the Earth is round?
Mm.
I'm not going to give you any.
Good.
You ain't getting any from me.
Wise man.
Why do you think the Earth's flat then, if not round?
Don't say nothing stupid, dude. You're in good graces right now. You fuck it up, it's going to be bad.
If the Earth was actually round, we'd never reached our destination.
Fucking
come
hell,
back right
dude.
where we started from, like circular logic.
Golly. Just when you think they wouldn't let you down.
So if the Earth was round, I'd never be able to make it to the bathroom. What?
Either that or he's just been an esoteric flat earther for so long he doesn't know good arguments. I don't know why to. That can't be your best flat earth like evidence for your claim that the earth is flat.
Well,
oh.
How long have you been doing this paradox?
What's up?
How long have you been a flat earther?
Well, I got a moment of enlightenment not too long ago.
Oh, like 5 minutes?
We can't put a timeline to this thing or what? What's the deal here?
Well, more accurately, I think I came upon this realization a month ago.
Okay.
Are you fresh?
What gave you this realization?
I was flying back to America from Germany. On the airplane, I realized.
What?
What'd you
How?
Have you ever sat in an airplane?
Yes. Did you have some kind of epiphany?
No, I just had the experience of seeing me and the peripheral visions of going in a, straight line till things got not, in fact, what's it called in terms of up and down, but rather how far they were getting smaller and smaller.
What? That's a bit incoherent, man, if I do say so. Gotta brush up on your arguments, brother.
Did he leave?
Right.
Oh, he left. All right. Back to Shaggy. You there, Shaggy?
Attends, juste. Lequel, monsieur?
He's still
Ici,
busy.
monsieur.
Retreat, retreat.
I see you like my store.
We're mean.
No, it's all right. We're American. Well, some of us are. I don't know what British people have is a bit of a dry humor, so you guys can. You're mean passive aggressively.
We're just mean, full stop.
Yeah. You still have that that GIF where it shows the guy using those little toy cows. He's telling the other guy. That was funny.
See if I can get it up.
Time Dash, is the Earth still a globe? With your Disney avatar?
Gaston, he's like best character.
You're a Disney. You love Disney, don't you?
Not really. I do like the original Beauty and the Beast, though.
Well then.
Yep. He's especially good at expectorating.
But the Earth is still a globe? Time Dash?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Good to hear.
I'm pretty sure.
There you go, Alpha. It's been posted 3 times.
I saved it. I'm actually use it for some of these guys. Some of the knuckle draggers. You know what's weird is that they say that we're anti-science when they're the like epitome of anti-science. It's funny. Right, Time Dash?
Not really. I've been here a
do
couple
you?
times, and you guys weren't able to catch me.
Swoosh.
I don't know what that means, but look, you deny science, don't you?
No.
So you embrace it?
Well, it depends on what you mean by science, because
pseudoscience.
A lot of people just think, like,
yeah, the science is the study of the physical and natural world. Is that fair?
well, some scientists.
What?
Well, it's just our science is more of our understanding of the world.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The physical
Understanding.
I mean, because, like, yeah, we're still figuring things out over time, you know.
Really? So have we
What are you
figured
still
out it's
figuring
a
out?
globe?
The curvature?
You beat me. See, I beat you to that one, Quits. I
Oh, man.
AI didn't beat us. If AI would have beat us to it, then we would have been both out of luck.
All right.
What was the question? I missed
Oh, you guys don't get it. I am going to beat you to it. I just heard it, and now I have to go back in time, and then you won't even remember what happened.
You're going to reset the timeline? We're going to say the same thing. Reset. Time Dash, what scientific evidence do we have of the Earth being a globe?
Oh man, dude. What do you want? How do you want
I want you to answer the question, preferably. What scientific evidence do we have of the Earth being a globe?
Well, I mean, we've got hold on
time zones.
I'm a little doing something. No, I wasn't going to use time zones.
Yeah, a week.
I was going to use the Earth's electromagnetic sphere. That's
Good
extra
night.
sciencey.
Do you know what that is? I don't think you know
Yes,
what
I
that
do.
is. Really?
I totally know what that is.
Off the
Do
dome?
you know what that is?
Just off the dome, you know what it is?
Hold on. Do you know what it is?
No, I'm asking you. Sounds like you were ready to. You got some in the hopper right now, ready to give to us.
I really don't have anything in the hopper.
So then, why do you say you know this?
Well,
just wondering.
It's just how magnets work.
How the magnets
You're a funny guy.
Magnets
Time Dash.
prove
Never tell you
the
that?
sphere.
Well,
So make it make sense.
So-
Electromagnetic field. Okay,
So-
there's an electromagnetic field.
Hold on. I'm a
Hold
little
it on.
confused with how it works on the flat Earth. How does
Whoa, dude! But you didn't even give us any information of how you told us that you know how it. I asked you if you had it off the dome. You were like,
Well,
what?
What do you?
How do you
so,
know then?
Well, I thought you meant like.
What are you eating? Bro, keep out of it.
Oh my god, that'd be fun.
I thought you were talking about having one in the chamber.
No, you.
I was still.
I asked you the question. Why are you saying that if I had it?
What do you? No,
asking
I'm
you.
just. Well, I mean, like, do you? Okay, so my question is like, does flat Earth have a working?
Okay, so
like a
let me just
working
get it straight.
electromagnetic sphere.
Yeah. And
Hold on. I just want to know.
I know. Time
I just
Dash,
want to
know what you're
grasp an
saying.
understanding of
I know
it before
you're
I
trying
go
to, and
into
I'm gonna give that to you, bro. But here's the problem, though. I asked you a question that wasn't sufficiently answered. You didn't give me a response.
I know. I'm like putting my feelers out.
Yeah, I know. All right. Well, that's great. But why didn't you answer me? I'm trying to get to the root problem of why you didn't answer me. Is it because you don't know?
There's no problem.
Okay, so you can answer me.
I can, yeah.
Okay, so what is the answer then?
So, restate your question. I was talking about some other things.
I don't know what you're doing. You might be distracted.
Well, I told you a little earlier. I am a little distracted.
Hold on, Swaggy, mute your stuff, man. We're hearing you come through. Yeah, I was asking you how you know the Earth is a globe, and you said because electromagnetic fields.
Yeah, electromagnetic sphere.
Okay.
Well, do you even believe in that?
Back to that. No, it's not about me believing it.
Oh, I know. Well, listen, if you don't believe in it, then I won't even go down this avenue.
You won't tell me what the electromagnetic sphere is because I don't believe in it?
I don't know if you believe in it.
But how does that work out in your mind? You won't tell somebody something unless they believe in it first. Like you haven't told me what it is. How can I believe it? You go ahead.
So ask me what a fairy is.
What's a fairy?
Theory? A what?
All right, it's a little creature about 2 to 3 inches tall that mimics a human, but has wings and can fly around. Do you believe in it?
No.
Oh, but I was able to explain it to you.
Well, Time Dash didn't do that.
Well, of course, I haven't done it yet because if you don't believe in it, then I'm just not even going to go down this avenue.
How am I supposed to believe in it? You didn't tell me what it is.
Well, you should already know what it is by me just telling you what it is.
There was an late 90s song. It's called "Give Me Something to Believe In."
Yeah,
that one. You ever heard that one? Yeah, you haven't given me.
I haven't actually.
You haven't.
Makes sense.
Electromagnetic sphere. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, do you know what that is? Like, I really don't want to go into this huge.
I really don't want to tell you. I'm just gonna hold my.
No. There's no secrets. I just want to know what you know of it before I go.
All right, check this out. You want me to raise my hand and say, "Brother, I believe"?
I don't want you to say anything.
Okay, so
except I just want you to know if you know what it is or not.
I'm asking.
I mean, I don't know why this is so difficult for you. Yes, do you know what it is, or no, do you not? Well, it's so easy. It's a yes or no. Do you know what it is? Yes or no?
I'm not filibustering, man.
I'm not filibustering anything. I'm telling you, if you don't know what it is, there's no point for me to talk about it.
Time Dash. They're gonna do this every time.
I get that. I don't know if this is I just don't really want you to talk about it, so I'm going to be as difficult as I can.
Yeah, brother, check this out. Check this out. We have no idea. We have no idea that you know what you're talking about. For all we know, you could be talking about some soup sandwich you made up from your fiction of your imagination, dude. So it behooves you to explain what you're talking about.
Bro, slow down. At the same time, how am I supposed to know if you have no idea?
All right, hold on, buddy. Hold on. It behooves you to explain what you are talking about. Was that slow enough?
I'm sorry, what?
Was that slow enough?
Can you talk a little? That was really fast. Can you slow it down? Slow it down for me a little bit?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah, a little bit more. Hold on.
It behooves you to explain what you are talking about.
That is some really weird dialect. Can you say it a little more clearly?
Can you just fucking
I'll be honest
now? Come on.
Fucking hell, dude.
More artistic than
magnetic field. Yes, the thing that compasses use to dictate where fucking magnetic north is. Yeah, what about it?
Thank you, Jesus. One guy.
Yeah, what about it?
No, he actually refuted you because Jedi accurately described the Earth's magnetic field while you made up a fiction of an electromagnetic field.
Yeah,
I didn't make a fiction of anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what's my fiction? What fiction?
Your fiction was an electromagnetic field, dude.
I haven't said anything about it yet.
You agreed with Jedi's explanation.
No, I know. Somebody just gave me an explanation. That's all I was looking for. And then only one person does it. Everybody else throws a fit about it.
What the hell?
No,
you want us to tell you what it is?
I don't want you gonna tell me what it is.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem that when you don't say what you mean first. So when Jedi went, I then went contrapositively, right? To the other thing you had previously said, and then you parsed out that you weren't talking about that. So now we're back where we started, where we're not on common terms. So you need to explain what you mean.
Why is this guy so angry?
Yeah, once again.
I don't know, seriously.
Because he's not explaining what he means.
Let's be civil, guys. Come on.
Sensei is one of those.
Hey, Alpha.
Yeah.
You ever heard of do you believe in the Thai dish wong tong sum tung tung tong? Do you believe in that?
No, because I never heard of it.
Well, yeah, but I can't tell you what it is until you tell me if you believe in it or not.
But the funny thing,
I think we can filibuster this until the end of time. You asking me how I don't believe in something you've never told me about.
But overall, the funny thing is that Jedi did just talk to him about a magnetic pole, which just exists in a magnetic rod or a magnet disc, magnet or anything, but not a sphere electromagnet that he was talking about.
I know. That's why I'm asking him if he can. That's why I'm asking him if he can tell me what it is.
Oh, man. Guys, I'm back from the future. 5 minutes from now, I explained to him that a ring magnet, which is flat, can have a magnetic field. And then he cries.
Wrong.
And exits the server.
Sounds good. Well, we'll just, I guess, wait until that happens, because this ain't happening. He's going to dash.
Hold on.
His name is actually Time Dash, so he might actually dash in front of us and see if he actually did that.
Well, you know what?
Now I'm filibustering.
I'm kind of... Listen, I'm a little distracted right now.
You don't say.
Well, I just kind of popped in to listen. I wasn't expecting to talk.
All right, then.
I'll take over for you, don't worry. We'd like to enter the rhetorical domain.
Sensei SMK. You think you're you think you're debate hot stuff, don't you?
I do.
Tag team.
I think I have pretty good rhetoric.
Come on in, Sensei.
But in the end, you're just weak sauce, dude, in this room. Out there, you might be king of the debates, but in here, you're just another lemming.
Yeah, because you guys abuse me. But it's okay.
King of Turd Island.
See, your arguments are garbage, dude. All of them.
Wait, can you give an example, maybe?
Yeah, you go into terminology, reduction to absurdity. You have no context or... Really? All right, so let's start from the beginning. Let's see if let's test the metal. How do you know the Earth's a globe?
I never made that proposition, so I don't know why you're asking.
I know, but do you think you live on a globe?
I'm not too sure.
Okay, then you don't have an argument whatsoever. You're just one of those other guys who only
have an argument for what?
Derailer.
Wait, have an argument for what? I never made a proposition yet.
Exactly.
That's fine.
Have an argument for what?
Yeah.
You don't have any arguments.
Yeah,
they're on point.
At the moment you claim that you live on a globe, dude, you're gonna get smoked. So you stay away from it. Yeah, the best choice for you is to stay away from it with a 10-foot pole. Don't even get near that claim.
Alpha, don't you grant that you can have 100% certainty within knowledge? Don't you think that?
100% knowledge? Oh, what did you say? 100% certainty?
I thought
knowledge.
Didn't you imply that we can be 100% certain within knowledge?
Within knowledge?
Yeah.
It just depends what it is. But yeah.
Can you give an example where we could?
Sure.
Yeah. Right.
I'll give you an example if you don't mind, Sensei. Indulge me this once. What are you doing right now? Just indulge me, dude. I'm not.
Sorry, but how is this answering the question?
I have a point. Just indulge me. I said that just not even a minute. Are you sitting down or standing up?
Not to be too pedantic or anything, but couldn't you just give the point?
It deals with the point. It's an example of how I'm going to address you. Just go along with it. It's not painful.
If the arguments that we know we're experiencing, I'll grant that. By the way, if that's your angle.
It's straight to the point. So what are you doing right now?
Standing. I'm standing and walking around.
Okay, you're telling me you're doing something, but you're not lying to me, right? Of course, you don't have to lie, but you're doing that, right?
No, I'm not lying.
Okay, so you know that you're 100% sure that you're standing up, walking around?
No.
How
Really?
are you 100% sure?
No.
Okay, so what would be the reason why you would say no to what you just
No, then oh yeah, so there's going to be some like other possibilities. Maybe like I'm dreaming
me.
right now, something like that.
Okay. Okay, so since you can't know something to be 100%, according to you, right? What is your epistemology? Are you a fallibilist? I mean, what is it? Solipsism? What do you think?
Wait, I forgot the term, but I grant like a posteriori and then a priori knowledge. So I don't know if there's a term for that. It's like empiricism, but I also grant like rationality.
Yeah,
knowledge.
but wouldn't that include you being able to make statements such as what you just told me that you know that you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, wouldn't that be antithetical to say that you don't know that you're doing that?
Wait, I don't know what you mean by that.
Opposite.
Opposite? No, that wouldn't be the opposite. It's just saying like I think it's like most probable, but there's obviously going to be other outcomes where I'm wrong.
So you think that if you're telling me you're walking around whatever doing a circle in your living room, you're not doing that? It could be that you're dreaming that.
Well, I'm not saying I'm 100% like doing it or not doing it. I'm just saying it's most probable I'm doing it though.
Right. But why do you think you have to live in a world where that seems to be the road you take with knowledge claims?
Well, I think that's just how it works. So like that's like asking why do you live in the world where like objects exist? Like I didn't really choose it. That's just how the world works.
I know, but so you and I have a way to discern, truth claims, right? There's a bit of discernment when you say you know something. Yeah?
I would just take like a truth claim or what truth is?
A truth claim. Like if you say you're walking around, that's a truth claim, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How can you discern whether or not that's the case? What do you use to discern that?
You just like empirics.
I know that's the logic that. Listen, but I'm talking about what do you use for your discernment for that?
Discernment? Like I'm like, what do you take up?
Like to know whether or not that's actually happening.
I'll just say I'm just using my sense data and then I can see like when I am dreaming, it's not too clear, and I think I'm being pretty clear right now. So
your senses are being used, right? That's funny because your name's
my sense data.
Listen, so you're using your senses to do this. Now, when you go to sleep at night, do you know when you're awake and when you start drifting to go to sleep, or do you know that you can't tell the difference between awake and asleep? Like the awake state, they're different states, right? The awake state, right? And the sleep state. Because when you wake up from your sleep state, you said, hey, you know what? I had a funny dream last night. Yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Right? But if you didn't know that you were waking up from a dream, how could you say that statement?
If I didn't know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. So if anything, we could just say like these different states aren't really genuinely about sleeping, but it's about like levels of consciousness, right? So maybe I could just say when I'm in the sleep state, or aka I could be saying like this level of consciousness isn't too good, and then the awake state I'm like way more aware and stuff, and I could just know that because
way more aware.
Like, my experience. Yeah.
What is your differentiation, or what makes it different to be aware, asleep, and awake? What's the difference?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be picking up like a lot more details or like physical details with my sense data. So if I look at something, I could see like a whole bunch of details in a dream. I probably couldn't do that.
Okay. So we're making a distinction now, right? You know that in your sleep state, there's a specific amount of awareness or senses that are being engaged, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said. I'm just repeating what you said.
Yeah, I was just thinking something, but yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So there's a distinction between the two, yeah?
Actually, I think like the equal amount of senses are going off, but I know what you mean. So, yeah, go ahead.
So did you change your mind on whether you're engaged with a lot of senses the same as you are asleep as you are awake?
No, I think it's like kind of the same amount of senses, right? I'm like still seeing, breathing, touching.
You actually changed your
mind? I think so, yeah.
So your mind is being changed right now. Is it due to the fact that you think you're going to lose an argument, or do you feel a little bit prideful about not saying the truth?
Oh, no.
Because I don't care either way, dude. This isn't a gotcha. This is just really getting you to realize whether or not...
I'll tell you what.
What?
Yeah, so I just changed it based off the fact that I did some like little more critical thinking in my brain, and I said, hold on. I actually changed my mind.
Okay. So now that you said that you can engage the same way as you can when you're awake, The problem is, how do you know what the difference between awake and asleep are?
Well, even though we're going to be using like all the same amount of senses, I would just still say there's going to be like more data coming in through one than the other.
So one has more data. Which has more data?
Just in my awake state, we can call it.
Okay. So is there a distinction now?
No. I mean, kind of, but not like.
Yes, it's a yes or no, though. Is it yes or no? Is there a distinction?
Yeah, but I thought I already addressed this.
So there is a distinction. The distinction is that there's more senses that are engaged when you're awake.
That's
more
what
data.
I'm saying.
Okay,
Yes,
so now are we gonna? I'm gonna ask you like how to be a millionaire. Is that your final answer? I don't want you to go back on it.
Wait, by the way, I never really went back once. So like, I'm just so when I say we're using like all the same senses, I just mean like all the senses I'm using when I'm like awake are still going to be the same. It's just going to be like different levels of data coming into you.
Different levels of data. What does that mean?
Like when my eyes are closed, there's not much sense data coming in. I'm just looking at my eyelids, and then when it's up or like when they're when they're open, I'm going to be looking at like a whole bunch of stuff, right? So that's like more data coming in.
So
same with like
there's a distinction between the awake and sleep states, right?
Yeah,
Meaning that when you're awake, you're engaging with more data.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that understanding, hold on a second.
Wait, if you don't mind me asking, how is this like in relation to like fallibilism?
Girlfriend, while he's waiting, hold on, while he's waiting to come back, I just want to say, I know I'm in a dream, because every time I retract my Wolverine claws, they become pencils and fall off.
Wait, sorry, I'm back in. Just to be clear, how is this in relation to fallibilism?
No, well, I didn't say that. Did somebody mention?
Wait.
It could be.
Why are we talking about this then?
Yeah, it's important, right? It's actually it's what undermines people's worldview whenever they're addressing questions in this room. And a lot of times we don't ever get to this level because of the fact that when we're asking the questions that are above these, we already assume that maybe people are reasonable, right? They're logical thinking humans. Now, when we engage somebody to the level that we're doing now, we're actually finding the root cause of why they are not being able to answer questions like the way they do. And we see now, at least so far, right? I'm not making a judgment just yet because we haven't got to the point where you actually identify whether or not you can know something to be 100% or not. So what we're doing is we're making a clear distinction between the states of awareness and whether or not you're able to understand you're in that state or not. You see what I'm saying? So, like I was giving you, let's go back to the sleep and awake state, right? You said you engage with more senses when you're awake, yeah? You're getting more data, as you put it. Is that fair?
Yeah, wait, how lucky you hear me?
What's that?
Yeah, hello? Oh yeah, just to be clear, even if I like agree or disagree with you, this isn't really going to defeat the fallibilism point, so I'm a little confused why we're going down this line of questioning.
Are you a fallibilist? Is that what you're?
Yeah.
Okay, why did you choose that specific epistemology?
Because I just know like logical possibilities are out there, right? So I obviously could be wrong.
Okay, so before you got to that state of mind that you thought that was true, prior to that, did you think that, like everybody would, if I'm sitting down and somebody asked you, hey man, are you sitting down? Like if you were doing that, like you would say, no, I'm not sitting down. I could be sleeping right now. So before you learned all this information, you did tell him that, right? That I'm sitting down. I could be 100%.
Well, I would still tell him that just on like some pragmatic level.
Okay, so you're sitting down, and you seem to know that with your senses. And okay, so now that what changed your mind? Because it seemed like at some point, did you hear somebody like on a TED Talk or education taught you this? Like, what was the?
Well, I don't know what you count change your mind to be, but I would just say like I first suspended my judgment. I never really thought about it. Then I learned about it, so I wouldn't say my mind like really changed. I just learned something.
Did you notice the time where you actually engaged with that specific topic, that fallibilism, and you're like, you know what? I dig it. I'm vibing with it. I really want this to be the case for you.
Well, I wouldn't say I really want it to be. I don't care if it is or isn't, but yeah, I just like believe it.
Okay, so you believe it. but you crossed over to believe in it. But it's like right now, what we're understanding is, in order to be that way, you can't have a way to distinguish things that you can have discernment on. So discernment right now is what you're doing when you're having a distinction between the awake state and the sleep state. That specific epistemology couldn't allow for that to be the case because you couldn't know whether or not you knew that you could have a distinction. There's no discernment like between the awake state and the sleep state. You couldn't tell me that you knew in any way. You couldn't tell me that you were engaging with more senses or less senses. You would have to just tell me, well, I really don't know.
Wait, I actually would know this based off I just like take experience to be something you're like 100% certain about. I believe so.
Well, I know, but that seems like your reasoning is battling with your internal mind about like how you are discerning. What is discernment for you? And you at some level haven't reached the bottom of the barrel yet of like fallibilism.
Hey guys, I just got here.
You may be walking your way there, but you're not there yet.
Is this real or satire?
The globe is satire.
Yeah, we're having a conversation with this gentleman.
I'm gonna listen. I just wanted to know if it was real or satire.
Yeah, the globe is really satire. Okay, sorry guys, go ahead.
So getting down to the point that you don't know anything to be true, 100%. Because you asked me, right, when you came in here, you asked me that I said that I know things to be 100%, and I said, yeah, of course, anybody can, because we engage with our senses, and there's different states of awareness, and which you probably identified. You engage with more states. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. At the very beginning, I said like, if you're trying to come to the conclusion that we can be 100% that we're like experiencing, I already granted that. Is that your angle or no? Like, what's your angle?
Yeah, that seems. I'm just trying to figure out why you can't know anything. So what it does.
Hold on. Just to be clear, I just asked you why you thought that, and I thought you were just actually coming to some conclusion, like an example. But apparently, you're just like questioning me. So
yeah, the reason. Listen, this is the reason why. This is the reason why you and the rest of the people that come in here just like you can never know anything to be true because of this worldview that undermines your discernment. Go ahead, Sensei. What do you got?
Wait, just to be clear, if you're not going to give an example of 100% certainty outside of experience and this line of questioning,
I have traveled the world.
I have,
so,
but thank you, sir, for interrupting me. But I'm not talking to you.
The curve.
You can sit down, or you'll gummy worm. Just hold on a second. He took off. Anyway,
that's big.
Is he still here? No. Okay.
So
basically, the reason why I was telling you this is he still here? Did Sensei leave?
No, I'm here.
And the reason why I was telling you this is it's really important for you to know that whenever you engage with any type of logical thinking, you're going to have to get to a state where you're able to discern with the amount of awareness that your senses give you. And if you can't do that, you're always going to be left wanting in every angle that you come forward and try to ask me any questions. So let's put it this way. You asked me how I can know something to be 100%. I gave you my answer. To you, nothing could ever satisfy. Yes, I did.
What was it?
You asked me how I can know something to be 100%. So when I told you, what are you doing, right, in your room? And you said that I was standing around, walking around, and I asked if you knew that to be 100%. And you said no. But see, that's the problem. When you talk to me and you ask me the same question, right now I'm sitting down, talking to my microphone, looking at a big screen TV, and I'm talking to you guys. And I know that to be 100% true.
Wait. I can just present any sort of like metaphysical or logical possibility on the table. How are you going to defeat that? I just say you're dreaming.
It's simple. No, it's
the world is like a big screen TV.
So
the world is like a big screen TV. It's flat.
So why do we got?
And you can see it.
Why is this dimwit talking right now?
They do that. I don't know why.
Because dimwit. You answer your question.
If you're saying you're experiencing something like a TV, I don't have an issue with that. But if you're saying like said TV actually exists, then I'd have an issue.
Yeah, he just derailed. But anyways, so I could engage with you because of the fact that I have a different epistemology. My worldview is one that I understand things to be true and things to be false, and we can study. And you used the word. You used a word that was kind of important to kind of crucial, actually, empiricism, right? You do understand that to be like a standard.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the problem is it couldn't work in your worldview. It works in mine. Works just fine with me. It doesn't.
Wait, what even is your worldview? Just like
say again?
Infallibilism? Is that your stance?
No.
Like overall?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you said fallibilism. No, that's what
no.
I said no to. But yeah.
Also asked to say, like earlier on, I think I was cutting out though. If you're saying you're experiencing something that you like, that's like a TV, I have an issue with that. But if you're like granting that the TV actually exists, then I guess it was.
That was the other guy.
No, didn't you say for a fact you're sitting down watching TV?
Yeah. Yes. I'm sitting down doing all these things now.
Wait, are you granting that TV exists or no? You're just saying like you're experiencing something that you just call this.
Okay, so the physical and natural world it's got things in it that are man-made and also natural. So nature makes things and man makes things, right? So both things exist in our physical and natural world.
Yeah, do you think the TV exists like objectively?
Yeah, dude.
Oh wait, yeah. So
I got one I'm staring at right now.
Wait,
I can measure it if you'd like.
Yeah, so how do you know it just like objectively exists? I can just grant some logical possibility that isn't going to be the case.
I know, but see, because of your worldview, what you have right now, you'll never get to the bottom of the answer to the question. So we're at odds when it comes to this. The only thing I'm telling you is
that wasn't. Wait. Just to be clear, that didn't actually respond to what I said. You just said like my worldview isn't, I don't know, certain and good.
Yeah, because it's like me telling you I know something to be true and you hand wave dismissing it just because you feel like your worldview I couldn't satisfy that question in your worldview.
Well, I'm not basing it off my worldview. I'm just saying like
that's what you're filtering. Listen, you're filtering the world through your eyes. So everything that you're saying to be true or not is based upon your epistemology. That ain't true because I'm a fallibilist, so you can't know anything to be true. So if I was to say that I have a TV hanging on my wall, you would disagree with that and say, no, you can't do that. You can't say that.
No, I think you can say that. I'm just saying you're not 100% sure of that. Also, just to be clear, terminology.
Dude, I can carry my TV out of my room right now, and I know that it's a TV. What would make it not a TV?
Terminology. We just take true to be some like correspond, like something that's just in correspondence with the reality, right?
Sorry, have you got a problem with the law of identity or something?
I don't know how that's relevant whatsoever, but
well, we're talking about a TV and its existence, right?
Nobody's talking about the law of identity. I granted TV is a TV.
Good, awesome stuff. So by definition, it is what it is physically.
No, I'm not granting that it like physically exists yet. I'm just saying like if it does.
So you don't agree with the physical and natural world existing?
No, wait, just butt out for this one. I don't know. You're not like tracking. Anyways,
this is a fucking stupid conversation.
Jetty, just like you can't comprehend.
What Jedi needs to know, what we all need to know.
I can't hang with the big boys.
It don't matter, dude. Okay, let's get to the point where this globe, which you can't concede is even a physical object, actually exists.
Why are you guys trying to derail currently? I'm having a fruitful and intellectually stimulating dialectical discourse.
No, you're not.
Because
maybe you guys like can't handle.
Listen, dude. I can outsmoke you in 2 seconds. The point is, we have to pepper. Yeah, keep dreaming, dude. We have to pepper the conversation with reminders that it's a flat Earth channel. Okay, now that reminder is out there, go ahead and pretend like you know what you're talking about. Go for it.
Wait, this is currently relevant to flat Earth. If you didn't know. Also, we can debate anything. You're not smoking shit. Let's be clear. Wait, do you flat earthers debate ethics at all or no?
No, we debate flat Earth, obviously.
Wait, so that's the only thing you discuss, just flat Earth?
In this channel, yes.
That must be boring. Ooh. Purely flat Earth.
If you want to talk about other things, we go to different channels, but in this channel, we talk about the Earth.
Wait, so like anytime you interact with people IRL, you're only talking about flat Earth?
Did you not listen to what I said?
Just goofing around, dude.
Okay, then stop goofing around.
All right. Does flat Earth? Are you just saying you're rejecting
yet, bro?
What?
I said you haven't even proved IRL exists yet, bro.
That's fine.
No, it's not.
Do you think? Wait, just to be clear, do you think IRL does exist?
Yeah, no, it's in contrast what you're saying your epistemology is. So it flies in the face. It flies in the face of your epistemology if you're saying that things in the physical and natural world are existing that you can actually tangibly interact with. So right now, at this current state of mind that you have, you can't know anything to be true, according to you, right? I'm just basing it off of what you just said. And then if you say that anything does exist and that you do believe in that, then you're in contrast with your fallibilist idea. You can't have two things at once. That's actually violating the law of non-contradiction, actually. But see, the problem I'm saying with you...
Wait, just to be clear, I feel like you didn't answer what I said before, right? So if we just grant first true just means in correspondence with the reality, and then knowledge is like just some like justified true belief. I don't know if you grant that or not, but I just said, how do you know that TV is 100% has some sort of like objective existence? I just grant some other logical possibility. I don't think you defeated that yet.
You're saying that how could it exist? You're asking me if it's possible that it exists, right?
No, I agree. It could exist. I'm asking, how do you know for 100% certainty it objectively is it like just like physically exists?
Open it and touch the wires.
Yeah, basically what Necros is saying, I can interact with it in the physical and natural world.
Yeah, touch the wires, it will throw you toward the wall, and it will stop dreaming during 3 or 4 days if you don't take painkillers.
Well, yeah. So how do you know you're not dreaming?
Yeah, well, because
you don't feel pain.
I'll tell you.
You never feel pain during dreams.
No.
Wait, it could be logically possible.
Wait. I'll take it where I'm going to take it. All right. So basically, if you're awake, there's a distinction between the awake and the sleep state. You actually granted that, Sensei. You didn't say that you didn't grant it. You granted that.
It's just logically possible that there's some like sleep state or brain in a vat state that's going to be not equal to what like you think you're.
But you didn't provide that. The only thing you provided.
It's a logical possibility.
Yeah, but no, it's not. No, it's illogical.
Wait, what's the contradiction?
Illogical. The contradiction is that state has never been achieved in any way. Like here's what I'm. Hold on.
What's the contradiction?
Just wait, dude. So if you're saying that you're engaging with another state, in some way, it would have to exist in our natural and physical experience. So if I said that I was inebriated, right, because of alcohol, whatever, and I was in a different state, then everybody that heard me say it wasn't just thinking I was like batshit crazy or out of my mind. That is another state that you can be in, inebriated, right? You drank too many beers, now you're drunk, right? So if I told you that I fell asleep, you can probably identify or figure out, hey, I know what that is. I've been asleep myself, so I know what you're saying. Other people can too. But if I was to say, oh, I don't know, I rode a dragon in the 4th dimension. Well, how is that possible if I didn't achieve to do that, but I said it's a possibility, and nobody has experience?
You didn't tell me the contradiction, by the way.
I'm laying it out to you, sir. I'm laying it out to you.
Maybe hurry up.
Yeah, well, you can't let me land my plane if you interrupt me.
Just tell me which 3 of the laws of logic are the contradiction, unless you're using
check this out. System. I just invented some new thing that doesn't exist in our state of awareness. What do you call it? Cool. Like myriad of things it could be within the possibility that it could be that I wasn't drugged, I wasn't drunk, I wasn't asleep. I said I was in the 4th dimension. Now, that wasn't a state of awareness that anybody can experience at all, period. So I can't make a statement like that and then you hope that somebody's going to say, yeah, that's a possibility too. No, because it's not
that's a logical possibility, yeah. Yeah, that's a logical possibility because there's no contradiction within it.
Yes, it is. The contradiction is nobody's ever experienced that state, Sensei. Neither have you, nor has anybody else.
I know for a fact you know what a contradiction is, right? I don't have to teach you the definition. So come on now.
So you're telling me that if I propose some other state of awareness that doesn't exist, and then I could say, well, this is a possibility, and no one can ever experience it, nor has ever experienced it.
Wait, how do we know nobody can experience that? Is that like a logical impossibility that nobody can experience?
Tell me who's been to the 4th dimension and rode a dragon.
Wait, that didn't answer the question. I said, is it a logical impossibility that nobody can experience it? And if
I'm asking you, has anybody ever done that? The experience of awareness.
I'm giving a critique to your view.
Yeah, I know that, but the experience of awareness
you didn't get to ask me questions.
Dude, why do you interrupt?
Because you're already going off on a side tangent. No,
this isn't a side tangent. It's actually to the point.
Your point before you finished.
You didn't defeat my point, dude. I'm telling you, I can't propose a state of awareness. A state of awareness that has not occurred to anyone. It's not by any of the state of awarenesses that we could categorize that people are under. So that could be more dispelled as somebody's having just a crazy idea about what they think it could happen, but that's not something that's experienced. It's not a state of awareness.
You just said it could happen.
It's not a state of awareness. It's not a state of awareness because it's not something we've experienced. No one's experienced riding a dragon in the fourth dimension, dude.
On what? There's going to be an argument from ignorance. Also, it's logically possible that it's like possible to experience something like that.
No, you're trying to make a case for something that does not exist.
What's the contradiction?
It doesn't exist in any of these state of awarenesses that we have as people. It doesn't exist.
What's the contradiction?
All the other states, listen, I'm telling you, all the other states can be categorized. You can tell me about any other state that people can experience, somebody taking a psychedelic and feeling like they're riding a dragon in the fourth dimension, but they're still in a different state that can be categorized. It can't just be a state that somebody claims that they're in just willy-nilly, just because. It has to be something that they're influenced by. And the influence here was a psychedelic. And that's the reason why they're thinking that way. But that could be categorized as something we can understand. Now, with this over here, what I'm saying can't be understood as something you comprehend to say that that was a state of awareness that we went into just because it can exist. No, there has to be a pathway to it. Something that influenced that state.
Yeah, so for something, it's going to be impossible for it to exist. It just has to contradict either the three laws of logic, right? In a contradiction, you already know that just some like combination of propositions that oppose each other. So we're going to be this group of propositions that are opposing each other that are going to be in relation to the three laws.
So what are you saying? What are you saying that I'm saying against the laws of logic? Because for me, I'm laying it out to you that something cannot exist that you're bringing up in your mind that somehow is another state of awareness that anybody hasn't been influenced to understand is the case. There was never a way that there was a pathway into the state where you said that I'm riding a dragon in the fourth dimension. There was never a pathway in there. But you said that it's a state that could exist. But I'm telling you, the only way that somebody could say something like that is if they were influenced by a state of being under a psychedelic.
Wait, number one, there's an argument. Wait, there's going to be an argument from ignorance, number one, and then number two, for something to be logically
from
possible.
You, not from me.
It just has to be something that isn't in contradictory to the three laws of logic, right? So me saying that I'm currently riding a dragon in the fourth dimension, there's no logical contradiction, thus making it a possible outcome.
No.
So you wouldn't be 100% certain.
Not the current. If you're saying it's the current state, then yeah, of course you're incorrect. But if you said that I was if you say it this way, I took, whatever. I don't want to name a psychedelic drug, but if you took a psychedelic drug and you're like, hey man, I'm riding a dragon in the fourth dimension, I'm like, dude, what are you saying that? What are you on? You're like, dude, I took this and now I'm feeling this way. Yeah, that's a state of awareness because you took something and now you're seeing shit that's not really there, but you feel like it's real. That's why. And you didn't cross over to just making a blatant statement of like, oh, I didn't take anything, I'm fine, everything's good, and now I'm riding a dragon in the fourth dimension.
Me in the fourth dimension.
Because it's not. Go ahead, Jedi.
No, this has got to move on because this is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not saying this in a rude way, but I think he's a little lost on terms here.
Really?
No, I'd rather just get back to the flat Earth because we've been doing this for 20 minutes and it's fucking boring.
Necro says, "Why am I arguing? Because this is a debate channel. If you didn't know, hope that helps."
Yeah.
Fucking idiot! Oh my god!
Specifically, so now,
anyway,
hold on, brother. Hold on. Now that we've established,
why am I arguing? Why do you think I'm arguing?
Who cares, dude? If he's in the chat room, chat to him. Listen. Now that we've established that you have no way of identifying what's really real, why don't you tell us how really real the globe is?
Yeah, I don't have any obligation to that since I never said proposition. Nice try.
Okay. No.
Wait, just to be clear, Alpha, are you conceding our current discussion?
I said, why don't you, right?
Wait, Alpha, are you conceding our current discussion because your boys had to come in and try to help you and make you escape the situation?
I'm not trying to fucking help anyone. I'm trying to get the conversation back on track about the flat Earth.
You can't help anyone because you are not sure about your ideas, if they are wrong or correct. You're not sure if Alpha was correct or wrong about what he told you, so you have to say,
you're right.
Okay.
Necros, who gives a crap? Okay? He can't prove anything's real, and he doesn't want to prove the globe's not really real, so he fails. So there's no point in him to speak any further, right? Unless he wants to talk about proving the globe or asking questions about flat Earth. What more point is there to talk to the kid?
Bingo.
Yeah, I argued with the fallibilist on. It's been some time ago, but it was me and Gregory. I think we recorded it on one of my live streams. But it was almost his is a little bit different though. The way he's saying, because he's actually teeter-tottering between back and forth between logical and illogical. So he doesn't really, he hasn't made up his mind. I don't think he doesn't anyways. He's still holding on to a little bit of like logic because he has discernment whether he's asleep or awake. So that just tells me that it's possible that it's not taking him all the way out. But anyway.
Anyway, so William Doodoo Head Duffy decided to post a video that's going to come out in 2 parts called, and I quote, "There's only 2 models, and one of them must be wrong." Now, whoever's talking about the context of the William Duffy debacle is that he's claimed this thing called the Final Experiment, where he's going to go take some people down to Antarctica to allegedly witness a 24-hour sun in the sky for 24 hours. And then that's going to somehow prove or disprove these one of 2 models that are the only models that exist. And one must be wrong. What say you?
It's a false dichotomy.
I'd like to see that guy debate a police officer on the existence of his license and registration. I think that would be entertaining.
It's a false dichotomy.
How so?
Because there could possibly be another alternative, and being as we've only given 2 choices, and both choices come from a globe, it's just a false dichotomy.
Yeah, there's also the ancillary problem of they have in his graphic, he has, essentially like a side profile of a globe, and then the other one's like essentially an azimuthal equidistant style graphic. But in either of those 2 graphics, in his thumbnail, he doesn't actually show the relationship of the sun and the assumptions about the nature of the sun. So to claim there's only 2 models of the Earth and one must be wrong based on going to see the sun, you completely forgot all of the parts about the sun that are relevant. So if you remove the idea that your assumptions about the sun must equate in both concepts, you then have another permutation of at least a 3rd model. So even in his own graphic, he debunks his own stupid claim.
Yeah, let me just go over, because I put a snippet in there for everybody to take a look at what a fallibilist is. A fallibilist is someone who supports the philosophical principle of fallibilism, which is the idea that beliefs can be accepted even if they can't be proven or justified. Fallibilists believe that knowledge is rarely based on infallible justification, and that people are prone to cognitive fallibilities. They are open to new evidence and arguments, and are willing to consider that their beliefs may be incorrect. That's not that guy. If he was a true fallibilist, he would be open to saying that he was incorrect, but he's not. So that's something else. He's tying that worldview with some other worldview. So yeah, he's not a true fallibilist.
Yeah, it's like the one kid that I was telling him that your proposition must be falsifiable in principle to be considered scientific. And he's like, well, if it was falsifiable, it'd be proven wrong. Like, that's not what that means, buddy. It means it's possible to be proven wrong, not that it has been proven wrong.
So there's many people that come in here that actually have this worldview, and that's why when you ask them the question about the Earth being a globe, they can never settle on whether or not they know, because this is what's like the underlying.
Because in the back, hey, whoa, you're onto something. Because in the back of their mind, they're essentially admitting to you with a Freudian slip that the Earth could be flat, and they're wrong.
Yep. If it was that he was a true fallibilist, that would be the case, AI. If he was.
Yes, but rather than admit this, we've had numerous people in the history, in the past 10 years at least, when confronted with the evidence and the possibility that the Earth could be flat, rather than accept that they could be wrong about their interpretations and claims about the globe, that reality itself is breaking down, that they're crazy. Anything but the Earth being flat. Like, if the Earth is flat, I'm checking myself into a mental institution. If the Earth is flat, then reality isn't even real. It's like, wait a minute, what if you're just wrong? What if you were just wrong? You had the wrong idea, you had the wrong interpretation, you believed the wrong concepts, and you were just wrong. And then they're like, no, that can't be true. I'm like, wow, dude, that's a pretty weird viewpoint.
Yeah, that's the reason why, like, I like arguing these things, because to me, it's like, I challenge the reason why their discernment is what it is, and they have to make a stance, whether they know or not something can be understood one way or the other, right? And it's important, that distinction helps people in the conversation understand, like, this guy, he's got a real problem with actually saying he knows something at all, period. Because according to him, he couldn't know. Did you hear how he teetered back and forth? Like, he was like settling on, like, yeah, you can make a distinction between sleep and awake state. And then he just like threw it all away. No, I don't think you really can't.
This actually does apply in the context of what we were just talking about the alleged final experiment expedition, where some Globers have said that if they go down there and they saw no 24-hour sun, that they would admit the Earth is flat. And I was thinking in my mind, it's like, that doesn't even logically prove the Earth is flat, dude. So why would you give up your worldview, of which you claim to have many other proofs that have nothing to do with the sun? You're basically admitting right here, right now, that every other single proof that you've been arguing for the past 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 7 years, 10 years is a crock of baloney. Because if it was true that those things proved the Earth was a globe, then it wouldn't be the case that your misinterpretation of what the sun is doing could disprove it. It's like, what is wrong with you?
Hello.
Hi.
What?
Dev No has joined the chat.
Yes,
What's
sir.
up, Dev?
What's going
Do you
on?
think the Earth's a globe, Dev?
Or do we actually start with that?
Man, don't start that shit, man. I've been here before.
Do we ask that question now? I think the first question is, can we know anything to be true?
Oh, that's a good one, yeah.
My goodness.
You can't.
Well, I mean, we're on a roll.
Yeah, Jedi, I just want to inform you that you did this to yourself.
Yeah,
Let
you know
it
what's going to
unfold.
happen, right? He's going to be like,
What if
"Fucking hell."
we live in a simulation, like we're in a fucking Matrix?
Oh.
And
There we go.
See that one coming.
Jedi.
But this is my filter, so there's no fucking point talking to you then. Right, move along.
He's
hold on. Don't get triggered by it. I mean, it's just, come on.
No, you don't know the context of why he said that, but that's fine.
Conversation we just had.
All right.
Mate, it's not on you. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'll give you 3 options, okay? 13th floor, Matrix, or Berkeley and idealism. Pick one.
Matrix.
All right, Matrix. All right, now so some more options. So we got Matrix. Matrix is a simulation within the context of the film that's taking place on the Earth, right? Now, the Earth that the simulation is taking place on is not the simulation itself, because the simulation is what the people are jacked into, but the actual structure that they're jacked into exists on the surface of the Earth. What shape is the Earth that they're existing on?
What is the what?
Okay, in the movie The Matrix, the little dudes in the simulation are jacked into a machine. That machine exists on the Earth. What shape is the Earth that the machine exists on?
Oh, it's flat. Of course.
All right.
That's understood, right? Like, we're not arguing about that, right?
Well, we could have been if you wanted to get spry.
We are going to get spry. Do you know that to be 100% true, Dev?
I don't know anything to be 100% true, so I can't confirm nor deny anything.
There you go, AI.
My first question.
Did I?
Just fuck off.
I mean, it's the truth, right? That's the only truth you can come to, is that there is no truth.
Damn.
You're sure about
0 point talking to.
How about your license and your registration? Can you prove that? You've been pulled over. Can you prove your license and registration?
No, officer. I
Or is
don't
that-
believe that I can. I don't think my license exists in this reality.
Can you
It exists.
Can you step out of the vehicle?
It
Please
exists
step
in
out
the
of
fourth
vehicle.
dimension. After I got off my dragon.
I'm going to need some backup.
I mean, can't you know things like 1 + 1 = 2 with 100% certainty?
Yeah.
Since you
Pinky,
define what
you know,
all of that
this
stuff-
what happens is that people's minds get railroaded with this information, and they think they're top shit whenever they start thinking this way. Well, they're not deep thinkers; they're just confused. Let's just be clear on that.
What's the confusion saying you don't have enough information to draw any conclusions about?
You do.
reality?
That's the problem. You say you don't. What more information do you actually need, Dev? Like in the physical, natural world, if you're doing something right now, you're sitting down or whatever you're doing, because I don't know what you're doing, but whatever you're doing, and you say you're doing it, why do you say you need more information? You're telling me you're doing the thing you say you're doing.
Because that's subjective reality, right? I can constrain my reality to say, okay, my room, everything in my room is reality, and that's the truth. I mean, you can say that's the truth, but
I thought you said there was no truth.
Right. I'm just saying you can subjectively fabricate your own subjective truth if you want to call it a truth.
hell,
right?
bro?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you get my train of thought? Like, it's not.
I know you're
Not a
confused.
subjective reality, right? You're not.
I know you're
looking at it
confused,
objectively.
and I've identified that.
Oh my
Oh, yeah.
goodness. Okay.
Well, you're telling me, oh my goodness, I'm like, I should be the one saying that.
No.
Oh yeah, then how could, dude? Then why would you, when someone asks you if the Earth is flat, why would you even say yes?
I was just joking. I was just half joking. To be truth, I don't know. I don't even know if we exist. I don't even know if anything's real. So what? I mean, anything. Right? Like,
I'll grant you the phrase, I don't know if we exist, because that includes me. But you can't tell me that you don't know if you exist.
I exist insofar as I think I exist, and maybe
Well, you're not sure.
that. I mean, it depends, right? Like, what if I'm a, I'm
Brain in
a
a
fucking
jar?
brain in the space? Yeah, like a brain in a jar.
Well, then that's what you are. Listen, if you're a brain in a jar, then you are a brain in a jar. That is a brain in a jar, meaning you am's a brain in a jar. Meaning I am a brain in a jar, meaning you exist.
Listen. The only truth you can gain from this world is that there's no objective reality that you can come to a
Fucking
conclusion
hell.
to.
Wait, no, but can't you say
there's nothing? That's the only truth you can say with 100% certainty.
Dude, who deep fried
How
you,
certain
bro?
are you
of that?
No, you can say with 100% certainty that there's at least one conscious experience right now that exists in reality, which is yours currently looking at your screen. Like, and
He
that's
doesn't
that,
know that.
like, because that can't be happening. There's no case in which that can't be happening because this. I mean, clearly you have empirical evidence that is at
He
least
just
something
told
that
you
exists.
he's questioning that, Pinky.
I know
what
he
he
is,
said.
but I'm questioning him.
Yeah. What if I just manifested this entire universe 1 microsecond ago with all my memories?
There you go.
That's possible.
Discord,
but
you, everything, right?
But even in that case,
Yeah, but
you know for a certain that you would exist.
You're still a present sentient observer in the now, right? That can't be otherwise. Unless, of course, you're not one, and in that case, you have no mind in which to reflect. So if you're reflecting upon your mind in your present situation, that proves you exist. I mean, what's so hard to understand?
And also, you might also be able to know that the universe couldn't have been created a couple of seconds ago because that would mean that something came from nothing. Because there was a state when there was just nothing. There wasn't anything at all. It was just nothing, and then something occurred. But nothing can't create something because nothing doesn't have that attribute. Like nothing is a stable condition. Nothing doesn't do anything. That means there must have always been something. So you can say that reality or the universe must have existed forever in terms of causality. So that's another thing you can know about reality.
What if he's dreaming all of this, right, Dev? What if you just imagining
like
all
I'm plugged up into like the fucking Matrix, and I'm generating the fucking battery power. Like, come on,
dude. Why? Listen, Alpha. Why do these guys lack imagination? Let me explain. Why imagine yourself plugged into a simulation when you could just be a disembodied spirit floating in eternity? Like, why do you need a matrix to be jacked into?
They're not thinking big enough, AI. I think
exactly.
If you're gonna go big, or go home, bro.
Go big, exactly.
I mean, I explored all the possibilities out there, right? Like, I know about what's it called, the Boltzmann brain, right? Like
here's the thing. You're thinking of being
in a fucking cog, right?
Let me just hold on, Dev. I'm just gonna go based on what AI just said. So you're thinking, I could be jacked into a matrix or whatever, or brain in a jar. But what if you were the jar? What if you were the matrix? What if that was you? You were all encompassing, and everybody was like all we were just living in that, in your figment of your imagination.
It's all hypothetical, right? It's just an empty variable. You can plug whatever you want into and make your own reality. So what's the point even debating any of this?
Damn.
Well, it's actually telling. Let me explain. Because in a world of infinite possibilities of imagination, you put yourself so low on the tier of totem pole that it's self-reflective of your position about who you are.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have any ability to discern the truth. So I am low in the totem pole.
What? Did I? You didn't want to have these conversations. Now you're all about it, man. What the fuck,
guys?
Yeah, because you guys are trying to bait me into this bullshit.
Bullshit.
Well, dude, listen, to be fair, what you could have done is just argued whether the Earth was flat or a globe. But you decided to answer these questions rather than be like, nah, I'd rather talk about the Earth being flat or a globe. So it's your fault. Okay.
Hey, I just came here for the boxing match. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, they're broadcasting it in the other channel.
Oh, where?
The one that says live now on the top of the server.
Okay. Well, I have Netflix. I don't need to go there. Let me just see what that's all about.
Did that fight start yet?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's 30 minutes. The last underguard.
The money line is ridiculous. Like, how do you have Jake Paul minus 220? That makes no sense.
Hang on, sir. Wait, what boxing match? How do you know that exists?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, don't do that. Come on now.
Of course, it's absurd.
You just brought us back to the
brain jars here. Come on now.
We're all brains in a jar. Yeah, but I have a better jar than yours. How about that?
I'm the jar. Listen, friends. I'd hate to inform you, but I'm the jar maker.
That's correct. If you are claiming that you are not sure about anything, you can't debate. You can't argue because the thing that you will say you're not sure about.
No. You see, this is where you're wrong, right? I can create my own confine. I can create my own reality, right? I can create my own fenced-in
where you're confident
reality
that you're 100% true.
Argue within the confines of my fabricated reality. There's nothing wrong with that.
Did you create the Mike Tyson fight?
Dev, could I ask you a question? Within that little confines of yours, could you say that you know everything to be 100% true?
I fabricated so that I don't know everything is 100% true.
No, I know, but could you fabricate one where you could?
I gotta think about it.
I got you. Oh, I got
No. I gotta think about it. I don't want to say something contradictory.
High five,
I gotta think about
That's a high five right there, buddy. That's
a high five, listen, guys, you're lowballing it, bro. You see, because I created a world where I can be contradictory yet still correct.
I got him. Gotcha. Dev. Oh, I got you so good. That's a gotcha. It's in the books, bud. That was one for the books.
So how can you get me when nothing exists?
He reset. Dude, you're just whistling past the graveyard, man.
Come on. You're ignoring the entire reality.
Let me state it one more time for you. Let me state it one more time for you. in the idea that you can create any reality that you want, right? Because it's all subjective. And that one single reality that you create, could it all be known to be 100% true within that one created reality?
Literally, he got you in the reality that you created yourself. You imagine that reality where Alpha will just get you.
The reality itself, that fabrication can be true, insofar as I can say I created that fabrication exists.
That everything's 100%. Right? That everything's 100% in that reality.
The fabrication can be true. Yes.
No. That the reality in the fabrication, that everything is known to be 100%.
Yes, but you hear what I'm saying, though, right? Like it's a fabrication. So how can it be 100% true?
Well, because you said that the statement that everything in the reality is 100% true.
Alpha, I think
you gotta say yeah on that, because if you don't, then you're negating the fact that you created a reality where you couldn't say you know everything to be 100%. You gotta say yeah. It has to be a yes.
No, I'm gonna think about this.
No,
I'm gonna think about this.
I fucking got you.
No.
Let him think about it. Let him think about it.
Anyway,
I'll still got.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the boxing match and then come back to this.
Yeah, take your L with you. You can't get away from logic, bruh.
You ain't gonna watch it, Stalin.
Oh shit!
They're gonna feel the hits.
No, it's not.
Did I dropped his jaw, bruh?
Are we going to make it 3 in a row and talk to people that haven't got a fucking clue what reality is?
You know what's weird? Yeah, go ahead.
Keep in mind, like, if you ask everyone if they know anything about truth or not, like, I would say probably 9 times out of 10 they're going to come up with some gobbledygook.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever do want to talk about flat Earth, that would give you a negative 10% against 90 probability that you're actually gonna.
I got the steel trap for them, man. We got the sauce. All we got to do is say that they have to create a reality where everything can be known 100% and see if it's gonna fall into the same trap that Dev did. Fucking love it.
Oh my goodness.
Gotcha, bitch.
You know what? You know what I'm thinking, bro? I'm thinking he had no idea what Berkeley idealism was, and that's why he picked Matrix, because he also didn't know what 13th floor was.
Of course he did.
So the premise of 13th floor is actually that a program escapes the simulation into the real world, but it turns out he only just went up a tier of simulation. He's still actually in the simulation.
I get you.
Dude, it says that I can't log into Netflix. Are there that many people trying to watch this fight?
Yeah, it's loading right now.
I can't even. It says, pardon the interruption. We're having trouble playing Netflix. Dude, they're probably overloading their circuits.
More than likely.
Damn.
It's some women that are coming out to fight now. They said it'll be less than an hour when the main event starts.
Less than dude, how long does it take women to fight, dude?
Quite a long time, because I fucking need an hour.
I got it now. I'm in.
Don't go out, bro, or you may never get back in.
I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna stay right here.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. I was on my other server. It was like my gaming server, and I got into a flat Earth debate with a friend of mine, and I got him to admit that there was no curvature with the water. You know, you go on a beach and you observe, you know, a boat or whatever, the black swan, right? So I got him to admit that there was no curvature, but then he just kept bringing up things like, well, what about this? Well, what about that? What about that? And I tried my best. I kept on saying it's irrelevant. Where's the curve? Where's the curve? Where's the curve? Over and over again. Kept on coming back to the curve. And eventually, he admitted there was no curve. But then he said, what if there was a curve? Then it's just gravity and the gravity field. And that's where I just fucking lost it. So, I don't know. How did I do?
It sounds like every other conversation we have with most people, mate, to be honest with you.
Okay, perfect. This went on for like an hour of me bringing him back to the curve, and then him just saying, well, what about planes? Well, what about walking? Well, and then I just brought him back, and then I just gave up eventually.
That's just every conversation we have with people. So we point out there's no curvature and the Earth is measured flat. But what about the moon? Yeah, it doesn't matter. The Earth is measured flat. Oh, yeah, but what about seasons? We've had these conversations almost hundreds of thousands of times. So that's just how it goes, man. People just have this cognitive dissonance. And what about this ism? Is that ism? Yeah. What about this ism?
That's a good one.
Goldfish memoryism too, because you argue with them today and tomorrow they'll come back and say the same thing, like Jesse 8 million times in a row, and it's already like he debunked himself even saying it the first time. And it's just weird.
Thank you. That's exactly how I felt. I had to restate like him admitting there's no curve like 4 different times. I'm like, okay, but you admitted there's no curve. So how are you going to say, but what if there's a globe? Or what if there's a flat earth? Like, no, there's none of that. It's just, there's no curve, bro. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for that. I just needed that little reinforcement. It seemed like I'm not playing crazy.
We usually have to give them like a pre-kindergarten citation about water finding level. That's water's natural state. So we've got to bring out the real... Yeah, we've got to bring out the real big guns, the preschool definitions of water for them.
Yeah, like, I'm a retard, so I went to the simplest things, like, water, sea level, right? That's how we measure it.
Yeah.
Yep. They made it into a ball that way. And then eventually he admitted to all of that, but then he just went on this complete ramble, and this is where I couldn't say anything because I had to let him go. I couldn't intervene. That gravity somehow curves water, but at the same time you can't measure the curve in reality, but it's there in gravity. The whole thing, I was like, all right, if you put like an airplane or like a RC plane 20 feet from the water and you just fly it straight, eventually it's just gonna fly off the end, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, well, it actually doesn't because of gravity. It just automatically levels it. I'm like, dude, now you're just talking out your ass. Like, there's nothing that I can say from that point on, right? And then you got to ask him, what is gravity?
You got to go into the gravity debate then, and what's your experiment with gravity?
Yeah, fucking spiral. I hate digging into their shit. The whole point of the hour conversation I had was to not dig into their stuff. It was to just say, where's the curve? Where's the curve? Where's the curve? Couldn't find any. Then he just brought out, what about weather patterns? What about this? And I'm like, I'm going to shoot myself.
What about what I had for dinner yesterday? Yeah, it all ends up being completely...
Seriously.
But keep having that conversation with him, mate. Eventually he might get it. Not promising you that he will, but eventually he might. It takes time. We know this, right? Because, like Demok pointed out, they'll respawn tomorrow with like nothing happened or with exactly the same questions again. So let him think about it, give it some time, and go back again.
Where's the curve?
But you'll get better at your argument, so it's not a complete waste of time.
No, yeah, at least he knows the argument now because he didn't know anything, so it was good to. And he succeeded to it, which was cool. Like he was a good Glober, if I were to say that. Good faith, I guess. He just kept on getting caught up in the what ifs, right? And the brain damage of the. I believe in a higher power science. No, just saying how people believe in the pseudoscience.
I gotcha. Yeah, I get
rather than their own reality. There, our vocabulary is getting better.
My vocabulary is getting worse. It's getting late. I'm going to try and stay up for this Tyson fight, but I don't know if I'm going to make it.
I got too many bets Friday on it. Unfortunately.
We're all assuming that
you for Tyson or what?
Yeah.
No, for Jake Paul.
Right. Get him.
How much you on Jake Paul?
Dude, it's crazy. The money line is minus 220 for Jake Paul.
Jeez,
that's insane,
dude.
I thought it was gonna be like minus 1,500, minus 800.
Hold on, bro. Okay, some of us don't know what the frick you're talking about. So what the heck does that mean in apples?
I heard apples.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I had $1, then what would happen?
Oh, okay. So if you had $100 and you put $100 on Jake Paul, you would win $34.
Oh,
what? So I'd lose money?
No, that's the whole point. He's going to win, so you win less money. Now, if you put $100 on Mike Tyson, you'd win $150.
So, do we think Tyson's not going to win this?
Just for the record, that made 0 sense.
Is it playing right now, or is it loaded, or no?
Well, you get your bet back plus $30.
Correct. So if you are betting on Jake Paul, you bet 100, you would get your 100 back, and on top of that, you would get $34.
Right. So when I said I'd lose money and you agreed, you really threw me for a loop.
Yeah, maybe I misspoke. You're like, for some reason, you're super choppy on my phone, specifically you. I don't know why. Sorry.
This is interest from the future.
Perhaps
some people think it's
Perhaps did you mean that you would lose money in relation to what you would have won? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt. But,
that's right.
But yeah, like, you would lose money in relation to what you would have got if you bet the other way. Maybe that's what you were thinking.
No, he was. Yeah, he was just talking like it was commonly known that you get your money back. What's weird is this new. I don't know how new it is. I'm sure it's been going on since the dawn of time, but it's easier at the horse track or the dog track where it's 10-1, 2-1.
I get confused
negative 125, negative 220. It's a little convoluted unless you're
in language.
Well, no, that's how they refer to it nowadays. Is the negative 220? Yeah. It was different once upon a time.
Say it's even, right? Say it's plus 100, right? That's even. So that means that you bet 100 and you win 100 back. So your total is 200. Now it goes the opposite way from there. If it's minus 125, right? Then it goes, your winnings go down. If it's plus 125, then your winnings would go up a little bit. So instead of just your 100 back, you'd get 125 back. Catch my drift? Anyways. Yeah, I got a bunch of Jake Paul, because all these boomers think Tyson are going to win because they're got boomer power.
Yeah, so you're right. Come on, Tyson.
And hey, it's a win-win. You bet on Tyson, he knocks out, he beats Jake Paul, you win money, right? It's a win-win, right? That's like.
Look, this is how I bet. I find a friend who really wants one guy to win, and I bet the opposite way. Then I find a different friend who's the opposite. That way, no matter what happens, I get to gloat in somebody's face.
All streaming sources are suffering right now from lag, so just beware.
If you guys want a link, I got you. I don't know if I should say it on the YouTube.
Oh yeah, you mean the link? You mean the link to Pepe Le Pew?
Yeah,
that's the only thing. Subscribe. No. But if you want to DM me, it's a reliable source.
Yeah, this one seems to be resetting.
And that would be hilarious if they pumped this up and like 30 to 40% of the people who want to watch it can't.
I just want to see the total numbers of live, like, you know, when YouTube shows live, how many people? I want to. What do you think? 1 million? 2 million?
I think we're dealing with more than that.
Just to see the numbers will be pretty cool. It could break the internet for like most amount of live views. I don't know what the current record is.
It's breaking Netflix. We can't even watch. Like, there's not a streaming platform that's not suffering from lag. Like, it's just.
But what's the current record for most views in a live stream? Probably like 2 mil. I'm assuming probably like KSI or some stupid
with the
streamer.
election. Yeah, with the election,
Plus
they broke
Trump
X,
Logan.
didn't they?
Oh,
Trump
election.
Logan was really
Elon Musk and had like Trump on or something. They broke.
How many did that pull?
It was in the millions for sure.
Damn.
Yeah. So supposedly, friends, we're on the precipice of being an interplanetary species, but we can't even have a multi-stream.
Yeah, we can't even figure this out. Jake
Where's
Paul and
Nixon's
Mike Tyson
green
are
from?
supposed to fight, but nobody can see it, and we're gonna put domes, biodomes on Mars. Yeah.
They should have had the fight on the moon then, because there didn't seem to be any problems with the reception that we got from the moon. So, fight on the moon should be easy, right?
Yeah, where's Nixon's phone?
Man on the moon. Man on the moon.
They're giving this guy super chats, and he can't even get his stream to have the fight going.
Well, just as you, I had no problem, but just in the last 10 seconds, I've started buffering. So yeah, they're probably everyone and their brother is tuning into this.
Yeah, dude. This is worldwide. It's like,
yeah, we're buffering here too.
Dude, Globus is broadcasting it right now, dude.
Yeah, we're back. back to the ladies having a. Well, the one lady just got rocked for that into the first
how
round.
does Globus get it? Fucking Globus, dude.
First of all, is there anyone that's who thinks Tyson's gonna win?
I'm pulling for him.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm worried he's going to kill him. He's going to bite his face
aren't the
off.
odds on Tyson?
No, yeah, I'm shocked he's that big an underdog.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, he looks like a fucking troll cave, dude. A cave troll.
Yeah,
Like 10 years. He eats like an ounce of sperm a day, bro. He's toast.
Is that his? Did his
if you were an assless cap, dude.
Why?
Hold on, Neil. Neil, I know he's an old man, but go and watch like a 3-minute highlight tape of Tyson through the 80s and 90s.
Yo, he's wearing
2024. Guy's an animal. I know he's old, but
okay,
you guys
go watch the Roy Jones fight.
He's gonna rub his booty. He's gonna rub his booty on the other dude's face, bro.
Yeah, the Roy Jones thing was a mess, but he looks like he's in better health, better body, better form.
Yeah, did you
I don't
see
know,
his
man.
backside?
I don't know, man. I'm going to be watching it just like you. I don't know. I just want it to be a real legit fight. That's all I care
Yo,
about.
old Haas, did you see his backside, man? Because he was showing like a baboon in a zoo, dude.
Who's that?
Tyson, dude, he had assless chaps right now, bro. You didn't see it?
No, I'm buffering. Luckily, I'm buffering at the moment. Oh man, now my screen's gone to black.
And Globus has it up top. Look at the live screen from Globus.
Okay.
Dude, that's gonna be hilarious when they post that shit on. Yeah.
Dude, Jake Paul's gonna come out with crotchless chaps.
Yeah, what the fuck was that all about?
I don't know, dude.
Did you see how nonchalant he was walking? Like, it's something to do. Like, I'm like, what the?
Yeah. He's like, I know you're looking. I know it.
Walking like a Sasquatch in the forest. Hanging out.
I'm going.
Why?
Twitter.
Just why?
Go see on Instagram. See if they just posted it. I'll wait a couple minutes.
All right, my Netflix just kicked in.
Roy Jones said before the fight, he says, if Tyson doesn't gas, he should win, but he could gas out. But it is only 2-minute rounds, so it's kind of good.
Yo, Alpha.
Yeah.
Dude, how they gonna narrate this one, dude? All right, we got red trunks in the left and black ass in the right.
Dude, that just hit me sideways, dude. I didn't even know I was not. You saw the front side was like it looked legit, man, but his backside was all business, bro. Like all business.
Maybe those are his weigh-in trunks. Know what I'm saying?
Any little sissy punks that want to get rhetorically dominated or no?
What'd you say?
Are there any little sissy punks who want to get rhetorically dominated today?
Yeah.
You'd be like Heretic.
Oh, that's Sensei. Yeah, we're a little bit busy right now, man.
What do you
Sounds like that would hurt.
Yeah, look at the top channel, the top person right now.
Oh yeah, that fight.
What they're streaming.
Yeah, that fight right now is like terrible. Boring.
A lot more action in this fight than the first two fights. I'll tell you that much.
Now, I like when that one Indian guy started raping the other guy. That was awesome.
Yeah, what was up with that? That was bad business decision.
That was badass.
India #1.
What you did there. That was out of the blue. I've seen hundreds of boxing matches. Never seen that.
No, they were both like actors.
Yeah. Oh. So it was like a big cheer. Well, yeah, because they were. One guy was no prize fighter. He's flabby. So what?
Yeah.
They were just beating around these two. Oh yeah, they did say. Oh, so these guys are just like the Brazilian and Indian Jake Paul and the Jake Paul wannabes or whatever. I did not know that. Yeah, I couldn't tell what the hell was going on. But I was like, yeah, these guys don't look like. If this is the top of this class, then Lord. Yeah, the way boxing's it's. I mean, even with like the Deontay Wilder age, he had a little pocket of time there where he looked invincible.
I know.
No one paid him any mind. Like, What's
but
that?
he was versing like cans. Like he fought for I think top rank, right? Or whatever his promotion was, and they just lined like they just padded his records with tin cans, right?
Yeah,
when
yeah.
when he started to show signs of weaknesses, it was against that freaking 49-year-old Cuban guy that rocked him, and they went.
Yeah, that's right.
But bro, that guy was
like the lead up to that Tyson Fury. That's when that whole Anthony. Remember that guy, that British guy, that Anthony
Joshua,
Anthony Joshua, where he was avoiding him, and then
Yeah,
whatever. I mean, boxing used to have like a very struggle, or maybe we just lived in
now it's
the
better.
80s
Have you
was
seen
golden era
the new
just-
guy?
Yeah.
The Turkey Al Sheikh, the guy.
I don't know a lot of the new guys.
Bro, that guy, he's this like prince in Abu Dhabi, and he is putting on the best fights like every like 3 or 4 times a year. Like the top guys are fighting, the top guys that like everyone's fought each other now. It's kind of crazy right now. So what you said that no one's fighting each other, it literally the last 2 years, this guy
all I'm saying is I don't know the names. Yeah, like back in that, that's the last time I was paying any. Like I used to pay attention to boxing. Then it became hard to watch. It just wasn't. MMA sort of became the thing. But
yeah, because
I like boxing. But yeah, that's interesting that they now get these guys to fight each other. But
they pay big money. The Arabs, right? Fly out
Got a
like
bunch of new people in the chat. Why don't we see if anybody thinks they're Sabal?
Perfect. What's up, Globers? Come up and play. Did Senpai leave? Yeah. Well, at least I wasn't going crazy today with my friend. At least I got to admit that there was no curve in the water.
Well, Israel, Foxy, Darth Painus is on Deafin.
That's Fido testing.
There you go. Israel D. The Earth a globe? Okay, how about Foxy? Is the Earth a globe? Okay, how about Kerlock? Is the Earth a globe?
Anyone is the Earth a globe. Excuse you.
Nope, definitely not a globe.
Thanks, Chris.
You did say anybody, so
I did.
I was like,
I appreciate
that's me.
that. Thank you, Dave.
At least they're pretty solid. It was funny. I was explaining the celestial sphere today in my design class.
Oh yeah.
Now basically you're like a hamster, you know, and not to get confused with, you know, the earth and the sky, but how we basically, you know, use the sun. Like that one guy the other day where he says that he uses the globe every day.
What does he use it for?
At his MEP job, apparently, you know, he did a lot of things, supposedly.
Oh, things. Oh.
I always like the LARPers that come by here.
Yeah, they come through often. There was a guy earlier called Wing, W-I-N-G, who brought up targeting systems and airplanes and stuff. He seemed to have some kind of knowledge about it, but did he get butt hurt and fuck off quickly? Hopefully he'll come back at some point, though.
The elevation angles get him, man. Every time.
Yeah.
I know it.
Pitch angle data really fucks them up.
And then when they say tangent, you go, well, you're going to need a curve for that. So then they get really butthurt about that one.
Yeah. Well, there's loads of people in here, but I'm getting the impression that everybody's distracted.
Yeah, fighting's not really my thing.
Yeah, beyond me why anybody even bothers. That's just my
Plus these two particular guys, you know, they throw up the weird, you know, covering up of the left eye thing. So it's just like, I don't know.
bread and circus.
I wonder what else is happening right now. What's being signed and
Always the way, isn't it? Whilst we're looking over here, they're over there doing something else.
Yeah.
Does anybody in here want to fight about the Earth? We call it an undercard until the main attraction starts.
We'll call it the arena. There are quite a few new people, though. I mean, acid, testing, Boxy, Hasty's on Deafen. I Love God. It's always good. Iron on Deafen. We talked to Israel D, didn't we?
I can't remember. With all due respect, I think we speak to so many people these days, their names just blur into another.
They really do. Honestly, by day 3, I'm like, what happened?
I recognise your voice, and you're saying the same thing as you did yesterday, but it might be somebody else. They all sound the same after a while as well.
Then again, I heard Britnat Spiral the other day, and that was just... that one felt warm inside. It just back to see us and spiral out.
Where was this? Was this in here, or was this on the other server?
I think it was in here. I was just listening in the other day. I was like, oh, good.
What was he spiraling about?
I think it was Says Who with him. And then Imbo was there. Again, it all kind of mixes up.
Yeah.
It was something about gas pressure, though. He's always about the containment. You just really can't get past it.
Because he's got a graph that says 0.0001 on it, and that can be defined as a vacuum. Is he still going on about that?
Pretty much.
Yay.
Yeah, he was kind of classic. First year, kind of went from just regular dude to total anti-flat earther.
Yeah. It's an interesting one, that lad.
Yeah.
I think Peter got to him. Manifact Totem got to him.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Piece of work. They kind of just dismantled. I mean, no GF6 anyway.
Well, no, not here. They've got their own little server where they've got their own little GF6 tags that they wear proudly in their own little cabin. I've noticed.
Oh, is that Globe Gangsters?
Yeah. I mean, I joined the server. I've never ever been there, but I get the notifications and see who's in the chat, and quite a few of them have still got the GF6 tag.
I do some reading, and it's just hilarious.
Well, they need a safe place to vent, so let them have it.
I think they actually posted some of my songs and lyrics as a like a FE scripts. I was like, oh, thanks,
So,
guys.
yeah, that's what I'm doing. You know.
I've been actually coming up with a new one. It's a Nirvana cover for, Polly, but it's Glober wants an answer. I think I should just tell him first.
Is that the original or the speeded up version?
The original acoustic one.
Gotcha. Global wants some curvature. Guess you gotta measure it first. That could be fun.
Thinks he sees curved water. Oh yeah, the chorus goes, "Isn't me, haven't seen, curvature is what you need."
I like it. I do like it. All right, Kerlock. Kerlock just fucked off. Bye, Kerlock. Thanks for coughing into the stream.
You guys don't want to talk to flat earthers, but you use flat earthers to watch fights.
Yeah, right.
And the earth's flat. It's contagious. Where's the curve at? Entertain us.
I like it.
Globers are getting stupid and outrageous. There's no physics. Demonstration. Yeah. There is no curve. It measures flat. So where the fuck's the curvature at? We don't know. That was a freestyle.
That's going to be in my fucking head all night now. Thanks, mate.
This is the story of a curve that was never found or observed, but with a fisheye lens and photographs, they absolutely love it when NASA lies.
And the Earth.
How
so
many
flat.
times have they said, if the Earth was flat, you'd fall off the edge? The fuck is wrong with their heads? Now let me quit.
Enjoyable.
There's no waterfall climbing up the edge. Being a flat earther, it gets dangerous.
For the last time, gas needs containment. I'm going to work on that one. I like it.
Yeah, the contagious part too.
Yeah.
You're a flat earther. It's contagious.
And the gas needs fucking containment.
The curve's microscopic and outrageous. Yeah.
Probably do an entire 90s greatest hits CD
Man.
album.
Do you
All
see-
parodies.
Do you see what you started now, Flat Lloyd? This is your fucking fault. Oh, he's deafened himself. Oh, fuck you.
We did say BRB.
Oh, okay.
This really needs to be done, not just a joke.
Billy, Billy, Billy. What?
Is my mic sharing?
Don't go chasing water balls. We stick to the flat oceans, lakes, and ponds you're used to. I know that you're looking for a curvature, but you won't find it all at all. And I think you're moving too fast.
That's such a perfect one.
There's a gazer sitting still at his window. Y'all don't hear me.
Man, people are really watching. People are really watching this.
Big time.
Instead of hanging out with us, it's really weird.
Welcome, Hamido.
Hey, Mido, are you drowning or something?
Like, are they going to set off fireworks?
Got to mute them. Oh well.
Is the fight over or what?
Hasn't even started yet, mate. Hasn't even started.
But I asked AI, and AI said that Jake Paul won.
Yeah, that's because AI goes to the future, doesn't he? Because he's funny like that.
Yep, I'm gonna post it. So all your bets, now you know where to put the bets. In AI originals. I just asked a minute ago, and he gave me this.
Well, I would think if AI already knew who would win the fight, he would tell everybody who won the fight and then change the outcome so that he would get payout on his gambling habit.
It's pretty clear right here. Jake Paul emerged victorious in this bout. Past tense, emerged. It was truly a match that drew a lot of attention. It was a thrilling match, so it already happened. Sorry to tell you.
It even has a footnote. Did you click the footnote? It's a sportingnews.com footnote. It's crazy.
If the bets are open, there you go. You're welcome. I asked what was the outcome of the fight, and he gave me the scorecards. Post them.
a lot of people on this channel for it to be completely silent.
What the hell's going on?
You know, comedy.
Like the globe, you mean?
Yes.
I'm just glad that this room is quieter than the actual stream room.
Bread and circus.
Can we get a bit of globe proof up in this chat? Please, sir.
I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot of people in here who are just waiting for validation, and I don't want to go to them. Please, I'm not crazy, bros.
I'm once again asking for glove proof.
Tam też شده
Excuse me.
Oh, Jose, can't you see? Two rounds, minute. 2 minute rounds. 2 minute rounds.
He's talking.
Say again.
Oh, he's talking him.
Take the microphone out of the toilet. Oh, is that you, droid? My bad. I couldn't tell.
Did anybody see Jake Paul do those hand signs like someone's like doing some nasty things to him before the fight?
Dude, why is Mike Tyson looking fucking tight? He's actually looking like he hasn't aged.
I guess I just have to accept the reality that nobody is going to talk unless it's about this fight.
Yeah.
This is the fight of the flat earthers. They're both flat earthers.
Fight for our lives.
Can only happen on a flat, non-rotating enclosed Earth. They wouldn't have any air to breathe if it wasn't enclosed.
What do you mean? Did you see the curvature of that ring?
Man, I wish I cared about this fight. But I don't, so now my Friday night's ruined.
Alright. If you look at the ring, it's horizontally leveled, placed in place. That's one of the biggest rings I've ever seen.
Did you see the Puerto Rican girl earlier?
I didn't see the Puerto Rican girls, but I've seen many Puerto Rican girls, so I can just imagine her.
Dude, the one freaking chick got her eye laid wide the fuck open. Serrano, she should have won, man. But they gave it to the freaking other girl.
Love?
Yep. Serrano. I don't know how, dude. She like freaking won all the rounds.
You think they stole it from her?
Yeah, they shouldn't have. Because, dude, she got like accidentally headbutted. Her freaking right eye was laid wide open, like a huge freaking gash, like an inch wide, about freaking 3/4 of an inch deep. It was just laid open. I'm surprised he even let the fight go. But Serrano kept going good and actually split the other girl's eye open with a punch. It was freaking crazy, yo. You should watch that shit back.
Crazy fight.
Yeah, that was the best fight of the night.
That means they want a rematch. That's why they gave it to the other girl.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they put it in the kind of heavy in the way of the one who's got the belts, I guess, she's only got like 65 belts or some shit. She's got like You know the one they got about? She's got one over her neck, like 2 on each freaking arms.
Wow. So I didn't know, but who was the champion? The other girl that won?
Yeah, Kelly.
Lana was the challenger,
Yeah. Yeah.
and she did good. You're saying, but
Yeah.
still gave
Serena
it to
won
the
it.
champion.
It was a clear
Okay,
win.
yeah.
It was a
That
clear
happens
win by
a lot.
her, but they gave it to the other girl though. They ruled it a split decision or some shit.
Oh, split
Or no, wait,
decision. Yeah,
they
they
gave. I'm
stole
sorry,
it.
no, they gave it to her. They gave it to her. I'm sorry, it wasn't split. That was the fight before. The fight before the 2 Mexicans, it was a split decision.
Okay.
Mike's poor freaking legs. How you gonna freaking
Yeah,
fight
and
a 27-year-old? There's a bunch of people gonna lose some money if
this
freaking Mike
guy's bigger
loses.
than Mike.
Yeah, man, he's
This
young as
guy's
shit.
bigger and heavier than Mike.
Tyson might win,
And
but
he's
he's
pretty
gonna
well
catch
trained.
us. I don't even know how they got this fight together. Why would they even do it?
Red Circus.
Yeah, he's gonna knock him off.
Did Jerry Springer freaking set this up?
Netflix.
Jerry. I think Paul is gonna lay him flat.
Uh-oh. Buster Douglas. It's coming. Buster Douglas remake. Rosie Perez commentating. Unbelievable.
Rosie Perez?
Yeah, she's commentating.
Mike is like, what the heck am I doing here?
Did you see
Oh
Mike
yeah,
weigh in? Did anybody see
$40
Mike
million.
weigh in? Did anybody see Mike weigh in? He looked pretty
Just
good
the shorts.
weighing in. It was funny though.
Well, you saw him in underwear? That's what you're saying? He looked good?
Well, I'm just saying for his age, he looked good. It was hilarious. I mean, it wasn't as hilarious as it was when he was younger. That used to be some funny ass shit. Dude, he's just what the fuck was that car?
No, it's
That
just
car Jake Paul came
laughable,
in
but
that
not funny.
gas monkey garage. That freaking hideous looking freaking car. Unbelievable. He should have came in a freaking
Just
electric
did it.
wheelchair. That would have been
This one.
funny. If freaking Tyson came in an electric wheelchair, that would have been awesome.
With Coffee Bear slogan in front of it. Bear Coffee.
Oh shit! If he had a couple sips of my coffee, he might be doing better.
You should have sponsored it.
People be making funny jokes about his legs not working after he drank my coffee.
Can you imagine a big paraplegic sponsor on the side? I'd pay for it.
Is it paraplegic's coffee that's keeping his legs from working?
Or not
I think
working.
Mike is living on a wheelchair. God bless him. Hopefully he doesn't get hurt. Jake is throwing more, connecting more. Pretty clear.
I'm glad Tyson's still standing, man. Shit.
Brown, he should get knocked out.
I think Jake is taking it easy.
How much did Mike get paid for this?
$1 million.
The longer he lets it go, the more he'll get paid.
He had to get 20. He had to get like 20 million, right? Something stupid. It's a pretty big fight. It's kind of silly though. Does anybody know why they're fighting? Like, did they? I heard it was like they talked shit during the frickin' Karanka, like frickin' like 3 years ago or some shit. I have no idea though.
They're fighting to get paid. That's why.
Yeah,
You
but
ask
dude,
me
like,
why.
where's Jake Paul? Who is he? Is he a real fighter?
He's an influencer.
He's a Jew. Good lord.
He actually, he's connected with some big people because before he got big, he got a contract for about over $100 million to be doing this. So he's getting paid. He got 100 million plus, and now he's getting whatever he's getting on the fight. So it's like they're being pushing him into just doing this stuff with a lot of money injected into his bank account. But yeah, he's doing his work. He's doing his job.
Come on. Get out that freaking emergency adrenochrome. Give it to him. You need it, Mike.
Sounds similar to Joe Rogan, $100 million to do what he do.
I think they said they're both getting about 40 mil.
Well, I wonder if Mike. I mean, I wonder how Mike was doing on money. Probably not too bad. Yeah, I remember. I remember when he fought. He was the guy he fought when that guy said his punch is like a mule kick. Who was that, Jason? Oh boy, I remember that guy said that. I was watching that fight live.
Jones Jr., Roy Jones. Said something about his punches.
One of Tyson's first 10 professional fights, this one guy was like, he's got a punch like a freaking mule kick.
Oh, okay.
I think he was from like Jamaica or some shit. He just or Africa or something.
I can't say that this fight is being exciting at all.
Yeah, the girl fight
Almost
was
feels
awesome.
like an old guy fighting a young guy.
Rosie Perez. What say you, Rosie Perez? White men can't jump. Woody Harrelson?
Tyson is trying not to get knocked out. Surviving.
Frickin' Mike caught him with a pretty good left.
That angle, that position, and that jumping, that wasn't too. It wasn't too like big of a punch. He wasn't sitting on it. He was like on the air.
So Jake Paul is an MMA guy? Is that what he is? That's what my brother said.
No,
No?
he's a
Oh, he's a
boxer.
YouTube dude, bud.
Oh, his brother's a YouTube.
They both are, man.
Okay, so he's not even a fucking boxer. I was gonna say, like, why is he fighting Mike Tyson?
He's got
Better
like
not be
10
a real
fights, though,
boxer.
dude. He's fought a bunch, man. He fought
Okay.
fucking Floyd Mayweather too, right?
Really? I hate not work. I hate not rooting for white people, but I just can't root for the white guy. Sorry. Can't let him beat up the old frickin' guy. Dude, I watched Tyson's fight all of them live. I remember people going in to get a beer and coming back and be like, "It's over? What?"
Mike keeps shoving that glove in his mouth, though, eh?
Okay, if Roy Jones came out of frickin' retirement, could he beat Jake Paul? Yeah, he probably could. I was watching something about does anybody remember that white boy? What the hell is his name, Jason? I just talked about him earlier. No. Shit. Tyson fought him, and his trainer stopped the fight because he had $1 million that the fight wouldn't go more than 90 seconds. Peter
Morrison?
was his, like Peter or Doopy? I don't freaking know. He's
Peter
like,
Pan.
Doodiddly. I don't freaking know. But yeah, his trainer was like in the mob and owed a bunch of money, and this one guy said, "Yeah, he told me bet that the $1 million that the fight would go 90 seconds," and Tyson hit him, and he stopped the fight at like I think 1 minute 29 seconds. Peter McDoodle or whatever the frick his name was.
Actually happened.
McNeely.
McNeely, you got it. There you go. McDoodle. That was close. Why is he holding his
That
tongue
was
out?
as
What a
close
freaking
as
homo.
bending horizontal.
That's weird.
This is Netflix, pure entertainment, not educational purposes. Pure entertainment. Boom, boom. Mike is ready to go to sleep. Fast is out. His fast is sleeping pills. I don't know, man. Last round, Mike. Come on, knock him out. Just kidding.
Come on, man. You can't knock out a 54-year-old man. You're a little bitch.
Out of respect. He's not doing it.
Tyson keeps chewing on his binky, man. What's up? You don't know where he's at.
You know when babies go to sleep, they chew on the pinky, on his thumb.
Yeah, I couldn't make it 2 rounds. I'd be freaking dead. Yeah, I don't know. How you gonna freaking? You can't give it to Tyson. You can't give it to Tyson. There's no way. Unless you give him like freaking
suspect that
senior citizen points.
I will say that Mike looked old and
Gonna eat your children.
um, and Jake looked like he just brought like 50% of his ability.
Oh well, okay, Rosie Perez, boxing extraordinaire. Better listen to her. She was in White Man Can't Jump.
AI told me an hour ago that Jake Paul won by unanimous decision. Look.
It's going to be very much like the final not experiment. It will go nowhere, and it will be nonsense.
Well, I'm really, really glad I stayed up to watch that.
Yeah, I go to sleep, bro.
Ish.
Who's ever you ever streaming this shit? Did you guys watch the girl fight?
Yeah,
Should rewind it and watch the girl fight. It was badass. Did you watch it?
yeah. Watched a bit of it. Yeah, watched the end of it anyway. Last few rounds.
Yeah, freaking that girl got her head, her eye was just laid wide the hell open for that little tiny headbutt, boy. And then she ended up getting the other girl's head. She split her right eye with a punch, I think.
Does anybody in here think the Earth's a globe?
I don't know. That guy's spraying. I guess he's proving the gas pressure's real. Is that what that was about? That little spray bottle?
Don't you see the curvature on Mike Tyson's head? On his head.
He's got fucking bigger bollocks than I have, to be fair. 58 years old or whatever, however old Tyson is, to go in the ring with a 27-year-old. That's some fucking...
Yeah. It's badass.
Yep.
He's in a pretty good state.
Rosie Perez is
But at that level...
She's a commentator in a freaking in a semi-professional, I don't even know what you call it, Jerry Springer fight.
Platter, to be fair, I'd love to see Biden versus Mr. T. That'd be awesome.
You know what I mean? No, we don't know what you mean, lady. Rosie.
You don't make fun of Corn Pop. He was a bad dude.
Oh, that's why he lost. He was injured. Now we know it. That's funny. Did you just let the world go around? Ah, how dirty. Good acting, guys. Good acting.
You guys think the fight is rigged?
No,
I think
that's not a setup. There's no setup
it's
there.
not really a fight, but I would say maybe he agreed not to knock Mike out as part of the thing, so he wasn't embarrassed.
Yeah, bro. Like he was paid
Probably.
not to out Mike.
I don't know. I got a bad feeling about this fight, guys.
I'd go with
I don't think it's on the up and up.
I reckon Paul was going easy on
Well,
him.
we just learned something.
I think it was all about that little can he was spraying him back. He just wanted to prove gas pressure was freaking a thing. So Flat Earth wins. Whatever that weird shit he was spraying all over him. He was like, "Man, you stink. You gotta spray this stuff. You smell terrible."
Paul said that people make the world go around. So that's a Glober argument.
Globe. Yeah, it's a Glober mentality.
Son of a bitch. Ability to be. Who else needs you? 20 million? And all of a sudden, you're just gonna start raking it in? Dang. Put me out there. I'll fight for freaking 100 grand. And knock my cripple ass out. I don't even care. Who the hell's that? Who's that guy on the right?
Jim Carrey.
Bro, like at any point in the fight, Paul could have knocked the old man out. That was
I
pretty
think
obvious.
so. Probably. Yeah.
No, I mean the old man, bro. Like his defensive stance wasn't that good. He could have knocked him out easily.
Yeah. His knee's pretty bad too. You know?
And
Yeah.
second round onwards, Paul could have just put
Honestly,
up on him. Could have just used some speed, knocked him into a corner.
Who's this freaking hoe on his
like
side?
by round 3, Tyson was tired. Like he could have got knocked out. Like he was paid off.
I'm glad
Bro,
he made it
by
all
round
the freaking
5,
rounds.
bro. Yeah, but like by round 5 though, anybody could have knocked out Tyson. Like at that point, he was so tired and he wasn't even moving.
Even me in my wheelchair.
Yeah, like Tyson was static, bro. Like Tyson was completely static. I mean, he could have got knocked out anybody, but like,
I think he landed any punches.
How are you gonna be happy you won against an old man? Look at him.
well, it would have been more. It would have been better. I mean, he was paid not to knock him out, though.
Yeah, I think so. Does anybody recall McNeely, that fight?
Yeah.
When Tyson fought McNeely, dude, and his coach came out and stopped it. Like, and McNeely wanted to keep fighting. He stopped it at like 1 minute and 29 seconds, I think. Maybe it might have been 1 minute 30 by the time. But he owed all this money, and he was like connected to the mob. And he put $1 million bet that it wouldn't go more than 90 seconds. It's so funny. I mean, he just freaking can't believe they let shit like that go on. I remember the guy coming out and being like, "We got to watch the tape back, man. McNeely wanted to keep fighting. I don't know why he stopped it." For $1 million. That's why. Hilarious. Platter came in. Hey, Platter. My Negro. Hey, the freaking politics. Hey, bro.
I think that's the first boxing match I've ever watched in my life.
Really? What are you into? You just watch freaking like
Flat
what the hell's
Earth.
that shit where they slide freaking stuff on freaking ice? What the hell's that called up in freaking Canada?
Curling. Curling?
Sweeping? Ice sweeping?
I do, yeah. Sweeping the house.
Dude, that should only be freaking women, like with their brooms. Like, men shouldn't even be allowed to do that sport.
Curling on a globe Earth would be a bit tricky.
Yeah, what the hell? Curling proves it's flat.
Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm looking at the poll for Paul's next fight, and it's like Muhammad Ali. He's gonna revive him back from the grave. People said Joe Biden is his next fight.
Joe Biden, Mr. T.
Who will be Paul's next fight? I'm kind of curious. He fought somebody who's 50 years old, so obviously he's gonna have to go older, right?
Yeah, you fight
The dead. He's gonna have to fight the dead next.
Mr. T's not bad. It'd have to be somebody really freaking old. Even
George
older than
Foreman. Wait, hold up. George Foreman is 75 years old.
Oh, there
That's
you
gonna
go.
be his next
George
fight.
Foreman, that wouldn't be bad.
That's gonna be his next fight.
Who's even worse than that? Butterbean. Yeah, fight Butterbean. Butterbean will knock him out, probably.
Yeah.
Can anybody remember how many punches Tyson landed? I don't think it was only like about 20 or something.
They said 18.
Yeah.
And then Jake had 60 or something. 40? I don't remember Jake's. That was the worst fight I've ever seen. It was so boring.
Yeah.
Definitely not classic Tyson.
I mean, I know Paul's only been around for a while, but it wasn't even classic him. He was obviously like pulling back and not laying into him as much as he usually does. So he usually has a lot more energy than that.
Yeah, they threw the whole thing. That was all. Like Jake made 40 million, Tyson makes 20, and Netflix breaks records and raking in money. So what? Yeah, it's the circuses.
Yep.
And then someone's telling me, I said, why didn't you show the refracted shadow on some video? And then someone's writing, you should think long and hard about refraction and what a shadow is. And it's like, dude, you're obviously not watching the fight.
Hey, into the break, Jake Paul won, and he said that people made the war go around. Like firefighters, police. So there you go. That's proof that the earth is going around.
Well, I guess so. I guess that would be better than the proposition that's been brought to the table. To say that people just imagining this society that we live in. I think there's more tangibility to that idea. What it was $1 million for that goofy getup that Jake Paul came out in. $1 million for those little shiny pants that were questionable.
Dude, I bet you freaking Gas Monkey Garage charged him freaking at least like $200,000 for that piece of crap he rode in on.
Oh my! That was the most lame vehicle I've ever seen.
I know, dude. It's not even a car. It's like a friggin' was it? Couldn't have been run.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a truck, and it's like not a truck, like not a car. It's not a truck. This shit is lame.
Dude, it's like a golf cart, with a freaking look at it. What is that thing? I'm watching it right now.
That's where Tyson lost the fight. I mean, Paul fucking got a car ride there, and Tyson walked. By the time he got to the ring, he was
Right.
fucked.
Yeah, he just freaking wasted all his energy walking in. That's why he should have drove in on a freaking electric wheelchair, man, like a scooter, hover around.
Yeah, that's what I felt like Tyson when he came out. It's like, oh, hold on, I got to go through an hour of this, then give me my check.
That's all right, man. If Tyson just made $20 million, dude, how much is that per minute? Yeah, just made bank.
Yeah, they were just looking at the clock the whole time. Like that's why Jake called it, 20 seconds in, right? Or I mean, 20 seconds to the end, right? And bowed. It was just a show. They're just looking at the clock.
He was sick of he was getting those little shitty royalty checks from frickin' Adult Swim for that Mike Tyson cartoon. Just sick of that shit. It's like, that's it, man. I'm gonna go fight this freaking white boy. Oh, Lord.
Hopefully, it normalizes like these celebrity fights, so it'll just be like the old MTV Celebrity Deathmatch, but just the live action version of it.
Dude, did they freaking really use? Did they use like a? They didn't really use claymation for that shit, did they?
Yeah, it was older than
much time.
I don't know. It's older. It's older than South Park, or is it? It came out at the same time because I'm pretty sure.
Dude, if that was
just
all done by hand,
digital,
it was freaking cool as shit. Though they had some pretty cool shit on there. Like anybody who used to do that kind of shit by hand is just cool. Can you imagine doing that crap? Moving the shit a little bit, taking a picture, moving it a little bit, taking a picture. I'd be like, fuck this. I can't handle it. I'm out.
Yeah, it says 93. That was a real claymation. Yeah, that that was like the best show ever.
Yeah, it really was, dude. It was just like the craziest shit would happen. The silliest shit. And it was just violent. It was hardcore.
That first fight tonight was awesome, though, guys.
I didn't see the first one, but the woman one was good.
The women one was badass.
Yeah, the woman one was good too. The Mexicans was good, yeah.
The head butter.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I can't believe her eyes split open like that, man, from one little knock.
You see how she did her hair? So she had like a little pad on her, like her hair became like a little pad, and then she'd like put her braids into the other girl's chin and shit. That was weak with Paul. Like Tyson get going, then he just hug him. First 3 rounds.
Yeah. I don't even know. Like, I bet you a lot of people bet on Mike though. I bet you like like 80% of people bet on Mike. I probably would have bet on Mike. I don't know why.
When the announcer said that he was the baddest man on the planet, you saw Mike's face. He got all mad. He's like, man, why you call it a planet?
Why did you say it a realm? It's a realm, bitch.
Yeah. And then like Paul really, when he was like, "Oh, he's an icon, he's a legend," like he knows that's a diss to Mike because he's like, "I don't give a shit about that." So like really, those were like sneak disses by him, like complimenting him. He's like mocking him, dissing him.
Dude, what was that shit? Was that his brother spraying freaking like I don't know. Was it gay away or something? He spraying the gay away? I don't know what it was. It was freaking hilarious though. He kept spraying it all over him. Like it was like he's endorsing some kind of a like, there's no way you do that. Like
It's prime. Was it prime body spray? That'd be hilarious.
I don't know what. It's not Axe. It didn't like Axe. It's probably some new nonsense. I don't know. I was just laughing. Like, what is he doing? Did you see what he did before the fight? When he put his glove and he went like this, he like going with his glove up and down. Like the whole it was hilarious, man. Can't believe he did that. Does anybody really think they're gonna freaking put XRP in as freaking an actual currency?
Isn't it just like used to trade between banking institutions now?
That's what I heard, but
I got thousands of it. It'd be nice.
I bought a little bit like freaking a couple weeks ago, but
What was it at?
wait, it's at like freaking 98 cents tonight. Like it's gone up. It's like doubled in a couple weeks.
What its high is like a 130, right? $1.30. I got a bunch of it when it was just like 12 to 18.
High is 384 in 2017.
Wow, I should have sold then.
Well,
I just forgot. I just got
you
like
have
the
it
little
that
code
long?
somewhere. Oh yeah,
2021, it went up to $1.70. But ever since then, it's just freaking. It's been at like.
It's just It's just a shit coin. It's just a shit coin. Like, I mean, you just hope it doesn't go to zero. That one, Bitcoin, I don't see going to zero, but any shit coin, any shit thing can happen.
If they're gonna actually use it, though, I mean, how can they use it for actual transactions if it's not? Like, doesn't it have to be? I don't know.
No, those are like Ripple dreams, like if there's going to be a cryptocurrency, that it's going to be based on some new U.S. coin, and then I don't see it being tied to. I don't see XRP being turned into that.
What would they do? Just freaking make a new one? Like, I don't know why we're talking to this on the flat Earth thing, but why would they just make it into? Would they just make like another DAO? You know, like the tether, like whatever. You know, it always stays $1. Like, would they just do that? They just mint a 6, whatever the frickin' number is above $1 trillion. I don't even know what the next number is above $1 trillion.
I don't know. I haven't gone on the XRP like rabbit hole in a long time. I just like I knew what they were saying before, and I don't see that. If you want to tell me more about if there's some way they could tie it, but I would think it would be like just tying it to the fiat already, and that you would have the mint, and they would mint like these are how many coins that are out, but they already have infinite coins. There's no limit to the coins. That's why Bitcoin was like decentralizing that like idea of the mint just minting it. It's like if you don't have power to do the hashes, then you don't have Bitcoin. Then I mean, much more problems happen after that.
There's so many freaking just nonsense coins that have got hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars in them. Like Doge and Shiba, just nonsense shit. Like there's like just one day, all that shit could just get a nothing, and it's just going to be a big.
I mean, but you have to think rationally. Like, is society going to collapse to the point where you're not going to be able to access, your Bitcoin wallet? Because if that happened, many other things would have preceded that. So you would be an ultimate societal decay. It would mostly be recognized as you would have this value that wouldn't be as affected by the fiat currency of whatever a nation you're in. So it's like assuming that the world isn't ending. Like, we will have computers online at all times. So it's like, when you're just realistic about it, it's like, yeah, it's never going to go to zero, because someone will always be on a computer. And someone will always be taking some, it's like you have to assume that these things in society.
I don't know. Seems kind of silly at some point. Like, if you're not going to actually use it for something.
Well, they still need.
Shit. Well, they're going to use freaking blockchain to make this and this better, but I literally don't even see how it's any different than
Well, yeah, it still will rely. It relies on the fact that there is a fiat currency that is used, right? So if it doesn't matter, if the dollar goes down, whatever. If all currencies go down, it may go down, but it will still retain some value. But if you're in a society in complete collapse and you can't use a computer, then obviously it's worthless. But if we're in a society that hasn't done that, then it's the same as any fiat currency.
Not collapse society, but people just realizing nobody's going to use Shiba or Doge to frickin' do anything during their day to where it's usable in any way, shape, or form, other than throwing money at it and hoping it's going to go up. Like, it's just kind of just like nonsense, like kind of like NFTs, just silly shit.
Well, I could see if YouTube only paid out and it's in its own cryptocurrency, right? So you had your subscriber base, so all these people that are making fiat currency, like whatever from wherever nation they're in, if they receive the Google coin instead, then there'd be this market for Google coin. But then also there's the the ability and chance that, oh, here is hard work and hard labor is worth as much as these Google coins. So if everything was just paid in Google coins, or then that would be more than $1, or the value would be more than $1.
Yeah, but why? Why the hell? Why the hell? Literally, I don't even know how many other of these coins are. There's freaking hundreds of thousands of other freaking coins that are just meme coin, just nonsense. No worth, no use, no practical use for anything at all, from what I can see. Like,
it's just a slot machine. It's just like putting your quarter in the slot machine. You see the wheels go round and round. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Tell you what, man. Freaking Solana. Got into that a while back. That thing's just been just absolutely going insane.
You didn't buy any NFTs, did you?
No,
you should have made you should have made a
I should have made a paraplegic. Paraplegic NFT.
NFT.
Yeah, I talked about it. I talked about doing Cripple Coin like freaking 4 years ago.
Yeah, release the holding.
I don't know. You sell a picture of something. I mean, those stupid Bored Ape things. I just can't believe anybody would pay money for a picture. It's so freaking bored. It's absurd.
The N-word.
Yeah, and who would think that picture would it's like, yeah, the meme will die. But, the people that sold the meme initially, they made plenty of money. So it wasn't dumb for them.
Holy crap. Look at this. Dog with hat is at $3.82. How can that be worth anything? Holy crap. It's a meme coin on Solana blockchain. Unbelievable. Inspired by Shiba Inu. Who wearing a knitted hat? Who the hell cares?
There's people that were like, hell yeah.
$3.80.
I'm gonna put my
$3.80
check on that.
If Shiba is also a dog, like, where the hell did this stupid thing start?
The N-word.
Oh, it just started.
Has the price of actual Shiba Inus risen?
It just started February 10th, 2024, it says.
What if you could only buy Shiba Inus with Shiba Inu coin?
Call of Duty gets.
Oh, dog with hat. Unbelievable. It's up 920% in freaking 1 year. Unfreaking real.
What if you could only buy hats for dogs with dog with hat coin? The price of dog for hat coin would skyrocket.
The N-word.
You're a nuisance. Get it lost. Your mommy and daddy are in the next room and they're worried about you.
Literally. Who the hell is that childish?
The same person that would buy dog with hat coin.
Probably. Oh.
You don't even know hats for dogs are growing in fashion, and more people are buying dogs. So
dog with hat coin. Literally. Did I read that to you? Hold on.
Yes.
Here we go. Dog with hat. Meme quit box is token inspired by Shiba Inu. Okay, it's
Oh,
Rumble
is it like the neck beard? That's the neck beard, like Shiva meme.
It's from Shiba.
Have you seen the meme, the dog with the hat?
The
That's
name
but
itself is a playful misspelling of dog with hat. It's a playful misspelling. Like, and it's okay. It's a dog in a pink knit hat. All right, but I don't see why it's worth $3.80. That's worth way more than Doge, and Doge is like well known. And like, what's the point? I don't get it. I don't get any of it.
well, that there is no point. That's the point.
If somebody has made like a couple $1 million on like Bitcoin or anything, if they haven't sold like most of it and bought a piece of land, chickens, a badass freaking well, a deep well, and like I don't know, a way to freaking feed themselves for freaking 10 years, then they're freaking completely stupid. There's so much better things to spend your money on. Like coffee. Like delicious coffee. It's getting late too.
Yeah, I like to buy mushrooms.
Mushrooms for what?
For eating.
Be cool if you could I mean, I'm sure they do it. Does anybody actually like have a kind of like a big like their own land where they purposely like spread like I don't know, like those lobster frickin' mushrooms that everybody likes, and there's like the oysters, whatever.
But yeah.
Or
farms.
like
Mushroom farms, yeah.
Yeah.
Plenty, lots of those.
Yeah, but that's like farming. I'm talking about. I wonder if anybody's done it kind of like natural in the woods. Who the hell knows? I've tried chaga. Chaga's pretty freaking cool. That's a wild freaking thing. It only grows on like birch trees that are kind of like sick. Isn't that weird? That shit's wild.
Yeah, the earth will grow some wild stuff. Like, it's really remarkable.
Clover. Well, I got a shit ton of freaking coffee to roast tomorrow. I better get some sleep. Alright, sorry I took up the stream with nonsense talk, but
Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, I gotta try some of that coffee again soon. Thanks.
well, you I don't know. Everybody's got my number, so just call me. I don't know if you got my number, but give me a call or DM me or whatever. Alright, man.
Right on, dude. Good night.
Alright, good night, guys.
Can anybody show me a refracted shadow?
So, how do y'all feel about that Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight? No response. Bunch of fucking zombies.
Well, prove that flat Earth economics stands.
What does a flat Earth economic have to do with the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight?
Well, it was 120 congruent viewers or more on Netflix website. It pretty much broke their banks and their servers.
First off, what does flat Earth economic mean? What does that mean? Does it mean that you believe in a flat Earth?
It means the world is local.
Obviously. Always has. Wrong about that. If I would have watched the fight in Russia, it would have meant that, whatever the Russian currency is I watched the fight in Russia. Or China or India or wherever. Pick a country. Doesn't matter. The fuck you mean?
Yeah, precisely. Each of these locations are on one locale.
So what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what does it have to do with the fight?
I already said they broke the servers in the bank.
So they broke the servers and the bank. I don't think they broke the bank, but they definitely broke the servers. The bank don't get broken.
Yeah, the bank's fortified, and it broke the doors that had to put it in more money in more pockets. It spilleth forth.
You know what? Let's talk about banks. I love banks. So, how do you feel about the Federal Reserve? And then I can tell you how I feel.
Yeah, I think when it's resolved due to usury, and the usury is deemed a offense, then the debt goes to zero.
Confused by that. So right now, as it stands, the federal government is spending much more than it makes. So how do you make up for that? You take loans from other countries and you get grants, right? So whenever the American
the debt is auctioned off like every first quarter, right? Or is it every fourth? I don't know. And it's like October. It's around this time, they auction the debt off, and other countries buy it.
And so that's how it works constantly. And it's the majority of people that buy into the system, the Federal Reserve System. The only ones that don't are the BRIC system. So that's Russia, India, China. Probably, I think it's Singapore. Whatever the other one is, the S and the BRICS. And so
Yeah, the ones that they're coming up fast, huh?
How do you fix this?
How do you fix it?
Yeah.
Well, I think it has the ideologies.
I'm not interested in the issue because I know what the issue is. I'm interested in how do you fix it.
Yeah, I would have said like opening the truth up for debate, but it seems that it doesn't matter who's right or who's wrong, or what you believe. It just matters when you get down to it, at the really is level.
Yeah, obviously. But how do you fix it? Nobody ever has the answer for that. What do you think?
Well, I think you'd have to get rid of things like greed and psychotic thoughts, and there's really
but greed coincides.
No way. Ultimately, that's why it's like I'm so right that I'm left. I believe in God's supreme monarchy, or that's the ideal world.
The American world lives on greed, does it not?
No, I think like Jake Paul said, the American world goes round because of the trash man, the fireman, the police officer. It's just everybody in the system.
By public servants. They're all public.
Well, no, and then it's like the guy at the Circle K selling me candy. He has his job in this society. The society has to function.
Private company, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it has to be run by the government. What are you talking about? It's a society, though. Like, you don't, like, the governance comes after the society. So we have the society, then, now we need to establish some rules for living here.
Here's what I'm thinking of, right? So why the United States has been around for over 300 years, and yet somehow we owe more money than what we make. How do you pay back that debt?
we owe more money than the Roman Empire ever knew.
How do you pay back the debt?
Well, it's usury banker practices, right? So the bankers' practices have been usury, and we've had politicians that have sold us out, and we get flipped the bill, and so when that's deemed a fraudulent organization, and their assets are seized, that means our debt is seized, and the debt can be placed, into American people's hands and given back.
Could I ask you?
Debt erased. Debt erased, because there's no such thing as -12 bananas when you've been using a usury price. It's just like Russia is finding what is it, YouTube for some video, and it's like now the fine has gone up to some just unimaginable number. It's like Google will never pay that fine, but people will still have access to Google in Russia. They're shutting it down, but it's like you can get a VPN. It doesn't really hurt the bottom line.
Can I ask you a question?
That's a flat line.
Can I ask you a question?
I think you just did.
What is fractional reserve banking?
Something. Do you want to tell me?
What is fractional reserve banking?
Do you want to tell me? Usury bankery.
Yeah, I gladly tell you. So whenever the beginnings of banking, right? You have a single coin, a single gold coin. You go and you say you have 50 gold coins. I'm going to go ahead and store my coins in the bank. And so what does the bank do? The bank cuts these coins. They clip the corners of these coins, these gold coins. And then they take these gold coins, these clippings, and they make investments in other things. And if those other things don't come through, then the bank goes bankrupt. And what do you do with all the money that you just put in that bank? You can't do shit because the bank went bankrupt. This is fractional reserve banking at its finest. And that's happening at a massive scale when it comes to the U.S. Reserve.
Yeah, it's just like Kamala is 20 million in debt. But it's like she still has like 20 million, she still has millions of dollars, right?
It doesn't matter.
It's like these are imaginary figures.
Her money is completely dissolving. Our money is completely dissolving. It happens over time because we got away from the gold standard in like 1978 or some shit. It was during the freaking Nixon administration, whenever our money no longer has a solid correlation. Like there's no gold correlation to the U.S. dollar at all. It's meaningless. It's worthless. means nothing to have a piece of paper.
No, well, it's the promissory note on the debt. Like, see, you are born into the system. That's why they want to have more babies than they have abortions. They want to have them in certain scenarios. And the why is because when you are birthed, you are already debt. You are a battery for the machine. So they need for you to function. You can be dysfunctional. You can have all kinds of problems. It helps if you have more problems because there's more avenues. You got to go talk to the therapist now. Now you got to go talk to your counselor.
That's
Those
what I
are
wanted from
bullshit
you.
avenues for people to get paid to do more bullshit
This is what I wanted from you.
and keep the system going.
Yeah, that's what I wanted from you. Yeah. Exactly. So every baby that pops out of an American's womb, you're worth something. You know why? Because you're either some sort of drug, you're a drug baby, or you're somebody who's going to need drugs in the future, or you're somebody that's going to make the American public or some private institute more money than what they had made in the future. Does that make sense? There you go.
Yeah, you are the potential. The potentiality, and you are given different probabilities for your trajectory.
Right, is
based on you being born, very very much based on an astrological sense, but we just put it into the secular sense of you're born in this low income or this income or high and middle income or whatever your status from your birth. The outlook's already foretold, and it's already been bet on by banks.
Yes. My man, see, we're on the same page. We know what's happening. Continues to happen nowadays. The banks are expecting your birth. They have been for the past 20 years, for the past 10 years, for the past 5 years, for the past year.
Well, they've been expecting the downcline in births, hence the interjection of the the secularism and the destruction of the nuclear family, which has been in this decline for 40 years.
But then comes in the extreme influx of southern migrants that come in past the border, and what do they do to these people? They promise them jobs. They promise them happiness. They promise them, the American way.
It's more than a promise. They are given. Here, you can have these things. These people have made this much in debt and fortitude. So it's so anybody's ancestors who are in, Americas, that is now paying for someone else's dream.
But if I've been
some other countries,
why should I have to pay for these people?
That's why they've been destabilizing those countries for so long, to have a nice, subservient, low-wage expecting serving class to come obey what the government says.
Kind of scuffed.
Like they need somebody to rule over. It's easier if who they rule over are extremely stupid, which they've done to the American people, hence the decline in births, and and they've already done it to these other destabilized nations to a more severe cause. And what they have to offer them is here's plumbing again.
I feel like they did that in 2008. Whenever all there was a massive immigrant crisis in 2008. Whenever Obama came, he was trying to beat what's his face? McCain.
The name, they who we shall not name or say. I don't say that traitor's name.
Oh, it was Obama versus somebody else. But anyways.
No, it was him. You're right. But it's just like, I call that person No Name. And then there's Liz No Name.
Liz Cheney? Whatever.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, those people, traitors.
I guess. But if you look at it nowadays, like, I don't know. I think we'd have a better America nowadays if they were still in office. Personally, I think they would. Yeah.
If Obama was?
Obama or the Cheneys, yeah.
Oh, I mean, Warhawk Cheney. You'd definitely, you'd have to have these people having babies so you can send them off to war.
Yeah. So the way it worked,
You'd need that, so they'd have to up the baby pumping. So how are you going to economically up the baby pumping? Well, yeah. See, we can't go into a war now. We don't have enough, fit men.
Right. So the way it works nowadays, even without Cheney, even without Barack, even without whoever, Biden, Trump, whatever, is you need to have these paramilitary companies that are contracted by the government to make these weapons and go out and test them against the enemy. Ergo, Ukraine versus Russia, or Israel versus Hamas. That's where all this money comes from. This is where you get these.
They're not testing. Yeah,
They are testing.
That's just
They are testing
never ending. It's your taxpayer money on both sides. Syria's missiles paid by your taxes. The Iron Dome missiles paid by your taxes. And then every time you see it, that's like $1 billion light show.
Okay.
All based on your debt. There's not even enough money to pay for the manufacturing of those things, and they're shooting them off.
I'm down for it. You know why? Because if anybody ever tried to shoot a missile against the U.S., at least I know we have the technology to stop that.
We don't have an Iron Dome, but we have a weak one. But yeah, all that is that's why they got everybody so excited into the moon landings, and then they broadcast this Stanley Kubrick sitcom that people know as the moon landings nowadays. It was just for people to just willingly, like, here we're dumping all this money into the military into rocket technologies, right? And the result of it isn't like, oh, we're a spacefaring society now. No, we're just two sides of the same coin are, firing endless missiles into the air, and they're exploding in the air, and it's like it takes other sort of strikes to really strike at something, but it's like it's just putting up a fireworks show over there.
The moon landing was fake.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was Stanley Kubrick's greatest work. I mean, he did a 60s sitcom. Classic. It's probably the classic sitcom of the ages.
I don't want to talk.
Yeah, you had the golfers, the Freemason golfers, and the moon buggy. That was a comedy show. You're really mad that Stanley Kubrick had a hit series in the 60s? Yeah, the set drops is what did them in. I mean, multiple directions of lighting, but it's really the Scotchlight back screen projection that did them in. Yeah, because you have the foreground, the set, and then they would project that horizon on there, and you can always see where the set ends and the wall begins. So it's present in every single picture. So it's like been mathematically determined that was absolutely fake. So you don't have to say you're this communist title that people say a flat earther. Like they were talking about flat Earth, and there is no such term as flat earther, or there is no such term as earther, right? So you should just come to grips with the reality.
What my reality says is that man landed on the moon, and that you could see a spherical shape from the moon. Therefore, Earth is spherical. Even nowadays, you have SpaceX that takes a launcher into the atmosphere and can spot the Earth at a spherical level. Period. That's it.
No, SpaceX has never taken a picture of the Earth at a spherical level. Never ever. Right. There's some lenses on there. They use the GoPro. They use the fisheye lenses to get a wide scope, and like that's it. Your confusion is with the lenses. Now, if you want to get back to this moon sitcom, that's another thing.
Oh,
And
shit.
so you are now proposing that a man went where gas cannot go.
Think you can't make helmets that you think you can't make helmets that are non-pressure, like a non anti-pressured helmet? Like just make something that anti-pressured, like an anti-pressure. What the fuck you call that shit? Probably like an oxygen pressured helmet. You just pump oxygen into things so that something else can get into. Ain't that why you have oxygen tanks?
Right. So you'd have to inflate and counter the anti-pressure, but that would be the problem. You would have pressure against no pressure.
What do you mean? If I pump oxygen,
Well, you wouldn't have the pressure. You wouldn't have the pressure. So now, if you're having in your spacesuit to keep a pressure of 14 psi, well, the gas is going to do like it does here. You put the gas in the balloon inflates.
So you think they didn't have?
And so, but that's ultimately the reason we're talking about spacesuits. But then, so yes, on Earth, yes, we have a gas pressure.
Compressor.
So why didn't the gas just surround the spaceman without the suit?
Because they did that before they went up. So they pressurized the suits, put pressure in the suits. So that you know what a compressor is, right? So you put it in your tire.
Well, they weren't blown up like balloons, though.
Sure, they were.
Mm. And the membrane was like, and so they're at a 10 to the negative 17 power torr, negative pressure, and their spacesuit is right up against
continuously.
So you're saying that their 14.9 psi had to be contained.
That's nothing.
Right? Yeah, that's what you're saying. You're saying that the gas pressure needed to be contained. And that is why I'm saying that the entire voyage could never have happened.
Why?
It's impossible. You just said it. You need a physical container, the space, i.e. the space helmet, the space suit, to contain gas from escaping into the pressure that's at 10 to the negative 17 torr.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, and that's why space does not exist. Because if this outer space exists, then the gas would fill the space. You proved it.
How much PSI do you put in your tire?
You proved it when you said that the spaceman needed the 14 PSI contained in his suit.
Yeah, there's something wrong with that. How much PSI do you put in your tire?
33.
And you're telling me somebody that's in a spacesuit that's got 14 PSI that gets launched to the moon is too much?
Well, so if they went there, if the gas man went there and he fucked off into space, then so would the gas that you're breathing.
Go ahead. Disprove yourself.
Yeah, no, if the gas man went there, then so would the gas you're breathing.
It did.
So no 10 to the 17 minus torr.
What do you mean? No, it's the same thing. What do you mean? You put 10 to the 17 minus torr in your tire. Why can't I do that in a suit?
No, I don't do that. I put 14 psi in my, or I put 33.
You put 14. You
I
put
put 33 psi in my tire.
Exactly.
Car
And they
tire.
probably put 17 psi in that spacesuit. Okay, and half that.
Yes, you're proving that the gas pressure, needs a containment. You proved it. I'm agreeing with you on that.
So
now, if these gas-contained men were to go into a fictional place that exists at 10 to the 17 minus torr, then so could the gas pressure that you are breathing.
Somebody else has to jump in.
No, you prove gas pressure, and to say that it's an open, we have gas pressure in an open system would be a claim that is counter to all that we know in science.
I don't think he understands the vacuum part.
Well, he did say like, "Oh, it's not negative pressure, and vacuums don't suck." He did that already. That's why I'm like, it's 10 to the. That's why I'm giving him. Hey, this is a positive pressure, 10 to the 17 negative, 10 to the negative 17 torr. That's a positive pressure. Well, this is interesting. Daza says, if you've seen it, it's already been refracted. It was interesting how he was having fun in the conversation until it was like, oh yeah, the moon landings were Stanley Kubrick's 1960s sitcom. And he just, something changed in him. Hey, Matthew, are you there? I was just wondering about this refracted shadow concept.
Wow, why is it quiet?
Hey, go ahead. What's up?
Oh no, it's actually like I was just confused as like the chat's usually people discussing. Surprising that it's quiet right now.
It depends on the time. There's a lull right now.
True. Okay.
Hey, your absence was refracted, and so was mine.
No, I would say shadows are just the absence of light. So if the light refracts in a certain shape, but not in that space where the shadow is, then you'd see a shadow in a place that you might not expect. But I don't know if I'd call that the shadow refracting. It's just the light around the shadow.
Well, I guess it's brought up because of the world record line of sight observation of Mount Finestrelles from Mount Gaspard.
Yeah, I
in the
think
French
I've,
Alps.
I've
Right,
seen
so
that.
that's what I was talking about. So can you relate it to that?
Yeah, the shape of the mountain can be seen in the form of the shadow, but that means the light around the mountain is what's really refracting, not the shadow. And like I said, you don't need a huge amount of refraction to get that. It just doesn't happen very often. You need 0.00723 degrees per mile of the path of light to bend from perfectly straight. So if it's not perfectly straight, if it's bent just a tiny little bit per mile, that kind of thing can happen. It just doesn't happen very often because it's due to atmospheric conditions and temperature and pressure and all that.
Well, we know that. Then now that becomes interesting because now we are seeing the top of a hump, and then this mountain shadow is being projected in the air, several many feet to make it look flat.
Right. The light around the shadow is what's refracting. But again, that's why you don't see very many pictures like this. It's pretty rare.
Well, they had to wait for the sun alignment for that one.
Yeah.
So just like a fiber optic cable, just the image, it just stretching this image. Because I find it interesting whenever we look at like examples of what you would call refraction, it sort of distorts the image. But here it's like, here's a representation of it to the point where you could count that those are bricks that have fallen off the edge and are behind the shadow.
I mean, the thick
So
of
there's
it,
like
everybody
multiple
knows.
refracted
Don't
shadows.
know me where it snows, I skid and then it froze. I don't know nothing but no ice and a cold.
You know, your mic is abysmal. We can't even understand it. Your has a tinginess to it. A tinginess or like a refracted signal is like interfering with the interpretation.
I just muted him myself, so I'm going to ignore him.
Yeah, I'm going to mute you too. Butterball, you're muted.
So yeah, I don't know much about refraction. I just know the mathematics of it. What it would require to make it bend around a curve.
Well, that's what's interesting is the mathematics of it is because it's just elongating the radius value, so that then the circumference value is not the stated radius. So it's like, we start at a 3959 radius, just bring it up or in, and so it's like really you got to bring your refractive index down if you want to put the horizon in front of it. So it's just you play with this refractive index, so then it's just you're just playing with light, and it is no actual measurement of curvature or any indication that there is some kind of curvature.
Yeah, having a different radius value is just a convenient way to do standardized refraction in the calculations. I don't think anybody thinks that it would actually change the radius. It's just saying, hey, different
Not
atmospheric
actual,
conditions.
but yeah, that's how you do it in the math. So it goes from here's the status geometry 3959 mean, give or take 15 miles, right?
Right, and
Depending where you're at.
nobody disputes that.
But then now we have this light phenomenon that's happening that just presumes that when you're supposed to be looking at a shadow that is obstructing everything behind it, but now we have this floating up in the air mountain from the ground position, which would have been around that curvature that's beyond the hill, on the other side of the hill, right? Now it's floating up in the air, and you just see it as flat, somehow coexisting with the ramp of perspective.
Yeah, the image seems to be floating up in the air higher than it should be, but that's because the path of light changes. The mountain itself isn't floating, obviously.
So no, wait, no, I'm not talking about like a Fata Morgana or like float. I'm talking about just seeing at any point, like if there is a geometry, right? So you are establishing that there's this geometry, that now this radius is changing, so everything behind it is being lifted up in the air. So when you look at the horizon, you're actually looking at it refracted up in the air to make it look flat.
Right.
And see, that's just the ramp of perspective. Like, this is absurd. If you were to go out to the horizon, the line would never actually meet the horizon. Like, that's not a physical point for you to send mail to. It would just be parallel to the plane of the horizon the entire time. But to you, at your position, it would appear to converge, right?
Yeah.
So now you're saying that there's this light that's bending that is putting this projection so that you're seeing the horizon, not where it's really at.
Yeah.
It's not really there, but if you just go straight, see, it's like it's a confusion with the sort of the conceptualization you have, or sort of side of head view, orthographic view models. And it's like a classic model reification fallacy.
Yeah, orthographic views are descriptions of reality. They aren't meant to be reality. They're just sort of a useful tool for conceptualizing what's going on. And again, it's just a tiny little bend.
Well, that's what's interesting is here we have the view of the mountain range at that world record line of sight photograph, right? We have the mountain range. And so for you, you'd have to say that's actually just a hologram that's
not
projected. It's projected because it's not really there. You can't say that it is actually there.
Right.
But
it's like
you'd have to say that you're just looking in a mirror now.
Yeah, if you see your image in the mirror, you're not really there. It's just your image. Same thing with this. It's not a reflected image. It's a refracted image.
What?
So,
I'm not really there in the mirror, but I am really standing there and seeing a reflection. So I understand what a mirror is. Why'd you do that?
to explain that images aren't the same thing as things.
No, well, you are saying so. I'm looking over the globe. I shouldn't see it there over this hump, and now I am seeing it because it's being projected due to certain air conditions. So
Yeah,
projected on air.
I would say moved, but yeah.
And I would say no. If I see it, I see it. And it's interesting that it's like if I see a Phantom Morgana, I know I see that too. And you would say that it's floated up, but here we're just seeing the silhouette. It's not floated up. We're seeing it. We're not seeing one of these other conditions that you're talking about. You're talking about a Phantom Morgana. You're talking about, looming, right?
Right.
It's not. When I look at Chicago across the sideline, when I look at this observation of Mount Philostranes from Gaspard, it is really there. I'm seeing that.
It's looming.
It isn't. It isn't to where you confuse what is the bottom 3/4 portion of where you think the horizon may or not be, because it's reflected like a mirror off of the water. It isn't that. It isn't one of these circumstances.
Yes, it's just how Chicago.
This was simply due to alignment, where the light was behind the mountain, and that was it. There's no refraction there.
It's the same as when Chicago looms higher than you expect it to due to the atmospheric conditions. This shadow of the mountain is the same exact phenomenon.
Well, it's not the shadow of a globe hill.
So the mountain appears higher than it should be due to atmospheric phenomena, just like sometimes Chicago appears higher than it should be. That's all I'm saying.
No, it is really there. Like, it's not higher or lower than where it should be.
Yeah, it is.
No, it was simply due to alignment. The light being there to light the mountain in the silhouette. This is why we're talking about refracted shadows.
So refracted shadows is just an interesting way to put it. I would say that light is refracted, but
not the shadow, right? Not the silhouette.
The silhouette would be refracted just the same as the light around it, with the same curve and everything.
Well, every example of that I've seen would cause a distortion.
Yeah, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Have you ever seen the Skunk Bay thing? Like, those buildings are sort of distorting and wobbling and stuff like that.
Yeah, precisely. So, yeah, again, this would just be not proof of globe, and it would actually be, if you were to say that I am seeing some sort of obstruction from here within this geometry, 3959 miles, and the said obstruction is behind it, to where the shadow should start, then we've nullified that geometry.
Well, it's consistent with the 3959 radius. I mean, we're saying that. I think you're right that
it can't be consistent with that. I mean, it is the opposite of consistent with that, because every observation, you just slide the refractive value.
It's consistent in the sense that it doesn't disprove the 3959. It doesn't prove it either. I mean, it's
there is no example of this, so it's disproven. Make believe refraction. We can look, if you want to call certain phenomena refraction, you haven't established that there is this other refraction to where I'm just seeing the mountain and I'm seeing Chicago where it actually is, and I just go there and it still is there. Like, you haven't proven that it's a hologram, this floating above ground phenomena.
No, we're not using this as a proof for the globe. What we say is we know that the Earth is a globe. That's knowledge, and we have a knowledge of a 3959. So we see these observations, and we say, oh, that must be due to refraction. We're theorizing, based on the assumption that the Earth is a globe, we're theorizing how these observations and shadows in Chicago can happen.
So I mean, maybe you wouldn't say, but you would admonish globetards that come in here and say that, bottom up obstruction on a boat is fallacious reasoning. You would say that, right?
I would say that it's not 100% proof. I would say it's consistent with the globe, and in fact, it's historically.
It can't be. No, you've already conceded it can't be consistent. So you would just.
No, it is consistent.
Well, the consistency is that you can vary the radius value.
Right. We can
to do that. Oh yeah, just of course you see it there. Just it's 3795 radius today.
No, it's always
perfectly consistent. Yeah, we have really extreme refraction, so it's 375 today.
No, we picked
like you can do that. That's not consistent. That's the opposite of consistency. So to claim that there is a geometric value of a globe that you can measure would be antithesis to what you are saying. What you are saying now.
The calculation of the radius of the globe is independent. It's a different thing. We don't measure it.
Yeah, there is no measurable curvature.
There's no direct measurement.
It's just a flat earther gotcha. There's no measurable curvature. nobody can do anything about that.
Oh, yeah, I would say it's not
good
a
thing for
I would
us.
say no
Flat
direct
Earther is just a concept, so we don't have to worry about them.
Yeah, I would say we cannot directly measure the curvature of the Earth. You're right about that. That's why we make assumptions and do calculations instead.
There's the key right there. They operate on the assumption that it is a globe. But he also said, Matthew also said, knowledge. They know it's a globe.
Yes.
So you know it's a globe. So I guess what the whole point of this whole channel is, they know it's a globe. How do they know?
Justified true belief, justified based on observations and the success of the heliocentric model in describing and predicting the movements of the heavens and lots of other things. Also, the success of the engineering of GPS satellites and satellite TV broadcast satellites. I mean, so there's a whole host of reasons that you could line up to Marshall as evidence for that knowledge.
Evidence.
Best explanation, inference to the best explanation. We look at all the observations and come up with the best explanation.
No validation, though. We can't measure it, but we have to infer.
Yeah, I think the Earth is too big to directly measure.
Well, I don't think it's that good of an explanation if you have to vary it so severely. It's like, we can't. It's actually 15 degrees of variation, so it's not that much variation. So we're going to have to manipulate this radius value to elongate the radius to make it look flat. Or maybe there's more refraction that day. There's more atmospheric conditions. So now we have to shorten the radius value. But it still is all just coherent with the radius value. That doesn't make sense.
We keep the radius value the same. It doesn't vary. It's always 39.59 on average.
No, it's you manipulate the radius. That's the refractive limit. 7/6R.
Oh yeah, you're talking about like shortcuts for doing calculations for refraction?
Yeah, so I mean that is what you're doing. You're just making the ball bigger and smaller.
No. Or you were using like
you are direct 7/6R. The R radius value being manipulated, lengthening and shortening that radius value. So every option can't be. So you can't have a stated geometry. Here's the globe.
We have
Here's the globe.
Radius value.
The globe is debunked. You have to now add refraction.
Debunked. See,
now, no, that radius value is debunked. Now you have to use a different 7/6R, right?
No, we use the same radius value. We apply a factor to it sometimes for the convenience in mathematics. That's what 7/6 is. It's a factor, but the R is still R.
Well, that's the standard, but that's why you don't have to use the standard, right? You can vary and manipulate it.
Well, it depends on the atmospheric conditions.
Just mathematically, right? So you can give it whatever radius value you want, and then there you would have where you would be assigned with your horizon value.
No, we can apply a factor to the radius value, but we keep the radius value the same. It's just a mathematical trick for calculating things easily. We're not saying the radius actually.
Well, yeah, precisely. I mean, yeah, you're manipulating this value, of course.
No, we're manipulating a factor that gets multiplied.
What, the factor of what? So we're not manipulating the radius value. What are we manipulating?
We're adding a factor into the mathematical equation for convenience.
A factor that is varied, all based on the radius value. So
all based on atmospheric conditions. Because the atmosphere changes.
Have you never thought about what's actually happening? No, it's the radius value is being very manipulated. That the ball 3959 radius, if you were to just draw it out orthographically, now you raise the refractive value. Now that ball raises, or the end of the hump is elongated to that. You're changing the scales.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Have you ever heard that saying when you have your finger on the scale? Have you ever heard of the term unjust?
Yo, I got a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Like, this is kind of unrelated, but is Quiet Noobs here?
Yes.
All right, no worries. But if he's here, nah, he's not. He's AFK. Go ahead, though. I'm just gonna wait for him.
I mean, what are you? What are you kind of?
Yeah, what were you
globe
asking?
deviant? You got a question?
Me? No, I'm a flat earther. I know Quiet Noobs and I go back to like 2018.
Oh, nice.
Are you trying to get a good fight in, like a classic? We're going fight night, right?
No, I think he's just calling out Quiet Noobs to speak to him.
Well, I'm hoping he's got some antithesis to proffer. But yeah, Matthew, no, this is so funny to me because, you know, one of the fun experiments that's done is the delayed choice quantum eraser experiment, where the observer
that's
observing
sort
the
of a
shadow.
weird thing.
So this is what I'm kind of like alluding to or asking about. Like, what is this refracted shadow that is now like been in a video? That's what I'm asking about.
I would say shadows and light refracting exactly the same way. So I don't see the distinction between shadow and light. In fact, the shadow itself has
Well, you see how weird that is to say, like, so you've actualized matter that isn't actually there.
No, it's an image of matter. It's not matter.
The image is like projected up to you.
Yeah,
It's not the image that, like, I just look at Chicago. To you, it's like this is floating in the air, and you're just seeing the image. And it just looks flat.
Yeah, to be clear, it's not that much higher. We're talking about 0.00723 degrees per mile.
I mean, by degrees, but if you were to expound that into, actuality terms, like, that's a lot of missing curvature.
Yeah, it's a long ways away, but degrees, we see things in degrees. We see things in angular distances. So, 0.00723 degrees, that's what we're arguing about here. You say it's 0.00, and I'm like, it could be 0.0073.
Yeah, it's less than if you hold a dime out in front of you and squint your eye, like, it's less than a quarter of that.
Yeah, that's a good example. But so my point is, I don't think that sort of arguing about the horizon or what we see at these long distances really helps either side.
No, I think it really goes to the geometric principles of it. If you stand on business.
But because of refraction in the atmospheric turbulence, we can't get an exact number for where the horizon is. That's my point.
I know, that is what's fascinating. So this geometric principle of a radius value is just absolutely shot.
Seeing a radius
it's used up. It's malfunctioning. It doesn't work. We have to come up with more and more math to give excuses for it.
No excuses.
When I can just go in an airplane, set the horizon indicator to level, and we're just flying level. It's all good. Oh, there's wind. Oh, there's mountains. We can know, and we can have the data to detect such things. But to say that, like, here I am going across in a boat across the harbor of whatever the Great Lake that Chicago's in between. I'm going to Chicago. I keep Chicago in the view the whole time. It stays where it is. It isn't going anywhere. I didn't go over any hump. I didn't go over any hill. You can know that too. It's all goes to, level. The geometry of horizontal. And what do we use to determine that? We use water. And water seeks its level.
Yeah, that's a whole different conversation. But yeah, as far as the horizon,
it's the same one,
right? The horizon.
Well, because it would
the radius, globe radius is not proven by the horizon. You know, it's all these different things. So yeah, we don't measure or calculate the radius of the globe based on what we see on the horizon because it
well, what are you talking about? Alberuni, that's how he did it. It was the drop in the horizon. It was the drop in the horizon when he went up the hill.
Yeah, I don't think his method was very good, and he didn't get.
Well, we've just been assuming it ever since.
I'm talking about his specific method.
Yeah, talking about when you put in your refractive index, it's just you've just been assuming this value, and then you've just been playing with how big the globe is.
Yeah, but if you use sticks and shadows like Eratosthenes
that's
did,
why it's like you people, the globers loved like 3959. It's not a perfect globe, and it's like, dude, like, what's wrong with you? That these things don't make for a valid argument for your worldview. Like you're not fighting me. I was saying not you. I'm sorry, I said you.
I understand.
Yeah, you know the greater you. I was saying you people. No, you're you're a different kind of breed. I love you, Peter. You know, I hope you have a good end of year and a good new year.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Likewise. Yeah, I would say that's why I like Eratosthenes and Sticks and Shadows better than Alberuni because the refraction doesn't matter as much in those cases.
Well, I mean, it would just be a reciprocal paradox in that you'd be deriving this value from a refracted value that is not really there. So the math would continuously be like fallacious. It would be based on this paradox.
With Eratosthenes, the observations are the sun directly overhead and also the sun almost directly overhead. And so if you're like at least 20 degrees away from the horizon, then the refraction...
I was talking about Alberuni, not Eratosthenes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Alberuni was close to the horizon. That's why I think there's some errors in the way...
Well, no, he took the view from, on... sea level, then he went up the mountain. So if the refraction was there, you couldn't have been deriving this mathematical geometry to it if there was this refractive index there. It was changing the geometry of what he was trying to measure. He was trying to measure the radius.
Yeah. His observations were too close to the horizon.
Well, that's what's paradoxical about it.
Honestly, I have to agree here. You're being real quiet now, huh? You globetard. This is what I expect.
I'm being quiet.
Calm down. He's not a globetard.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm arguing.
He's not a globetard. He's just arguing for what the globe model aficionados would say.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
I mean, you don't have proof of globe, do you? Do you have proof of flat?
What?
How do you prove flat Earth?
I mean, what's your ideology? What's your ideology?
How do you prove flat Earth?
Are you a flat earther?
I got one word for you, buddy. Horizontal.
Oh, okay. Yes.
You good with that?
Of course. Of course I am.
Boom. All right. Bro. I like that. What do you got to say about it, Matthew? Horizontal. You down with it?
Yeah, horizontal is basically 90 degrees from a plumb line.
Yeah, and parallel to the plane of the horizon is beautiful, isn't it? Wondrous thing. It's how we know that we live on a flat Earth.
Sea level it is, yeah. I would say that the direction of horizontal changes based on where you are on the Earth.
You have a directional change.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean that happens, but it would those you wouldn't call that a bend in horizontal. You're just drawing a circle on a piece of paper.
No, I'm saying
you're just drawing a circle on a horizontal plane. Like, come on, don't embarrass me, bro.
If you draw a horizontal plane here in Los Angeles, then you make a horizontal plane over there in New York. I would say those two planes are not parallel.
Wow, what?
You heard me.
So the regularity of nature breaks down at some point.
No.
Wait.
The regularity of nature doesn't break down.
No, it's level here, level there, and you're saying it's not level anywhere.
I'm saying it'd be better to talk about the direction of down. That's the fundamental difference between people who think that the Earth is a globe and people who think the Earth isn't, is that we say...
No, the fundamental difference is we live in reality and we actually can go out to the Great Plains and we can go to the beaches and we can go to the mountains. Like, this is the fundamental difference of being a brain and vat, to where you can't know things. Matthew, you know this. Don't embarrass me.
If I hang a plumb bob here in Los Angeles, it's very clear which direction down is. It's the direction a plumb bob points. If I do the same thing in New York, the question is that direction...
Is it not going to point down?
It will point down in New York. The question is...
it will point down. Okay, so down there is down here.
Stop finishing my sentences. The question is, will those two directions of down be parallel? Yes or no? And we have different answers for that question. That's all.
Well, it's down there, it's down here. So we got the same answer.
No.
It's the same answer. It's down here, is down, and down is there.
Is down.
It's not like down wouldn't be to the side of you where you're at, right? Like down would be down, and we all know what it is universally.
Yes, but the question is...
So we agree on this. So we actually do agree on down.
No. I say that down in Los Angeles is different than down in New York.
So down is a direction, and we do agree in which direction down is. And up would just be the reciprocal of that. And then horizontal would just be 9 degrees from that.
Down in Los Angeles is different than down in California. That's what I say. I mean, in New York.
Into the break, you already know that ballers.
How is it different, though?
Hold on. You know, ballers always say that down is towards the center of the Earth. That's why they say
in and out.
That's why they always say,
but in and out is
curved. Level is curved and straight is flat. That's why they say it.
Yeah, but why they say it is to excuse this sort of delusional perspective, because no, down is not different here from there.
We're not trying to
down is down.
We're just trying to
down is down. There is no identity in between that, because we agree on the identity of down.
We do not.
Oh, is down to the side of your head? My down is to the side of your head.
I say that down is contingent on where you are. It's relative to your location on Earth. Whereas you say down is a universal parallel idea no matter where you are on Earth. So that's why
So you wouldn't be down then. You would be whatever degrees you want to take it from. Not down. You'd be something else, some other term.
I suppose we could come up with a new term if that would help, but towards the center.
I probably would. You should be precise with your language.
We Globers, when we say down, we mean a direction that is towards the center of gravity from wherever we are.
Okay, now you brought in another word. So does gravity just mean down? Does it mean up down? Gravity means up down, right? So you can just say up down. We don't need to say gravity anymore. We can just say up down. And that's still referencing.
I did not bring in gravity. I brought in a specific term called the center of gravity, which is a point. Not a direction or a force or anything.
Okay, so you want to talk about equidistant. I mean, no, still that's not that's like introducing some new concept now.
Oh, it's just a point, a place, the center of the earth, basically.
Okay, so the center of a perfect spheroid, conceptually.
Yeah. I mean, it might be off by.
I mean, you're just trying. Now you're just going. The minute you were like, "Here, go to the center of Earth," this is some concept.
Oh, come on! You know what he's talking about.
No, I really don't. I have no idea. I want him to explain it. I want him to explain what he is talking about.
Sure.
We want to be precise with our language. Matthew is very good with language, so he can do it.
So here's what I'm meaning. In our perspective as globers, when I say down, I say the direction of down in Los Angeles is not parallel to the direction of down in Sydney, Australia. They're pointing different directions, even though in those two specific places they experience them as down. So we generally think of them meaning the same thing, but they're different directions.
Experience down, but not actual down.
No, same thing. Actual down and experience. It's just that they're different from different places.
So there's no actual down.
There is.
Oh, come on. Into the break, dude. Imagine a kindergarten teacher holding a globe in front of 5-year-olds and saying what Matthew just said. Every
the
fucking
center. So that's the concept. So the center of a concept.
Exactly.
At the center of a concept.
Yes.
Yes, you get it. You know you get what he's saying.
So now we have divergences of down.
Exactly.
So we have different downs.
Yes.
Okay, so that's very interesting. That's very interesting because from what I know, like if I throw a frisbee, I'm just gonna throw it flat, and it'll have some sort of trajectory, but it'll be over like the flat football field. And so, what if I was able to throw the frisbee like across the ocean? And so now we have to take the map, and we have a very local. I can throw the frisbee 1 mile, and I have a track that's 1 mile long straight between two cities. And now, if I zoom out, that mile becomes shorter because you have a globalized view of it. Is that what you're saying? Is that the refractive shadow?
I'm not sure anybody understood exactly your question, but so probably not. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, that's the interesting part is that we will have the actual distances locally, your distance to your next city and your distance of your football fields. You have them all on maps. You can just go on Google Maps.
All right. I'm not on Matthew's side, but
all right.
But you did say into the break, we got to be specific with our language. You did say that. So, okay. So instead of throwing a frisbee, which has a very large drop over distance, let's say we have a 50 caliber bullet, which also has.
Why stop at that? I got a flying wing that can stay up in the air for longer than 24 hours. How about that?
Hold on. Then we have to say a laser.
You're talking about bullets, dude. Sit the fuck down. Don't fucking bring up bullets.
You said frisbee, which has a very significant.
All right, it's just a triggering word. I don't like the terminology.
What do you mean? It's measurable.
It just felt a little hot to me.
It's a fact. If I throw a frisbee, it drops over distance. It's a fucking fact of life, just like a ball.
I know. I get you. It just felt a little hot.
So then let's say a 50 caliber bullet, which also is a measurable drop over distance in actuality. Then we say, okay, fine, a laser. Then we
Yeah,
start to
laser.
argue. Yeah, there you go. We got to get specific.
Well, no, I was being specific. I was talking about the world record line of sight from Mount Gaspard to Mount Finisterrae, 270 miles, and how it's a refracted shadow that you're seeing.
Was it eyeball or?
Yeah, I did put the picture in. I mean, you can look at the world record line of sight photograph. But the thing is that for them to get that picture, it was due to alignment with the sun going behind that mountain range. So you see the whole range mostly, but it was because it went behind Mount Finisterrae.
I'm scrolling through. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. Sorry.
I just posted it again. And just because the discussion had come up about refracted shadows, there's this term that's going around in the circuits now. And I wanted to bring it back to base because what they are talking about is this observation. It's in the Guinness Book of World Records. So it's like you want to, if you scroll further up, like I had put, like here's a wrench, and he puts a bottle in front of the wrench and the light or whatever, and so it sort of distorts it. But it's like, so what you're saying is that this mountain range is actually behind that wrench, and the image is projecting as if there was no wrench, as if there was no glob hump in the way. So they want to relate it to like some kind of goofy sort of, here I'm going to play with the light through a bottle, actual Snell's law, relate it to this this prism sort of effect that they think happens with light just bouncing around a curvature, to where Matthew thinks that mountain is floating in the air, like that mountain's shadow is floating in the air, making it appear like you're just looking at flat, but it's just actually refraction.
That would be a claim without anything to back it up, unless he has something to back it up.
Well, and that's what we've been talking about this whole time.
Got it. I haven't heard anything to back it up other than...
Well, it goes into a quantum sort of quandary now, to where here they're questioning the diffraction of shadows. Well, here is the metal plate that these photons go through, and what's up with the shadow there? So I'm asking him, is refraction sort of a quantum mechanical effect? And basically, I want to give him out. I wanted to give the Globetard to get even more ethereal with it.
Well, hold on. Into the break, that's different though. Those are photographic plates where the photon hits the plate and leaves a spot.
Well, your eye is a photographic plate, able to process many photographic plates. 30 photographic plates per minute.
Well, what I mean is, think about it as a sheet of paper and you shoot a BB through a slot. The BB goes through the paper, hypothetically, and it leaves a hole. That's a black spot. That's what the photographic plate represents. Now, that quantum eraser experiment, or the there's a difference between the double slit and the delayed choice quantum eraser experiment.
Now we're really talking about refracted quantum mechanics.
Was it refracted?
This is getting wild. Refracted. That's a refracted wave function collapse.
Well, aren't they totally different?
Yeah, I would think so. That's the humor is it seems like they're combining these sort of things.
Well, from my understanding is when they put the sensors that determine the witch path information, the witch path, when they observe witch path, the wave function collapses.
Yeah, so anybody that's the thing is that Daza told me that anything that you see is refracted. That anything because or else the wave function didn't collapse. Right, too. So they're combining these things. It's wild, bro.
There's a bridge there that I don't understand yet. I don't understand the connection. That's all. That's me.
Well, there is no connection other than the connection is we're talking about light phenomenon, and they're talking about a shadow refracted, ignoring that we have such things as wave function collapse. So is it materially there? Like has the wave function collapsed or not? But it's refracted, so you're seeing something floating in the air that it isn't really there. You're seeing it. It is there, but it's not really there.
The photo looks flat as fuck, but I'd like to see somebody say, okay, here's the same photo taken from the same spot, from the same angle, and here we have 2/3 of those mountains obstructed by curvature or something like that. I'd like to see something.
See, no, most of the time it is that. So, but this was the occasion where it was like had to do with the alignment of the sun's trajectory. When it went behind the mountain range lit up. And so are you seeing where the mountains are or not?
Oh, it could be a raised shadow. Is that's what you said, right?
Yeah, that's why there was such a that's why this world record exists. It's like they give you that's Mount Finisterres, but what you're really seeing is just sort of a silhouette and like kind of the light kind of enveloping around it. But other days you don't see that.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, it had to do with the alignment.
Yeah, well, shit. It's an who knows?
It's beautiful. Awesome. It's beautiful. Yeah, it made me think back of like when Mike Tyson was saying, I'm gonna win, and it's like he didn't lie. $20 million richer. Like he did not lose, right? He didn't lose. But he did lose.
Did you just spoil the fight tonight? Did you just give a spoiler to the
here? We've been talking about it. We've been talking about it for a while. Yeah.
Dude, shit, man. I was telling my wife, I'm like, look, listen.
Did you think it was going to be close?
I was like, I'll download it tomorrow. We'll watch it tomorrow. And I just heard a spoiler. Oh, shit.
Dude, I just had to look at like Mike Tyson is 58 years old. And it's like, and he's a podcaster. Like, here's a dude that's like, participating. As much as I wish that Mike Tyson would like become Superman and somehow overpower, like, did you really think that was going to really happen? But Jake played it very couth, so he'll keep on being the money man. Mike Tyson stays the baddest motherfucker that ever lived, and Paul is just the money man again. And he kept telling everybody, be quiet. You know, he kept giving that Freemasonic whisper. And it's like, because it's like, here's a dude that's less than half his age. And a lot of boomers were betting. Like, I was seeing all this shit, and they're like, oh, he's going to, like, Mike Tyson's an animal. And it's like, well, he was.
Yeah,
like, that was 20 years ago.
Maybe 30 years ago.
First round, you see him just like weak in the knees, and it's like, this is not going to bode well. And then it was like, yeah, this is just a throne fight. The whole, it was just a throne fight. This was just a money marketing thing. Netflix is now doing these sort of live sporting things, you know, fighting with, you know, has-been media. Oh, that's why people think, like, because these will be people like, I saw on Netflix that they proved that the Earth was a globe. It's like, oh, really? Like, how'd you do that? And it's like, oh, here's this entertainment piece. And because the new media, you have to accept that the new media, as great as it is still the old media.
Let's look at it this way. What's that dipshit's name that fought Tyson tonight? What's his name?
Paul, Jake.
Okay. So Jake Paul also went against, what's his name from the MMA? Oh, shit. The Irish dude. Come on.
Yeah, Jake Paul got $40 million tonight.
Come on. No, what's the guy's name? I'm drawing a blank. He's like, who's the fuck is that guy? That guy.
You're thinking of Conor McGregor. He didn't fight
Conor McGregor. Yes. Okay, so he went against Conor McGregor, right?
No.
But Conor McGregor had his one hand tied behind his back because it wasn't MMA.
He didn't fight Conor McGregor?
Didn't he?
No.
Didn't he?
No, that's the thing. They want boxing to just fully move over to.
He fought Anderson Silva, Nate Diaz, a few other MMA guys.
Okay, I was sorry, dude. I was thinking. I thought he did Conor McGregor, but anyway, so it was Diaz. But Diaz had one hand tied behind his back because it wasn't MMA; it was purely boxing. Now, if he went in the ring, actually with Nick Diaz would have fucked him up. That's why he does this shit. He stages these fights to stimulate huge, huge
betting pools. Yeah, betting
public
rings.
interest.
Like
public interest. That generates huge pay-per-view. That's all he does.
People are interested when money is flowing.
That's it. That's all. Now, this guy isn't in the actual boxing circuit. He's not actually in the MMA circuit. He's in the make money circuit. Every single one of his fights are completely strategized and chosen, and they have boundaries strictly for making money and not to make him get his total ass kicked. Otherwise, this guy would get his fucking ass kicked.
Well, you think a 58-year-old man get his ass kicked, like talking all that shit, and then it's like, oh yeah, like none of it meant anything. The end of it, because it's like, yeah, this is just for the show, just for you to get your emotional appeals up for it, for you to make your bets. It's like,
that's what I mean.
So a lot of boomers are heartbroken right now. I know.
Public interest. That's what he generates.
It's like,
Public
dude,
interest
like as much as I
generates
wish
money.
for that boomerism to be true, it's like, yeah, Trump may have won. That was a win, but it's like this is.
Was it
two Trump supporters, one flat earther, one globe earther? So I was like, I wish Mike Tyson would take him out, but it's like he's 50 years old. He didn't have that longevity. You see, is when they come in here, it's like just like this Destiny spurred brain, just like, what about this? What about this? Blah blah blah. This philosophize this. And this is just this long game that they have. It's like you throw little jabs. When Mike Tyson could have just come out and just like boom, knocked him out. First shot, he wouldn't have got a dime, right? Because that was the stipulations of the fight.
Exactly.
You have to go certain amount. It's like, but I guarantee Mike Tyson could just surprise his ass and just knock his ass out.
Exactly. That's my whole point. That's what I said.
Or he could have done that to
all
him.
about making money. Why isn't that motherfucker in the boxing circuit? Because he can't hack it. He has to strategize and build a certain public interest to huge money, a fight that is in his advantage.
I do just love how every time they talk to Mike Tyson, they're like, "Hey, what about your legacy?" He's like, "I don't give a shit about.
I don't give a shit
what people think about me when I'm dead. If I'm dead, I want you to think I'm cool when I'm here. If I ain't dead, I ain't give a shit."
What do you guys think about like I think like Tyson thought he could win. Like I think he fucking thought he could win because
dude.
He won those 2 rounds. He won those first 2 rounds, and then he lost 6. Hold on. Just hear my theory. He thought that he was the man. He thought that he was Tyson. He thought he could win the fucking fight. He won those first 2 rounds. He punched it out, and then the fact that he was 58 like took hold. And so he won the first 2 rounds.
Factors against him. The bigger ring was number one. Like Jake Paul was just running all around and then hugging him the first 3. Yeah, tired his ass, old us out.
Yeah, it's strategized. Guaranteed money, Tyson.
Yeah, and it was guaranteed to just be 8 rounds, 2 minutes. Like that's why Mike Tyson couldn't knock him out. He couldn't knock Mike Tyson out. It was just a fucking a game. And it's like it was just here's just an event. They put some other people up that were like up and coming. The woman fight was brutal, and then here's this main event, and it was the worst fight of the night. It was terrible because it was like both people didn't want to throw punches because there's like, I got 40 million on this, you got a guaranteed 20 on this, so we'll just dance around for eight things.
It was probably like predetermined and like who the hell knows? But the rules and all that bullshit.
I was hoping that Tyson would have been like, okay, I learned your moves and boom, I'm just when you going for your little jabs, then just do the knocker. But it was just like that energy was not there. The minute after the third, after the 5th hug, you knew it was just a patty cake game.
My whole point is if that fucker jumped in the ring with Nick Diaz and it was full MMA, Nick Diaz would have fucked him up. That's why he does what he does. It's strategized. It's chosen purely to make money, and that's it.
That's all boxing is.
It was $20 million for Tyson and $40 million for what's his face, right? Like, is that right?
Yeah, and that's just like, of course they got more, but that's just on numbers.
Yeah, for Paul, by the way, like I don't want to disrespect him. Yeah, I think it wasn't rigged.
Jake.
Like, yeah, kind of fuck Jake.
The Paul brothers. The Paul brothers are
I was
garbage.
sitting on my couch, and when they were announcing Jake, like I was standing up on my couch, being like, "Fucking boo!" Like I was giving him the fucking.
You like how he has no identity. He rode out on the Vato Loco lowrider. And then they went up, and then it was like the full on like Chicago boxing team. Like he's just like an identityless. He's just like that's why he's like Tyson was right. He's a manufactured bozo.
Yo, you know what pissed me off?
All the way through.
You know what pissed me off is so Tyson was like Mike Hangover fucking Tyson. Like that movie fucking revitalized him. And they played his Hangover song for Paul's intro. Like the I can feel
no,
it coming.
Paul was disrespecting him the whole time, and then when that's what I was talking about earlier, when he was saying, "Hey, he's an icon, he's a legend," that was disrespecting Mike, because Mike is like, no, like I want you to respect me here. Be like, hey, I'm a person here, but this,
Every bit of that was,
he was talking to him like he was dead already.
Right, every bit of that was fucking calculated to fucking disrespect Mike. And did you hear what Dallas thought about Tyson versus Paul? Like I think they fucking made their voices loud and clear. Like everyone wanted Tyson to win. Like, so I just joined the channel. Like, I don't know what you guys have been talking about for the past 2 hours.
See, I already went through this. Everybody wanted
Tiger Woods to win. Everyone wanted Tyson to win.
Everybody wanted Tiger Woods to win, but it's just like
he didn't have the energy.
Through it. He's been through it, and then this is a very, an hour-long sport. Like golf takes all day, right? So Tiger Woods couldn't pull it off. Like it's like Mike Tyson, dude. Like he was an animal. He was an animal, but now he's like the cool, chill podcast, dude. It's like fighting Rogan.
It is like fighting Rogan. That's a fucking great analogy.
What we were talking about is the prospects of like making celebrity deathmatch like a real thing.
What?
Like the live action version of Celebrity Deathmatch. It'd be like these two actors. They go like America thinks that these two actors are the most beautiful. Like who is going to like pull it off? Like let's put them in the Celebrity Deathmatch. They'll get like millions and millions of dollars, better than any movie that they're gonna make. And and they just fight to the death, and then whoever fucking wins, reaps the rewards.
I mean, that's an idea, and let's talk about that idea tomorrow. I think today we need
today is the idea day.
No. Today is the Tyson day.
No, an idea was actualized, and so let's continue this actualization.
My problem with that is Tyson is Hall of Fame in the kind of way that like the Hall of Fame is boring, but I want it to move beyond boring to be fucking stapled on your forehead. Like Mike Tyson is a fucking American hero. And
the only reason he did it is because he's like, this don't mean shit to me. Like I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna take $40 million myself.
You're wrong. Well, it's $20 million, and the reason why he did it is because life fucked Mike Tyson. Like life fucked Mike Tyson, and he is a once in a generation person.
Well, that's life.
Mike Tyson kind of fucked himself.
Incel lifer.
Mike Tyson kind of fucked himself. He's responsible for his own life.
We can go into the whole.
He won everything, and then he retired. He's just been having a good time. Now he's going into different avenues. The podcaster.
I mean, you're 18 years old.
Guy. People like this dude.
You're 18 years old.
He's a fun guy, and he's an animal. He was an animal.
You're 18 years old. You're a fucking animal. It's the 1980s, and they give you $50 million. Like, you're going to be a fucking wildcat. You're going to be a fucking criminal with that money. Anybody here. Anybody
Mike Tyson thinks the globe is like retarded for you to just be like, believe in it.
Does Shaquille O'Neal have a criminal record? Was he an animal? Was he a prisoner? Was he a felon? Was he a rapist?
So one person
really?
did it different than Tyson. One person did it different than Tyson. That is
guys.
Not exhaustive. That is not exhaustive. You might be right. You might be right. I don't want to defend Tyson too far, but all I'm saying is he's an animal. Like he's a fucking
Well, now he's a father. He's a podcaster. He's a down to earth like dude. Like really, this whole shit just sort of like took effort away from like he should have been building his podcast career. This was to build
building his
some other peasant's career. This peasant soy boy's career.
And he's got
like
20 million now. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I guess he took the
Mike
value
Tyson
in.
is the only one who got money tonight, baby.
Nah, Paul. I'm pretty sure got 40 million, but 40 million dollars.
I got 200.
Cortico, do you ever feel like you're like living in idiocracy?
Yo, every fucking day I'm living in idiocracy, but it's my own doing because like I am part of that project. Like I am part of the idiocracy. I'm talking to you.
Yeah, you're happy about being a globetard. Every day do you walk around and you're like, well, I drank this coffee and thank God that proves 'tis live.
Yo, we're getting into globetard shit. I can put on my headphones. I'm 6 seconds away from my headphones.
Dude, can we please? I mean, this is the fun stuff.
No. You are my amigo right now. Like, we're going to figure the world out RFK style, right?
Dude,
RFK has the answers.
It's
do you not agree?
Locally flat. Is it locally flat or not?
No, it is fucking locally. Hey,
locally flat.
If you want me to.
Now we go. The Earth is local.
Hold on.
Now we go.
If you want me to,
the moon is local. The sun is local.
Do you want me to?
What isn't local?
Do you want me to take an RFK stance on every answer that I have tonight? Because RFK is my
first and foremost. I mean, this may be a controversial one, and I think you're ready for it. First and foremost, abolish Chick-fil-A sauce. Like Chick-fil-A sauce is now Schedule 1 drug. Chick-fil-A sauce is Schedule 1 drug, completely abolished. Mushrooms, though,
actually, when you put it that way,
now we have mushroom sauce, and now we have THC sauce, and the real shit, not the fake shit.
I cannot define the difference between Chick-fil-A sauce and fentanyl. Like opium
soy milk. Chick-fil-A sauce is soy fentanyl. That's what it is.
All right. What is your opinion on pasteurization? Like, give it to me straight. Like, I can preface you.
Thank goodness, that gay guy Scott Pressler got all the Amish to come out and vote.
Yeah, they made fucking butter. They fucking reamed it good.
Yeah.
And here, hey, you want to know what I have to say about it?
A big government has plenty of reasons to get bored. Hence, they will come in. They need reasons to come do something. So they're a big government here. We need to come and check you for your ex posts, or we need to come and check you. And see if your two pets have rabies, and to check if they have rabies, we have to decapitate them.
Get used to the
R.I.P. Peanut and Fred. Your memory will live on in infamy, and I crusade in your behalf, sirs.
Yo, get used to this statement. Bad guys lost. The bad guys lost. Like the good guys won.
The bad guys won. The good guys.
No.
Yeah.
You got to think about the bigger battle. Like you're talking about like the small battles. The greater.
Which small battle? What are you talking? You got to give me a frame of reference here.
Okay, my frame of reference is Trump, 2024. He won. He is the Lincoln of our time. Trump won?
Well, you know what I love most about Trump winning is that now there is no more ad populum argument. Or like most people believe in the globe, because I've been told that all Trump supporters are flat earthers. And now we have a lot of flat land that's been established, by these people
all the
that are
while,
flat earthers.
all the while they had he didn't actually win the popular vote. Like if I check my sources,
the populace vote. Boom, boom. 57 at least.
Hillary fucking Clinton actually won. He has a mandate. He has a fucking mandate. So we have a structured society now. That is the world that we live in. If he presents us a mandate of this officer here and this officer here and this officer here and there, and we reject that, then I will band together with you and reject it. I will reject Donald Trump if he does not do the right thing.
Oh, bro, we traded Nikki Haley and Mike Pompeo for RFK Jr. and Tulsi Gabbard. Just think about how
win.
This is what I've been telling the people. MAGA is third party. MAGA is third party. Like this is MAGA, because a third party can't exist outside of the two parties. So this is biting off the tongue of one party and then becoming that tongue and taking it over. And so MAGA is third party. This is the truth movement, and whether there's some good and bad things about decentralizing media and decentralizing truth and doing.
So far, it's the Israel Party. It's the Israel Party.
No. Okay, so yes, you're right.
Hey, hold on. You just say we're saving them for last. We're saving Israel for last. You don't have to get all mad.
Last.
Trust the plan. Trust the plan.
It's first. Oh, fuck off.
Trust the plan.
It's first.
No, there's a certain order to things. There's an order to things.
Right.
You have to build up.
Let me grab my headphones
to enlighten the society, and it's building to that. Many people are understanding the concept that you're conveying, but it's building to that. It's not. You can't just pull off the Band-Aid all at once. It's like you pull off every hair. So this has been trusting the plan and being concise, being precise, being logical.
All right,
and not being a child.
Let's be logical.
And jumping to conclusions.
All right,
trying to be calm. But I get it.
All right. Let's be logical. Jews in America are less than 2% of our population. So why is Israel first? No,
that's
America.
That's a good fucking question.
That's not true at all. It's like they're not first. Like, no.
Yes,
now in this sort of administration, they're not first, and nor the real connection is like what is being done for you. And I can feel that there's this frustration with someone being called the God's chosen people in Protestant religions, and neglecting the fact that they are the God's chosen people, the people of the Christian. So to think that these were the people of old is just very confusing. So I don't know where you're coming at from it, but it's like you just don't blame the drugs. Never blame the drugs. It's always
Hold on.
you.
Hang on. Can I give you guys a perspective? I don't believe in America first. Like America first is something that we've championed for a while, and like Nick Fluentes, like that fucking idiot.
America first. Like if there is no border, then what am I paying taxes towards? If there's no border, then there's no nation. So what am I paying taxes for? I'm paying taxes for socialist programs. See, this is what's funny, I think, about communists, is that they're like, we've never tried real communism, and it's like, and then they're like, you're a capitalist, and it's like, I got 84,000 pages of government regulation says no, this fucking isn't a free capitalist society. There is a lot of government oversight and regulation. The minute you manipulate the market in any way, you have now introduced communism.
Right. Into the break. Let me throw an idea at you. So into America First is like MAGA of 2016. It's the 2020.
Oh, I'm pro 2025.
Hold on.
I'm pro
I want to
Project
move it.
2025.
I want to move it beyond America First. America only. We're paying taxes. You are going to work at Monday. You will go to work at 8 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning, 9 to 5, whatever you're doing.
You don't even have to work. You don't even have to work. Just go and buy gas. Buy a pack of bubble gum. You're going to be paying taxes to some concept that doesn't even fucking exist. Other than the only thing that exists is a gang of violent criminals that are extorting you out of your money, and they're extorting Best Buy or Target. They're extorting Target. And then they're charging you the tax because they're going to pay the tax. They're going to find ways of getting around the tax, but they're going to charge you the tax. So anytime you pay the tax, you are paying some subservient cuck that is paying money to a mafia that is stealing your money. And you're stealing it, so you're just the subservient cuck all the time. Bring in the illegals. They're going to pay taxes on items because they're subservient cucks. You get it? Like you are born a subservient cock.
What you're talking about is the A to Z level of fucking government interlude, the government fuckery that goes on in your life. And what I'm talking about,
it doesn't go on, but it is interesting. Is that I put the money aside. I put half of my wages aside. So that they don't come and fuck with me.
That's fucking theft, is what I'm saying. It is like do you have you worked manual labor? Like, by the way, like I don't want to intrude on.
Yeah, of course I've done all jobs. Yeah, like my granddaddy, he told me he's like, stupid is as stupid does.
So when you're going out there and swinging a hammer, and like, does that not bother you that half of the hammer swings that you fucking swing go to Ukraine, go to fucking foreign policy?
Not. It's a usury. It's a system of usury that's been established through the banks, and you are born a battery into the system. That's why it's more advantageous that you're born. But it's like the same thing with like everybody shouldn't vote. Like if you don't know what any candidate is doing, don't vote, right? So we work for these sort of like in the middle of these graphs, right?
Yeah, because we have a lot of
the bell right in the middle of the bell. You want to be in the middle of the bell. Enough people have to be born to be the batteries for the system that are born debt, and that when you're born, that debt is bought and sold and traded through the banking system, and that is potential energy for you living your entire life. Like you'll live your entire life. Maybe as a crackhead, right? But you will give ultimately millions of dollars to the system. And you're just a crackhead, but you are ultimately feeding the machine.
There is a right and the wrong side of history here. You can choose to be on the right side. And I think that the right side is happening now. I think that Elon Musk is forwarding the technology that we need to be a sustainable society. I think Donald Trump is fighting back against the liberal propaganda. I think he is the tool that we need to fight against all of this shit that we've been dealing with. All of these people that have been telling us that we are wrong through the years, that tell us that we are lesser through the years because of the opinions that we hold. I think the fact that you cannot walk around your neighborhood and be proud of the fact that you like your president, that is a sign that society is degraded. The fact that you can't be proud of who your president is a sign that something is deeply troubling about the way
I get what you're saying for sure, and still, even though even after the win, it's like we're gloating in these people's faces, and they don't get it. And I do think, like, in the first time in my lifetime that I've actually been like somewhat hopeful.
Every American,
like, I don't know, like I'm like 30, I'm 35. How you're around 35, I guess.
I'm
like,
38. I'm 38.
Yeah, and it's like this is the first time in my lifetime that I have felt hopeful about about this political system.
Every American should be able to walk around the streets where they live and wear a MAGA hat, a Make America Great Again hat, or Make America Healthy Again hat.
Well, you know, in 2016, and I'm met by many flat earthers too that don't share this sentiment, but it's like thinking rationally about these things. Like, we have a governance of society. We have society. Like, it's like a lot of people like to look at things kind of in vacuum. And I like to think of it not in a vacuum. Like, we have to deal with these things. We have to deal with them. How are we going to deal with them? Are you going to be crazed? And see, what has come out with, like, having the free speech that's somewhat free speech that's been given by X and by other, and X has led then other platforms easing up. And this all came from. Well, this all came out of the government overreach of the COVID, where it's like, hey, no, you're going to be forced. Like, this is medical tyranny, and it's like, what the fuck is going on here? This is not a free country, right?
Well,
in America was the last salvage for any humanity during that time, and then now we have 4 years, and so this is what do you call it, like
a mandate.
Chad's hanging. These were Chad's hanging, and they carried over 4 years to where we're like, fuck you.
All right,
you pieces of globalist garbage.
So anyone that wants to talk about flat Earth, if we want to bring it back, I just think that what has happened is relevant to flat Earth. Because
absolutely.
If Donald Trump did not win, I think that free speech would be restricted. This quote-unquote misinformation, the avenues that we have to talk about whether or not the Earth is flat, would be stomped. They would be stomped like cockroaches. And this movement,
it's a benign topic. It's such a benign topic that it's like, why are you so mad about me just questioning? You believe you're a globe earther. There's nothing wrong with that. Just, can you prove it to me?
Well, they would.
Like, what are they going to do about it when they bring out the globe Earth that is based on flat Earth measurements? See, this is why they have to put like, oh, this is an archaic belief where we believe we're at the center of the Earth. On a flat plane, and we were doing angles and measurements on the flat Earth, and like we built this. That's what. Remember, we were talking about the technology that we built up. Like, only in the last 100 years are you like really worried about like some globe thing. There's no globe earther that's brought you any technology that's like progressed humanity in any way. And in fact, what we've seen is the opposite. All these delusional secularists talking about their undefined terms of what apparatus sticks in what other apparatus. We just have to talk ambiguously about it, and then it's like, put the mask on and put the face diaper on and
take
the boosters. And it's just like, this dissolves what the human endeavor is. Like, the human endeavor is to progress, and a flat earther wants to progress. That's why we are constantly asking, can you give me proof that the regularity of nature breaks down at some point? Can you give me proof of that? Because I mean, that would open up so many more things. Because I know what a dream is. I trip on mushrooms weekly, right? Like I know what dreams are. I know that you can dream to move a mountain.
Well,
and you can actually move that mountain, but you can't just like dream to move a mountain and then the mountain's moved. You know what I mean? There's and in between, there's that gap.
Well, into the break, let me tell you right now, like they would find a way to cancel you. Like you are their enemy. You are, and you're not.
That's why I've never chose to be some kind of public figure, because anything I'm ever saying is always trying to give like more empowerment to yourself. Like, hey, you are the precise measuring device. Like you're God's greatest creation.
There's nothing
God created the greatest measuring device, and it's you.
Yep, and there's nothing you can do as free-spirited and free-thinking and correct that you might be that can get you over that threshold of being their enemy, because they care about one thing.
You can just hold your hand out and know what's level.
They care about politics, and they care about power. They care about destroying you.
Well, see, that's the interesting thing. Now we want to make ambiguous what is just, what is level.
Well, I mean,
what is horizontal? You know, these are synonyms, and now there's somehow this breakdown of the regularity of nature, where they want to delude you into thinking, oh, well, actually, just if you put your thumb on the scale of justice a little bit, then it's really just. Then now the slope is now flat.
Let's wind it back. You said three words.
I'm keeping it on very basic geometric terms.
Right.
And these terms have very real analogs in reality.
I agree. So you said that their interests are what is just. What you said two more things.
Do you remember my the logical syllogism I gave you? I was like, you're the one that will dismantle this one. Horizontal is flat. Okay. Horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon.
Right.
The Earth is flat.
Right. So that's your proof of your understanding of the world. That is fair?
No, not at all. Not at all. That is the proof of the geometric principle of a level.
Okay, well, that's what I was trying to say in a very uneloquent way.
Yeah, the map is not the terrain.
What I'm telling you right now is we are at war, and the war just started with people that will try to tell you that your voice, you in this Discord channel, are the enemy of democracy.
Yeah, these libtards, they say that. They say all the Trump supporters are flat earthers. That's why I'm like, okay. Now it looks really good, because like now I have the ad populum argument. Most people think it's flat earth here.
Nope. I think it's going to get worse.
I mean, it's kind of joking.
I think that there's going to be a backlash.
What is worse?
I think that okay. What I'm afraid of is Discord following the liberal consensus and moving in the liberal protest direction of.
Well, this is a very big room, and they allow for this sort of discussion.
Well, I'm afraid of what may come. I'm afraid that.
Don't be afraid now. No, don't be afraid now. The only thing you need to be afraid of is becoming sedimentary again. It's like, because it's the whole weak times make for weak men, when hard times make for strong men. So we just actually went through, intellectually, we went through some hard times.
I'm not
and
afraid
that made for some very strong, formidable men.
Right. I'm not afraid of my own reaction.
And the only thing you need to worry about now is becoming sedentary and becoming weak.
No, I'm not afraid of my own reaction. I'm not afraid of my own personal reaction. I'm afraid of.
Dude, we just won. We just won with a mandate, an affirmative mandate.
Right.
That we have turned off CNN. CNN, Mockingbird Media doesn't exist anymore. And you're here, witness that. We may disagree on what it was, some geometry, right?
Yeah,
we're fundamentally talking about the same thing. I think I fundamentally go to that little deeper perspective, but a lot of these
what I'm afraid
newcomers aren't ready for such a heavy sort of thing. But with great movies, you need great actors.
What I'm afraid of is Discord coming in, overreacting, and saying, all right, these politics channels, these flat earth channels, we're going to fucking blue fucking wave them away. We're going to fucking get rid of them.
Well, no, they're fleeing. They're fleeing actually, and they're going on to Threads or whatever. Like they're fleeing. They're fleeing X because this isn't Twitter anymore. Oh my god!
And that's what I'm afraid of.
And they're
that's
fleeing.
What I'm afraid of.
Like anybody gave a shit about them. It's like nobody cares about you, Don Lemon. You're a fucking relic of the mainstream media, and you're just a joke.
Can I give you my?
And you're a Joker. Don Lemon is the Joker 2 joke. You know what I mean? Joker 2. Don Lemon is Joker 2.
Absolutely.
If you know what I mean.
He's a threat to fucking democracy. Like he is an enemy of the people, and I will go into that. But what I am saying is
no, absolutely. CNN, they're all traitors, and that's why they're worried. He's going to arrest us. It's like, no, we're not. We're just going to put you in the crystals.
CNN is an enemy of the people. I will fucking say it. But I will also say I am a globe earther, but I think the flat earth movement is integral to the philosophy of science. I think the flat earth movement is integral.
Well, I think ultimately it shows that there is a problem with the the education system.
Well, I think it's integral to our understanding of the world.
There's a problem. There's a very blatant problem with the education system, and that's why it needs to be eradicated. We have the lowest scores, the lowest test scores in history, and that's not to say that's anything about the flat earthers here, right? Like I had some of the highest, right? I would have been on this higher echelon.
Yeah, but it's not about you. It's about the individual.
This is showing that the people that are going in through the education system aren't coming out more intelligent. They're coming out. They're coming out pieces of garbage.
Right. I
pieces of trash garbage.
I graduated.
What I've been saying for 20 years.
I graduated from a school with the same accreditation as Harvard, and it means fucking nothing. It means absolutely nothing.
People in Harvard can't even read fucking books. They're like, I don't know how I made it in the shit. Like I can't read. Now it's unfair for me to have to read books. It's if you can't read a fucking book, you don't belong in college.
Well, and when it comes to reading, like when it comes to actually reading something, yeah, you can get from fucking A to D in a book.
Most high schoolers are graduating at less than 5th grade reading comprehension level.
No,
these are statistics. 57% is most.
Well, what do you think about the fact that student loans pay for a fucking art major?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I wish I would have bought silver when I got a $20,000 loan to go to college. I wish I had just bought silver.
Well, I mean, how do you feel? Imagine you're a welder. Today you are now a welder. I designate you a fucking welder, and you've been on the job.
Here's a little kid that's doing Lego reviews on Instagram and TikTok, and they're making $1 million every week. Like, how do you feel? How do you like this system of monetary value cannot stand if
What I'm
there's
saying-
retards getting paid, literally billions of dollars, and then it's like, here, I'm struggling to feed my family, and I'm doing an endeavor for humanity here. Like, there's something very wrong with this system. I think everybody can accept that. Like, how is Jake Paul getting $40 million? He had $1 million pair of pants on. To bow down to this other figure.
Honestly, Jake Paul can do what Jake Paul does. Like
Jake Paul is a piece of garbage.
He is a piece
the
of
entire
garbage.
Paul family is garbage. Their philanthropic endeavors are garbage. They're just pieces of shit through and through.
That's his
Like,
own.
you're gonna have to prove that they do some good for humanity first.
No.
Like, I don't have to prove the alternative. They ain't done shit for fucking nobody but themselves. So, I mean, if you want to have the positive claim, then you're gonna have to prove that they're fucking not the pieces of garbage that they are.
All right. Let me do my best. Like Jake Paul is a product of the free market. The free market will sometime.
What if Google was like, I'm not gonna give you fiat money. I'm gonna give you.
You're right. You're right.
No. Hold on. No, I'm just saying. Like, instead of paying out in fiat monies to their people, what if there was like, here's I'm just giving you the Google coin.
Right.
Here you have the Google coin. So use the Google coin.
All I gotta
think
say,
it would have made more sense.
All I gotta say is Jake Paul didn't earn it. The market, however, was
market, however, is filled with a mob of retards.
Sure.
A mob of. This is why we don't want like democracy rule. This is why we don't want too many people voting.
Listen up, though. The retards broke fucking Netflix. They broke Netflix for the first time in my life. They broke Netflix, and Netflix has been going.
Well, this is like the first time in your lich that they're doing live Netflix anyway. So
what I'm saying is they broke it, which means that the free market prevailed, right? Like the free market.
It means that the schismed market, falling off of everybody's fear of the technocracy, and they're just still paying for ads. Like everybody's scared of like, oh, I pay for cable and here's all the ads, and then they pay like more for all the television that they used to watch.
All right.
With still ads. We're still nothing has changed. Nothing has changed from the 1970s, other than the medium of the delivery. Like the delivery may be more direct, but still, like they haven't figured out a way to like inject that shit into your fucking brain.
Into your fucking blood.
They haven't done that.
Like a fucking.
It's still 40, the same as 1970s. They just haven't done anything.
Your bloodstream.
They just already knew how you would react to everything already, and then it's just still that.
No, they break it down into a science. Does anyone else
down to a science? They don't need to go to the moon. They'll just here's a group of people that are fucking retards, and they'll talk about the moon forever.
Is anyone else?
Yeah, like these fucking earthies.
Wait, the mind.
The earthers. That communist earther term.
That's what I was about to ask about. Was does anyone else have any other opinions that opine on the situation? The mind. What you got to say about that? You muted yourself.
That's it. I just wanted to just call you a little earthy. That I literally don't want to start any confrontations.
Oh no! It doesn't have to be confrontational. It doesn't.
The mind knows exactly what's happening.
No, he seems above.
Small globe, brother.
Wait, we got truth and we got the mind. The mind.
No, the mind knows that the Earth is observably flat locally. Like all of our physics, all of our knowledge equates to our experience locally. Locally.
The mind
and
also
then the big mind thing happens when it's like, oh yeah, the Earth is local, the moon is local, the sun is local.
Yo. I walked outside. Okay, so my stepdad called me, and he just drove off down the hill to go pick up pizza. And he goes, "Go outside, look at the moon." I walked outside. I looked at the moon. It was fucking this big, tiny.
Looked like a big mushroom, doesn't it?
It was wild. It was wild.
It's like a head of the mushroom, and it's like every day, it's like a bite out of the mushroom.
It didn't look like a mushroom. It didn't look like a mushroom, but it was like a distinct fucking thing. Okay, so they told me that there was a comet a month ago. Deanna, did any of you guys remember that when they told you that there was a fucking comet out?
Oh yeah. I was trying to look at it and didn't see shit.
I tried to find it. I didn't see fucking anything. They were liars.
Yeah. No surprise.
Yeah, I brought out my stellarium and shit, and I was like trying to see. It's like 15 degrees above the sun. And it's like I'm looking at it.
So
never believe him.
I fucking went to some like sunrise calculator on my phone. And it was like, the sunrise happens at this time. And then the news article.
Oh, see, no, it was happening at the sunset.
Right.
At the sunset, because it would come up, and then apparently then it was like it was not bright enough to light it up during the light sky. So you had to look at it like on the horizon, sort of.
Right. So the only time that you could see it was when the sun set. In like that horizon, what
does it have to do with anything?
I'm just bitching out. If you have a topic,
no, he's talking about how flat Earth everything is.
Well, I'm talking about like how people try to bullshit you, and they'll just
it goes in a very flat Earth sort of kind way right now.
What I'm saying it is they'll just fucking feed you because we all need to be fed, right? And they'll just fucking feed you this information day after day, and it's all bullshit. Like I went out looking for a fucking comet. I didn't see a fucking comet. I saw pictures of the comet. I looked where they said the comet would be. I didn't see the fucking comet. They lied to me. That was
so now you're telling me flat earthers don't believe in comets?
No, I'm glad he's bringing it up. I was just mad. I was supposed to see this. I was looking to see this, and whenever I was standing on my roof, didn't happen. I did not see this comment, and I had many days to see it, and it was but the way that you were supposed to see it was through this refracted silhouette. Now.
I told my parents.
This is why I asked this question about the refracted shadow.
I told my parents there'd be a really cool fucking comet. Let's fucking skip the view or skip whatever the fuck they were watching. Let's go out and watch the comet. And I brought them out there, and nothing happened. Nothing happened. I got fucking embarrassed.
Oh my god. Dude, what a loser. You were like, I swear some monumental globe shit is about to happen.
That's exactly
and then you were just and then they just looked out at the flat Earth horizon, and they were like, the Earth is flat. But
they didn't say it.
You're supposed to.
I could read it in their eyes. I could read it in their eyes. They were disappointed in me. They were fucking disappointed in me.
Okay,
you were the globe savior. You were supposed to save them from flat Earth, and you failed to do so.
Every little loop that you're stuck in, one more time, just one last time, for today.
Break the loop that I'm stuck in.
Yeah. I think I always say this when I come in here. I think there's a lot of groups that get stuck in loops, and
no, you're in a loop. You're talking over people. You don't even know what we're having a conversation about. You're just hard
having
up
a conversation about a meteor.
Globe-tard. Meteor. Wait, do you believe that the Earth is a globe? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
You wait. Hold on. This deserves investigation. It always does. It always does. So the Earth isn't a globe.
I just wanted to figure out who he's being, who he's questioning.
Yeah, who are you questioning?
Well, you're questioning him, Cortico, not me.
Yo, question me.
Who's questioning me?
I would like you, the mind, to question me. I will be your interlocutor. Give me any questions you want.
And I will be here as your white knight, sir.
Okay. Okay, here we go. What do you think it's possible for the laws of physics to change?
No.
No. Okay.
Well, actually, that's a weird question. Okay, because
wait, you already said no, so now you want to change your question. Okay, I'm moderating.
Okay,
I'm winning.
So they say, physicists say, I'm not a physicist. Say that the answers become less clear as you get closer to the singularity that they say that we all come from. So
there's like no. You're gonna have to give me the physicist that has said that. I'm the moderator. I'm requiring you to give me.
No, that's acceptable. I'm his opponent. I'm letting that slide. It's perfectly acceptable.
I'm just saying that is what is relayed to me. That's the bullshit that's relayed to me. Is that we don't have the answers as we get closer.
Make your point.
However, as the universe cooled, the laws also cooled, and those are the laws that we have today. Maybe 300,000 years after the Big Bang, the laws are static. So yeah, you like they don't change. That's the modern philosophy. That's not my philosophy, but I will parrot it. Like if you have questions, I will parrot the answers.
Okay, questions. So time is relative, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
So that means like at some point in time, there will be no time.
Well, okay. So what they say is time is a function of the evolution of the universe. So particles vibrate.
Wait. I want to stop you there. Yeah, and at some point, everything will reach this point of what is that thing called?
The cold death.
Yes.
The heat death of the universe.
Which would essentially cause everything to stop moving. That would be essentially the stop of time.
Right. So they say,
which would mean like our laws of physics would be essentially different at that point.
I think that that's the general idea.
So then then the laws of physics have and do change.
Yeah. I think.
Thank you. We got somewhere.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
Okay, so now with that being said, if the laws of physics were to change tomorrow, something that you were never to even notice or observed, do you think there would be any way for me to prove to you something that I experienced, that change, which you never observed, that is now forever changed? Do you think there would be any way for me to prove to you the laws of physics changing?
No. There would be no way for you to prove to me beyond my biases, because I come with biases.
Thank you.
You come with your biases, and
thank you.
I would attribute it to any number of other things. I would attribute to. I would
crazy. Would be the first one.
I would prefer to attribute it to being schizophrenia than I would be of course to say that it happened, that
your whole foundations of reality is built on sand.
Right. Well. Let me tell you something. Like I've heard that, like, say you have a statue, say it's the statue of David carved by Michelangelo. There's nothing in physics. There's no rule in physics that says the statue of David can't move its arm and take a different pose. It's just
there's nothing permitting that.
It's just so much more unlikely that would happen.
There's nothing not permitting that.
No, that's untrue, because David isn't made out of flesh and blood. So
but you have this thing that is equated to the law of what the hell is it called? Identity? Is that?
And that would be the confusion the conflation that he's having with this model of David. Like, this model of David isn't David. It's a reification fallacy.
Yeah, well,
like, this is the problem with Globers. Like, you as a Glober, like, you concede, like, all level, like, all of our terms that we use, like, in rational reality here, they're all correct.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we've discovered these things. The regulative nature has informed logic, and we've used logic to then informed lexicon, and then now we can discuss geometry.
True. Into the break. What I was trying to establish is, imagine there's a piece of paper sitting in front of you, and you put your hand on that piece of paper. Technically, and this is only technically, all of the atoms in that piece of paper can vibrate at a wavelength, and all of the atoms in your hand can vibrate at a wavelength, and your hand could technically pass through it. The laws of physics allow that.
No, it doesn't. No.
Yes, it does.
The paper is vibrating at the frequency as paper, and the Coke can and these things as such, we have these things. My hand cannot pass through that.
I'm just saying mathematically.
Mathematically, it can pass through solid objects. Physical objects. So that's where mathematics becomes very apparent to you that it does not represent reality. Like, you can use it to describe reality as a language, but then if you were to say a bad word, or a word that was meaningless, or some gibberish in language, then you'd know that was it's just like, oh, I passed my arm through the wall.
You're right.
You know these terms. Like, I just literally said that. I passed my arm through the wall.
I know very
that
well.
Is gibberish. You know that has no meaning and conceptual reality.
I know very well.
And see, this because numbers functions with these symbols, it's hard for you to understand these sort of concepts. Like, that a concept is not the actual thing that you're talking about. The David, as mesmerizing as he wasn't this tall figure, and he didn't represent this sort of himself. Convey this sort of. And now we're talking about different things, right? So now we're talking about conveying, like, when you meet an alpha, and an alpha convinces you to invest in his business, right? That's a different thing than if you were to see a sculpture of this man. Like, the sculpture of the man didn't, but that man, maybe he was constructed to construct something within your mind.
I want to say something here. There's this concept
something in reality, and so that's what's fun about if you were to see these shadows on the wall, like these things that they don't actually mean what they mean.
1 second.
What you're able to build from them, you are able to convey some sort of idea. Like, Plato's cave was like, there was a whole society. and we only interpreted these things through the other lens, but they were still able to come up with these things. So then you lived within the simulacrum, within the simulacrum, the inception within the inception.
Well, it was called the allegory. But let's see what the mind has a perspective on this. Let's see what the mind has to say.
I was getting really triggered and wound up, and I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I was
No
going to say
reason.
something.
No, reason
you
for that.
weren't. No, you were doing good.
The mind. If you could dig deep, find out what you're talking about. If not, pass it on, and we'll move on. And
move on.
The mind is the question, because the mind is interpreting these physical events.
Into the break.
Is it jogging some sort of memory?
Into the break. Where do you think? Okay, so technology will advance in the next 15 years. Where do you think we'll be philosophically 15 years from now? Do you think that
where do you think we'll be philosophically?
That's an important question, I think.
20 years from now. Let's just send it out. Where do we exist 30 years from now philosophically?
Because the reason why I asked.
I would think no matter what happens, it would be the same thing I proposed to you before. I went through the whole storyboard with you before. It's like we are standing on the shoulders of giants, and flat Earth was good enough for them. And we got to this point here maybe 100 years ago, and it's flat Earth is still doing really good, like scientifically. Physically.
Well, okay. Let me ask you this.
Based on civilization, there is very little that is some sort of delusion of some globtard thing.
Well, let me ask you this.
So I would think so. Like, are we gonna have the hoverboards finally? Or they're gonna be, are we gonna be in the Jetsons age? The Jetsons age, I would say that was like in 31. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like 1,000 years advance.
Right.
You're talking 30 years advance, and we're gonna have a lot of automation, and it's gonna change very severely. The biggest differences have already been manifest, right? This change from this oligarchy with very little known information through a newspaper.
What will die? What exists now that will die?
Ultimately, humanity.
Well, okay, but what's the thing that?
What are you talking about? Humanity's not going to die. You're being that's wishful thinking on your part.
No.
I mean, just
into the break house.
Just the spirit. No, and I didn't mean like no.
No, of course
like,
not.
What is the core of a human, and what is their thought?
Let me give you an example. Written newspapers have died in the past 30 years.
Yeah, precisely. That's to my point.
It's been 30 years coming. The newspaper died 1994. It's dead today. The written newspaper is dead today. What's the next thing that's going to die? Like predict the death.
Well, Google. I would say in the next 5 years, Google is going to be dissolved. But just like how we saw the dissolution of Microsoft, right?
Wait, why is Google going to die? Google is a search engine. I use it every day.
The entire like Google is all these, and yeah, they should be different entities of business, right?
Yeah,
but they're one business, and they all like one gives the value to the other.
And recognize I'm being a
and
devil.
So it's a manufactured value system. This is why I was talking about, like, if instead of just paying fiat to like Jake Paul, if they just gave him Google Coin, and I was like, hey, cool, like I want to buy some Google Coin too. Like, I could have wrote up, but with Jake Paul, and it would have been more obvious, right? It would have been just more obvious. The calls would have been more obvious.
Well, but you're predicting what's going to thrive. What is going to die? What? So AOL died. AOL was
legacy media has died. So like this is the big thing that people are fighting over is who is the new legacy media?
Okay.
The new legacy media is being established. Netflix is now obviously the king of the new this new media sort of format. You know, but it depends. Like 15 years to 30 years, and that's why it's like I enjoyed the one where you're like, hey, let's that's why I chose the 30 years, because 30 years, I think I can talk about some more interesting things.
Yeah. So any type of privacy that's gonna die in the future, because everything from your thoughts to your fucking genetic code is going to be monitored, data put in some database and analyzed.
I agree. I don't think that you can.
It's already done. We don't have to wait.
I don't think that you can cork the genie. Like once the genie is out of the bottle, it's kind of like AI. My parents.
The genie is out of the bottle, isn't that? That's the fun part.
No,
like the genie's out of the bottle.
You don't know what's coming, and once you realize what you're gonna be up against, you're either gonna bow down and worship it, or fear and commit suicide. Those are the only two options.
Like I could have swore that Kamala was gonna win that presidency, just like I could have swore that
I knew she was going to lose.
I could have sworn that Jake Paul was going to win that.
No, I knew Jake Paul was going to win.
I knew that there was going to be some intervention in between that called it for it, right? Like that, like him, like you already admitted, like Jake Paul and them coming out was just some media event. He got $20 million. The other guy got $40 million. It's all good.
Well,
like that's why when he was like, "I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to lose," and he's trying to reassure the boomers. It was like you should have just read into what he's saying. It's like, yeah, he's getting $20 million fucking dollars. Like, how is that a lose? That's not a lose. That's a win. He won $20 million just for showing up, just because he already did. But when he was in his animalistic days in the 90s, like you couldn't touch him.
What I'm very interested in was what Into the Mind, what the Mind was talking about, like what we're talking about in the future, like stocks.
Sorry, I'm tripping a little bit too.
Wait, hold on. What are you tripping on? Give me an idea. I promise.
Mushrooms. Me and the Mind are on Mind. Like we're
I'm not on mushrooms right now, but
we're taking on these trips.
I can definitely tell you I am the father of fungal computing.
Wait. The Mind.
What?
Can you explain fungal computing? Because this is a whole new avenue that might... okay, so...
Quantum computing. You know about quantum computing. You know how quantum computing is a charlatan grift.
So I know about...
trying to get in on this? No, I'm investing.
I know about Python. Take it away with fungal computing. Present your case.
I mean, okay, so I could show you my original proposal over a decade ago that outlined the methodology and the hypothesis that is currently fueling what is it called?
Well, it sounds like some AI stuff, yeah.
The Mind. What is the language? What is the computing language? What is the language to write a program in today? Is it Python?
I don't know what you're referring to. All of my ideas that I have worked on for this computer has been purely conceptual.
Okay. Give it to us ground up. Give it to us in any presentation that you want to give it to us.
Okay, so I mean, I want to show you the paper. Do you mind if I just give you the paper and then I could talk to you while you look at what I'm talking about?
Yeah, if you want to stream a theory, a paper, or whatever, if you have any evidence of something that could forward humanity, I will look at it.
Okay, well, I sent it in your DMs.
Oh, I got here. I'm gonna put in the chat. I'm gonna put in the chat. Motherboard Earth.
All right. So I have what you sent me. If so, there are people that are listening that are muted. And we could give this link to them too, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I just put it inside chat. Everyone should be able to see it.
Okay. So. Tell us about
Okay, so this is a paper. This is a paper I presented in 2013. If you look at it, this is a little thing, a side note before I start going on this. There's a lot of people who don't know how to do research. Because when I start talking about this technology, which is specifically fungal, mycelium supercomputer and fungal computers, I was talking about utilizing mycelium way back in 2013. People are going to try to do research and say, Andrew, I always get his name mixed up. It's either Andrew or Adamatsky, one of those names. Okay. They say like he was the first one to do it because he established a lab in 2001 for unconventional computing. And that was their proof that he was the first one to make biological computers because he opened up a lab in 2001. And I was like, he just because he opened up a lab, he never presented any scientific fucking anything in regards to mycelium computers.
Wait, no, hold on, Cortico. No, let him go. But hey, I just want to ask because I've looked at the links and so I'm watching the TED Talks. Mm-hmm. Is that you in the TED Talks?
No. See, this is a question that always gets asked to me. Like, who are these people and what are these links?
Who is that person? I mean, you must know something about him.
I sent this was an example. I put this link up because he's talking about the different things that fungi can do. I was over here showing like, hey, fungus can do a lot of different things. Like there are a lot of people who are showcasing a lot of different things that fungi can do already.
Might rule the world, and I hope that you can give us. I hope this evolves into a discussion about how fungi are.
So I'm gonna do it right now. So here we go. This was their initial proposal. I said, "Hello, everyone. In this paragraph, I will be sharing with all you, my thoughts and ideas on how we can advance wetware technology and the overall computing power. In a nutshell, I want to use fungi and bacteria as a circuit board, processor, and electric generator. The advancement of fungi computers would benefit wetware technology based off of 3 simple facts. Fungi live in and around all of us. Second, fungi create symbiotic and parasitic relationships with plants, animals, and bacteria. Third, there are more bacterial cells in our bodies than there are our own cells. Ultimately, the ultimate goal here is if we can reprogram fungi, we could learn how to reprogram bacteria so that we can use the bacteria.
Ultimately, what's happened is we have very small transistors and to keep the data. So this is a new way of keeping data organized. And we have the data already organized in a certain way. So we should rewrite our entire mechanism of computation. Ultimately,
it's in
the light of of these new obstacles that have been presented. No, quantum mechanics.
No,
and
biomechanics.
Making bio-quantum mechanical.
Wait.
And so that's what's interesting is that it is biomechanical. Like our modern day transistor, the transistor you put in any video game or whatever, like that is based on a biome. Because you have the transistors, like, right, the electromagnetism. So you have the power comes, power goes, and we're able to have all these transistor gates and such a very small wafer. It's just like a very it's basically a photo, like what a microchip is a photograph of a very precise mechanical order.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
And that's what it is.
Okay, I agree with you. I just want to finish saying. I just want to finish saying
the
thing I was saying.
microchip is based on photomechanical principles.
Yeah, I agree. I got cut off a little bit. With fungal computers, there is a such thing as DNA data storage, so we can store vast amounts of data. Scientists figured out in DNA. So that technology can be utilized in this fungal thing. We have what?
Can you talk about CRISPR when it comes to that? Because when you talk about DNA, we're talking about splicing, the literal code. Where does CRISPR play?
Okay, so CRISPR was going to come into this whole equation by combining the genes of the fungi with the genes of the neuron, because ultimately I do want to make
the fungal aspect is our connectivity. To where I'm connected, we're all connected. This is these branching lines, these roots that they all reach back to the source. So we're literally doing fungal computing right now.
I want to make a chimera, a mushroom thing that is half humanoid brain, half mushroom, so it would be able to ultimately control some kind of cybernetic technology.
And is CRISPR going to be involved in that? Because my understanding of CRISPR is it is a link between our ability to program or to idealize kind of what we want and make produce a product. So
as far as I'm aware of, yes, I was going to utilize it. I think it is a good tool to use. I was going to use natural selection.
Right. So we're like a real fundamental kind of process in this. Like we
fundamentally we're at a storage problem, or we don't have enough storage to keep track of people's emails.
So right now we can splice genes of say like photo what are they called, bioluminescent creatures. We can splice that into maybe a fungus and make a fungus.
Well, we don't need to do that because fungus are already bioluminescent. There's more than one species that has a bioluminescent gene in it already.
Okay, but we can do those sorts of things.
We have to find something.
Maybe
we have to find something. Like the mind will reference something extraneous to itself.
We can
mind is referencing some memory that existed in a time that no longer exists previously, and it has the storage memory of it based on if you want to put it into Pavlov's dog sort of principles, training.
Are you the guy high on mushrooms right now?
Of course.
A little bit.
Okay, just making sure. Okay.
I'm
of
the
course.
guy not.
I want to tell you a poem. Can I tell you a poem?
We're having a discussion. You can tell the poem at the end when we're not having a discussion anymore.
I want to hear the poem. I want to hear the poem because it might be a
All right, is it pertinent?
to the discussion.
All right, it better be pertinent.
I like
Let's
poems.
see. You think these thoughts that affect the flocks. You speak these words. We speak these words that impact the herds. To be left alone with one's imagination triggers the butterfly effect and the revolution of a nation. What can I say but what I see in my own reality? Individuality seems lost in a sea of congeniality. A fucked up person for a fucked up life. This world's so cruel, but you want to act so nice. Look at this, it's a disaster born from a bitch and a bastard. In time, we'll all go blind, so I decided to wrap you in a little rhyme.
I like it, but I hate it. I like it, but I hate it. Like, I'm not too fucking keen on slam poetry. Like, I'm a little bit more
yeah, I mean, it just establishes motherboard Earth. Like, the motherboard is flat.
No, I mean it was poetic and it was fucking well thought. Like my fucking kind of racism is shining through. Like my fucking under the breath is shining through. But
I don't know where that's coming from, dude. That's coming from somewhere fucking. Dude, that's coming from nowhere, dude. What's wrong with you?
That's coming from my fucking Oklahoma fucking.
Well, tell me what you mean. What do you mean? Give me your more. Like, I'm a racist. Like, what's your? Where's the finish line?
All right. You guys want to hear the truth?
I like racing.
You guys want to hear the truth?
I like racing.
I have my own idea of what poetry is. Like,
Huh?
That's
not racist at all. Dude, you're slow. You're the antithesis to like being in a race. Like you're you're advocating for being the loser. Like, so like instead of racist, you're just a loser. You're a loser.
I want to hear his poem.
Well, I don't.
Hopefully that had something to do with it.
I do have a poem, but it's one of those kind of deals that like we better start talking about another subject because I gotta find it in my phone.
Come on, no. What are you serious? Something's so wrong with you, dude. You just can't even speak. You can't even speak.
Yeah, we're all adults.
What happened to that freedom of speech?
Oh, who?
You're just an effeminate boy that'll be scared to not say what it is that you want to say.
I've been speaking my mind all night. Like, does anyone else want to attest to that?
No, you're gonna do it right now. No, for the first time, you're gonna do it right now.
Calm down.
You're gonna do it right now.
You're over exaggerating. You're hyped up right now, friend. Let me see. I could do another poem. One more.
Do another one. Like, I'm trying to find the poem that I was trying to speak on my phone as he's calling me out.
All right. So here we go. Here's another one. The truth is like a whisper in the wind. It echoes. It echoes throughout existence from beginning to end. Yeah, that's it. Listen to the words of a true poet. Infinity is encompassed in this very moment. It's speaking to us all, yet only a few of us know it. Did I say that one already? I think I did.
No, you didn't.
No, that was perfect. Okay.
Sweetie,
go on.
Duty, this Globetar's mind is duty.
Oh, here we go. That's a good one. Okay.
No, Kodako's a flat earther now.
Kodako's a flat earther now? The poem?
Yeah, but yeah, Trump supporters are flat earthers. You didn't know? Now you're looking at me as if I've been the one that did you disown.
No, the fucking Trump supporters are Trump. Like we're fucking Trump.
Yeah, it's more like I don't give a fuck. Like, it's too libertarian.
No. All right, there's
Okay,
a big.
you're the new conservative transvestite.
Yo. How many elections have you voted in? How many elections have you voted in?
I have had more opportunities to vote. And I chose to only vote in the last 8 years.
Yeah. Well, I voted
was
R.
staunchly against voting, and then I voted for Trump.
I voted R.
I didn't vote for Trump the first time.
I voted R in 2000 for George W. I voted for him again, and then I voted for fucking John McCain, and then I voted for Mitt Romney, and then I voted for Donald
that's
Trump,
interesting. So
and then I voted for fucking Donald Trump. And then I voted for fucking Donald Trump.
Yeah, I didn't want to vote because it was always
all the fucking way.
It was always the two wings of the same bird.
No,
sort of garbage. Some Warhawk garbage for me. And I was anti-war, and I was like, this is a very weird fiat system that we're in, and the moment there was a hint that like maybe Trump is against the Fed, I started, and that was after 2016. See, I didn't know the importance of 2016. But I should have voted for
No, I think
many votes before that. But that one was a weird one where I was still just like, no, I'm just like, voting is garbage. Like, I don't believe in this system.
Well, I mean, I think the third party thing was
because of the garbage that preceded it, which was, things like, these Rhino Warhawks, these Republican Warhawks, and Obama and his team who were just bombing the brown children, the same as the Republicans would have.
Did you think that was what?
And
Trump
so
was?
that brought a very peculiar look to my eye.
Well, you got to answer this.
And the minute it stopped being this sort of delusional aspect of here are these two wings of the same bird.
Wait, what?
Like, here's the second.
What wing of the warbird was Trump a part of?
He wasn't. That's what I'm saying. He was not. That's why I'm saying MAGA is third party. Like MAGA is third party. MAGA is third party, and it bit off the tongue of the Republican Party like one of these parasites that eat the tuna fish. Like, it bit off the tongue of the tuna fish, and then it just benefited. Because there can be no third party, because ultimately it would always go down to the two parties.
Just so you have no war party.
No, this is like
is the
military,
no war party.
Military schematics. If you want to have a say, like, you're gonna have to cut off the tongue of one of these parties.
I just want to say
the libtards they could not do that with the libtard thing. And to say that their whole delusional, like the whole delusional, like it's basically a whole. The Democrats is an entirety of imagined things that aren't real are real. Identity violation, right? And so this is what is beautiful. That is what the MAGA party does represent. Is just accept reality. You don't have to lie to yourself. Stop lying to yourself. In fact, the minute you stop lying to yourself, the minute your day becomes better. Your trip becomes better.
Can I
be honest?
Can I stop you there? Can I stop you there? Like, so MAGA is.
You want to stop me and give me a bag trip? Okay.
No, I don't want to interrupt your trip, but MAGA is the anti-war party. Like we are the free party. We are the freedom party. We are the stars align with MAGA. I just want to help your trip. Like We are the free party. America begins
now.
with us.
No, the new Libertarian Party is MAGA. If you want to have a new Libertarian Party, that's a fourth party now. Because MAGA has taken over the Libertarian Party.
I don't care. Drink bleach.
Over this portion of the Republican Party, and and it's just like we just took the middle. We just took the middle. We just took the best positive position whatsoever, and we win. We win de facto. Elementally.
Except your mom.
Hold on, into the break. There's a guy. There's a dude that's trying to do something. Oh, he got kicked out. Gosh darn it. That would have been fun.
I know, right? Like
That
these
would've
guys,
been
everybody's so confused right now. There's so many. Everybody's so confused right now.
They think they know. They think they know. Does anyone have anything to talk about with the way that the world actually is in its flat reality? Does anyone want to talk about that?
Is anybody upset the fact that it's locally flat and everybody knows it and we're just laughing in your face? Does anybody want to get upset about it? Like show it?
Five.
It's not happening, dude. It's not. It's like
4.
And this is the place to find it, right? In the middle of the politics server. We're gonna have people. Oh wow, we got a winner!
I got one. Enter them in. All right, let's hear it.
How do you win, Lidtard? How do you win?
You
notice how I was bringing him out? It couldn't help it.
We win again. We win again. All right.
The global always fail. Like globalism fails fundamentally.
Well, I
it's
want to
just
have
bitch shit.
I want to have an open
fundamentally.
Oh wait, bum bum.
We got Big Tough Guy. He thinks he want to say something. Come on, Big Tough Globalist. Don't you gotta prove you're fucking globetard? You fucking abject piece of garbage.
Oh, we're being so open.
Very open minds here. Very open minds.
Very open mind.
No, I love the mandate, dude. The mandate, man.
Dude, the mandate. Wait, I have this pic. Have you guys? Let me post a picture. Like, I was about to describe a picture, but like, it can only be fucking. Okay, there is this picture.
Well, you saw mine. That's like all red, and it's like all Trump supporters are flat earthers. Because the fun thing for me is like just dismantling the ad hoc argument for like, well, everybody believes this thing, and it's like, well, not so much, you stupid fuck.
I mean, that's a huge part of it, but that takes so much more work. Like you
doesn't even need that.
But you describe something that like takes a lot of work, right? Like it, you have to like prove things, and you have to like show evidence, and like all this stuff.
Society takes a lot of work, yeah, and that's sort of why we endeavor to do so. I mean, we endeavor to do things not because they're easy, but because they are hard.
No. What part of we are the victors do you not understand? Like we have a mandate. We have a fucking mandate. Like Donald Trump fucking won by 52% of the population. We don't have to prove shit to anyone. Like the speakers and the positions.
52%. It's 57.
That
Come
is
on,
a
man.
fucking mandate.
57 is a mandate.
Wait,
I mean, what if it was 60 or 70? That's what they were trying to keep. That's why they were cheating. The cheats now.
Into the break, I think I just heard something that we've been waiting for. Someone just said Trump is a Nazi, and could I get that person to say it again? Say it again.
Oh my god! Yeah, say it again. Say it again. No, that's hilarious. Like, oh my goodness, Trump is this thing that I don't understand because I failed fucking intro to history. You fucking retards. Oh yeah, Trump is this thing, guy. I failed intro to history 10 years ago. Trump is this thing. It's like, dude, no, you just failed intro to history, dude. That's all it is. You don't have to change like the world because you're a failure and a garbage retard.
Well,
like no, you aren't intelligent. That's all it is. Like you just don't know anything about history, right? Like Cortico, come on. Like this is all I think we need to instantly is like holy shit. You don't know what history even is. You people are fucking retarded.
I think we need to forget about intro to history. Like Trump's gonna do his job. We just need to.
I can't wait for that intro to history.
Yeah, Trump fought for Germany in World War II. Yeah.
Yeah, I sort of love the World War II map.
Yeah.
The World War II map is pretty cool. So I'm like wondering why everybody's so mad.
Why there's so many maps? It's just silly. I get it.
Well, it depends what you want to do. Like this person came in here, I want to make a map for you. And I was like, well, what do you want to do with the map? Like, you want to go someplace? Where do you want to go? Okay, well, now you're going to have to look at, like, magnetic declination or, very many different variables. And then cartography.
Those are Nazis.
Too big of a subject for them to want to cover right then and there. Oh yeah, what did flat earthers want to do? Or what did this communist term, what did they want to do? You should tell me, because you think you know, you fucking retard. Piece of shit using flat earth fucking term like it's fucking your comrades. Like, I'm not your comrade. I'll fuck you up. You understand? Do you understand? Cortico gets it. Cortico's a fucking good guy, right? We're here. We're in this fucking subject. We're staying in it. Broad dispersion when you don't know what the fucking Big Dipper does in the night sky.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
Hello.
What's up, dude?
What's up, guys? Can I get educated on the flat Earth?
Your Earth's flat.
Yeah, horizontal exists.
SpaceX proves it's round.
Space.
Yeah, airplanes fly.
Mm-hmm.
So, no capitulation to the globe whatsoever.
No what to the globe? Sorry, I don't know what that word means.
Capitulation?
I'm sorry, I don't know what that word means. Can you explain in simpler terms?
Like crumble like a cheap suit.
If you were to hand me over what I asked for, I would maybe say not. So globetards have nothing to capitulate to. They are abject failures. Note taken. I will continue taking this note forever. I've never documented a single globetard win ever in the history of me being alive.
What do you mean capitulate to? What does that word mean?
Like mangle yourself together some kind of argument.
We're going to Mars next year.
Prove
So I looked up
yourself
the
some
definition of
validity.
capitulate, and it says the action of
prove
ceasing
yourself
to resist
some
an opponent or
validity.
demand.
Yeah, no, like literally, I want
So
you
it's
to
like the
hunt or
opposite of what you're
gather,
doing.
and I want you to find some validity to your abject failure of life. That's what I want you
So
to
the word
do.
capitulate
Like, give me
means the
something.
exact opposite
Yeah.
of what you said.
Give me that. I want you to give me that.
Flat Earthers
Like,
are Nazis.
like hang your fucking win on your mantle and be proud of it instead of being an abject failure, you piece of garbage.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to that other guy that wanted to talk smart.
Oh, come on.
It's better than talking dumb.
No, you were talking smart, but you are a fucking retard.
Bro, just quickly, bro. How successful someone's life is isn't dependent upon their worldview, bro. Just so you know.
Yeah, it is somewhat.
Oh, it sounds good. Sounds good. So does that mean
Someone
that
could be
there's
very
some
successful and
validity
believe in the
for
globe.
globetard for your globetard delusion? Does that mean that there's some validity for that? Your globetard delusion, you fucking faggot.
SpaceX proves it's round.
You can't say the F slur. That's
Bro,
banned in this
Bro, one
server.
second, bro. Even if he's a glober, it doesn't mean that his life is a failure.
I didn't say any F slur. I said you maggot.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misheard.
Bro, but just his life is not necessarily a failure just because he's a glober, bro. You don't need to go too far.
Well, that's what's
still
interesting.
be
I don't
saved.
need to
You
get
can still-
like
you
what
can still
is
learn
he
about the flat
asking
earth.
for me? Like can he give me some validity for the reasoning for why
SpaceX
his
proves it's
delusion is
real.
real? SpaceX proves your delusion is real. I don't think that that's actually valid.
Who did you vote for into the
hypothesis
break?
statement. I don't
voted
think
for
that's
Kennedy.
a valid hypothesis
You
statement.
voted for Kennedy?
Of course.
Yeah, I voted for JFK. Yeah.
What's his like view on like Elon Musk or like on like space exploration stuff?
Well,
Like, compared to
Elon
Trump?
Musk is up there. He's got a lot of lenses, you know, fisheye lenses.
Yeah.
Make you believe something that isn't real.
Elon Musk is a god.
Do you believe Elon Musk or don't you believe Elon
I think
Musk? Is
Elon Musk is
like
retarded.
cool or not? Like, why don't you tell me how you
I
feel
think
about
Elon Musk is like a cucked retarded billionaire who like grew up on his daddy's
That's
money.
actually true. Bro.
Well,
That's
I think
actually
that
true.
you're less than that. So, like, what's that
Hold on,
say
That's not
about
very
you?
nice.
Hold on, bro. That's actually true.
No,
He's also
what
autistic.
does that
that
say
way,
about you?
Why would you say that about me? What have I said to make you think that?
No, what does that say about you? If Elon is this bad thing, then what's that say about you?
I don't think it says much about me.
By the way, you're right about him being a retard, bro. He's autistic.
Trump is Hitler. Trump is Hitler.
So Trump is a retard. That's by medical science.
Yeah, Elon too.
Trump lost.
What do you think about Steve Jobs?
He's dead already. Who gives a fuck?
I
Or
don't.
did you? Well,
Is he
I mean,
Jewish or not? I forgot.
you didn't care about him when he was alive either. So fuck
Exactly.
Steve Jobs when he was alive. Fuck Elon
fuck
Musk.
Steve
Fuck
Jobs.
Trump when they're alive. Fuck these
Now you're
people when
getting it.
they're alive. Like these people shaped your reality, but fuck them.
That's right. Because that reality is fake.
Trump's a Nazi.
What was fake about it? You're still living in it.
I know, but it's fake what they're telling you. I'm living in a real reality, but they're telling you about a fake reality.
You are delusional as fuck. Your reality is
like your
where your
opinion,
fucking
man.
ass meets your fucking face.
Thanks for your opinion, man.
Are you kidding me?
Thanks for your opinion.
Dude, you really think that? No, it's
hope
it's
you're an
amusing
alcoholic.
that you think that. No, it's
I
amusing.
just want to thank you for your opinion, bro. You know, thank
No, it's
you.
amusing that you. No, I'm a mushroomaholic, and it's amusing that you think that.
Break. Are you a flat earther?
No, I talk about how good it is. I think people need to take psilocybin, and psilocybin will set them free. And I've been talking about this for many years.
Yeah, this guy's a drug addict, basically. Yeah, still done.
Yeah, precisely. So does that make you win?
What's to show that flat earthers are retards?
No, you just can't trust
well,
drug addicts. You just can't trust them. That's all.
I represent only myself. I don't represent any communist term known as a flat earther. Like you abject retard morons, you globetards. You are globetards. I affectionately call you globetards.
You can never trust them, no matter what they tell you. They're drug addicts. Can't trust them.
No, you're an Ethereum. You're an Ethereum. It's cool. Like, stop. You don't know where magnets come from. Like, you think magnets, the big magnet had sex with the little magnet, and then they had a magnet family or whatever. No, the magnets, they had a magnet family, and then you had a nuclear magnet family. And that is what is it? Electromagnetic. No, that's electromagnetism. That's your
this guy just shows
your
you
electromagnetism. You think big magnets
these kinds of people make the flat earth community look really stupid because he'll say he's a flat earther and then he'll behave like this. You see?
Yeah, notice these are globetards.
Because it's round.
These are globetards that are concavers, and they are worshiping the demon of their denial.
If you think the Earth is round, sir, please provide some measurements and some experiments, please. That'd be great. But you won't. You'll evade.
This is hilarious. I can't believe this. What a coincidence that right off of this money sequence after everybody lost a bunch of money.
Where's the equipment they use to measure that?
No, a bunch of people lost a lot of money off of the event that happened. So here you are. Oh, here we're calling you on your ideology. Yeah, no, my ideology is better than yours. You are a piece of garbage. You're a piece of shit. And that's what you're going to have to live with the rest of your life.
This just goes to show flat earthers are dumb.
Can't you see this idiot is just making flat earthers look
the globetards are dumb. Everybody, this just has to show the globetards are dumb.
Just a complete
this is the globetards dumb-tardism.
Just by one bad apple, bro.
This is the globetartism. Like, are you even cognizant of what you're saying? Like, you are a globetard. You're a full-on retard. Like, you think that level becomes a curve. Like, you're full-on retarded. You're a piece of garbage. You are a piece of garbage. Is level is flat, right? Like, level is level. And at some point, you think that level isn't level, and it's this garbage sort of spiral down into degenerate I I'm not so used to being so negative because you people are pieces of garbage. Like, that's where my verbal acuity That's where my verbal acuity ends. Like, you people are garbage. You have proved nothing. You have proved me right. You people are garbage. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. You are garbage.
I just want to know where's fucking moderation at, man. The fuck?
Because it's based on morality. I don't give a shit what your money value is. It's based on the morality of it. And it's like the morality is that you are a piece of garbage. That's what it comes down to.
There's the trash can.
Yeah. Go to the trash can, you piece of shit.
Why would I come to you?
You should fucking bite the bullet. Because that's what your epistemology is. Your epistemology is the bitten bullet.
Are you telling me to kill myself?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't say that. Are you telling me I should die?
I did not say
I'm telling you,
that.
you're gonna die.
Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way.
Say it then,
I
pussy.
did.
Say it.
Let's put it
Say
this
it.
way. I
Pussy.
did
You're a pussy.
not say it.
Where's the federation in this fucking
Let's
room,
put
bro?
it this
What's going
way.
on, man?
I did not say it.
You're a pussy.
Let's put it this way. I did not say.
All right, bro. God damn, bro. Holy.
I was trolling the shit out of him this whole time.
Fuck? What is happening right now, bro?
Yo, unmute him. See if he's still talking.
Straight chaos.
See if he's still talking.
Oh, I'm talking?
No, see if he is.
Oh, see if he's still
talking to himself. He's probably talking to himself.
CB bet on Tyson. Now look at what we got. CB bet on Tyson.
No,
this is what we got after that. You bet on Tyson. No, Tyson's
guess
a
what?
fight earther. He's a cool dude.
Here we go.
He ain't gonna win no fight,
bruh. Hey,
CB, CB, these are your friends. These are your friends.
Nigga, I don't
It
know
makes
these.
sense now. CB, come on now. Come on now. It makes sense now.
Ain't no come on now.
Come on now.
Ain't no
It makes
come
sense.
on.
It
Nah.
makes total sense. It makes so much some more sense right now.
Bruh.
Believe
what you
that.
off the Henny tonight? What you drinking?
Believe that.
Believe that? What you drinking tonight?
Yo, Bear, check the side chat.
Side chat? Alright.
Hello, guys. Who won the Tyson? And what's his name? The other guy? Who won the fight?
The tranny won. The tranny
Jake
won. The tranny Jake Paul, the transvestite, he won. He is a she.
Wait, he's a
and he won. He's a complete transvestite.
Jake, I bet on Jake won $200, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, Jake is a transvestite. Completely won.
How? Wait, for real?
Yeah, I won $200, baby.
Wait, did you think that that Jake was like a real woman before we? Dude, that's not even fair. That's not even fair.
I'm hella confused, bro. That was a chick?
And do the breaks a Nazi?
No, Jake Paul is a woman. Jake Paul is a woman, bro. Like we had the first woman beat the fucking heavyweight champion man.
Prove he's a woman. Prove right now he's a woman.
Prove he's a woman. Like look at his posture. Like that's Jake Paul. Now he's a woman.
Look at his posture. That's his evidence.
That's a woman, bro. That's a woman. We're gonna have to put an asterisk. Jake Paul, the woman, may have won like a little fight with
argument.
Mike Tyson. We're gonna have to put that asterisk there.
Typical flat earther argument. Look at his posture.
Yeah, typical flat earther argument. My posture was gay.
That doesn't make him a woman.
Go. No,
That's
you
not a
should
proof.
go ask
That's not a
Bob.
proof.
You should go ask Bob, and you should go ask what's that other motherfucker's name? Jaron.
Joe about the
Jaronism.
globe. Do you know Joe?
The cult guy. Jaronism guy. Yeah, that was the Jaronism.
Do you know? Do you know Joe about the? Ask Joe about the globe. Joe will destroy you because your flat earth argument is bad.
The globe, bro. I'm a libtard fag.
He said the F slur. Get him out of here.
I'm
Fuck you
so
talking about,
confused
maggot?
what's happening right now.
Break. Are you gonna ask Joe? Are you gonna ask him?
Hey, yeah. Tell me about the globetard. Where's the globetard? Show it to me, you fucking retard.
Damn, bro.
You know. Do you know Joe or not?
Is he some kind of fucking retarded globetard?
Wait, you don't know Joe?
Is Joe the retard globetard?
I'm telling you.
Is that what he is? Is Joe a retarded globetard? Why don't you tell me?
Yo, ITB, bro.
SpaceX
ITB,
proves
bro,
the
chill,
fucking
bro.
globe.
Actually, no, it doesn't. It proves a flat Earth. So you're just retarded. You're just a retard that doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yo, I'm offended.
You should be, because you're a fucking retard moron.
Bro,
Bet you $5 right now you won't say the F slur.
I just said it. You fucking
say it again.
maggot. You maggot.
Yeah, you're too pussy to say the F slur.
This is hella cringe, bro.
He's high on shrooms.
That the shrooms does not do that. Okay.
I don't know. That's what he said. I mean, I don't believe a word that comes out of his mouth.
I'm a bit confused on what I've come into here.
I'm hella confused too, bro. We gotta clean this shit up. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This guy's been talking nonsense for the past hour, and I just been trolling with him.
He's lit as fuck right now. Holy.
This guy thinks I'm a glober.
Well, God, you finally muted that idiot, and thank God, man. Fuck's sake, dude.
Fuck, man.
Look, he's typing. He's typing in the side chat.
Seriously, that guy's literally doing the flat Earth movement a disservice. He's literally making it look bad, literally, typically the worst guy you could possibly have in the flat Earth community.
True.
The brakes guy.
No, I said true.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. He's so belligerent and ignorant to what the fuck is going on. I've been trolling him this whole time.
The thing is, bro, lots of people who've never seen this topic, they'll listen to that and they'll think that's what all flat earthers are like. They'll literally believe that.
Dude, people will believe anything. I heard the other day, I was watching. Have you ever heard of Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan?
No, I don't know what that is.
It was either that or some people's reaction to the election of Trump. Someone said that Christians are rapists. I'm like,
whoa,
no. That's like putting strawberry on a steak. It just doesn't go together.
Just a generalization. Some Christians are like that, but some aren't. So, you shouldn't generalize.
I would just say that some people are like that, regardless of their beliefs or their background.
Yeah, exactly. It's even better. Yeah. Truth. In other words, boys, you should never judge a person by their title. You should judge a person by their actions.
Correct.
True.
There's good and bad. There's good and bad in every race. Yeah. That's how it is. Yeah.
In every person.
In every person.
I for one love Kanye West.
What?
Say what? What on earth was that?
What's going on, CB? Haven't seen you for a while.
Sorry, did someone? What'd you say?
I said, what's going on, man? Haven't seen you for a while.
Hey, what's up, AJ? How are you?
Yeah, good, man.
Yeah, man. I just joined. I'm finishing up some work. I'm just listening. Can chime in. But ITB, bro, holy, that was crazy. My Discord's acting up right now. What's up, chat? Is anyone else here? Or
Yeah, I'm here.
all right, what's up, man? Is there any Globers or just us?
I think it's just us.
Just us.
Yes, sir.
And then it was just us, guys.
It would have been much better if I caught the XRP pump from this morning. That would have been nice.
That sounds dirty.
Dirty that I missed it.
Anybody want to react to the Mike Tyson Jake Paul thing?
What the?
No, I made $200. I made $200 tonight. Easy peasy.
The Netflix movie you're talking about?
Yeah.
See, I didn't even get my hopes up because I'm like, man, they probably went to Mike and they were like, man, here's a bag. You ain't winning.
Well, I sort of called it from the start. Yeah, I knew there was going to be no knockouts because they're not going to taint Bob Mike's reputation, and they probably still make money out of him. He does movies and ads and whatever, and they're not going to taint Jake Paul, the up and comer. I knew at the end it'd be Jake would probably win, but it'd go the distance, and then they'd hug and talk about how good they both were, and it's all good, yeah.
But they
should
should have gave they should have gave the win to Mike though, because it's a lose for Mike, win or loss, kind of like if you win, oh great, you just beat up a freaking YouTuber who's not for real. If you lose, well, you just tarnish your legacy to a YouTuber. For Jake, if you win or lose, it's a win, right?
No,
if you lose
it's
to
not,
Mike
bro.
Tyson.
Not-
and if you lose
not-
to Mike Tyson, you can say I fought Mike Tyson. That's a win.
Yeah, I know, but everyone who understands will say he fought an old man. So actually, he's the one who's lost. Jake has lost this in the long term.
I mean, come on, man. Come on, dude. If you can say you fought Mike Tyson, come on. I don't care who
Yeah, but when
you
he's
are.
okay, let me fight. Wait. Let me fight Mike Tyson in 20 years, and then I'll beat him, and then I'm going to be happy. Yeah,
I mean,
because he's a bit too strong for me at the moment.
Yeah.
I'll wait another 20 years.
You make a
and
good point.
then
You
I'll
make a
beat him.
good point. He beat up an old man.
He didn't fight Tyson. He fought the former Tyson. Yeah, fight him back in the day, and we'll see how you go.
Right.
Tyson in his prime would have killed that man. Literally, they would have had to call an ambulance.
But I felt like in one of those rounds there, he was pulling that right hand, yeah, because he always does that little left dip and then pops out of it. And every time he did that and popped out, Jake Paul had his hand down, and Tyson just didn't throw the punch.
He's just old, man. He's 60 years old, man. You can't, you know what I mean? It's just, you can't fight that.
No, I know. He looked old too. You could really see it when he came out into the ring, yeah?
Yeah. And his reaction speed is a lot lower as well. Like, there's certain shots he would never take when he was younger. Now he's taking them because he's got no chance, got no reaction to avoid it.
Yep. I agree.
The big loser was Jake Paul, man. I'm telling you, long term, he's the loser. He won some money, okay, but long term, people are going to look down on him and say, you fought an old man, you bum. You know, fight someone your own size, and they're going to tell him, you know, your own weight or whatever.
Look at what I posted in the side chat. This is why I put 200 down on Jake Paul and made 200 back.
Wait, so you got 400 total?
Well,
I just got
it was like with buddies at work. It was with buddies at work, right? I'm not gonna lie. I put money in when I didn't even have the money to begin with. You know, it's like, you know, just yeah, I got the money, but I didn't. Not till payday type shit. But it doesn't matter because I won anyways. And bet two guys, basically $100. So I'm up 200.
There you go.
Well, don't spend it all at once.
No, absolutely not. I'm only going to pay rent with it. I was all for Mike winning up until like 2 days ago. I saw a video about him mocking Jesus, and I was like, you know what? This guy kind of needs his teeth knocked in. That's just how I feel. We were all like, everyone laughed at me when I said, "Oh yeah, I put money down on Jake Paul," and then we all looked at fucking Tyson coming into the ring with a knee brace, and I just fucking laughed at everyone else. Like, come on.
He looked bad tonight.
He was out of breath round 2.
Yeah, his footwork was shit. Like dog shit. Poor Mike, man. I feel bad. At least he got a bag off it though.
That's true. I mean, no king rules forever though.
Yeah.
But now, Jake has to, everyone's gonna like mock him. Oh, you beat up an old man, blah 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 blah. Stage, people are gonna say this. People are gonna say whatever the fuck they want. But now Sean Strickland, Conor McGregor, Israel Adesanya are gonna come for that fucking title of the guy that beat Mike.
Wait, you think they're gonna fight Jake?
Well, Jake was about an ego battle, right? Ego. Yeah, man, I beat Mike Tyson, blah, 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 right? Mike Tyson went in there, not about ego, but as, like, I want to say feral, because Jake was mocking the fuck out of everything about him, right? If Jake goes up against Conor McGregor or fucking Sean Strickland, it's an ego battle. It's like a fucking anime fight at that point. Like I could see Mike Tyson selling out for a bag, but Sean Strickland has too much an ego to fucking sell out for the bag.
Oh,
same as Conor. Yeah. They'll agree to selling out, but then they're gonna push his shit in. They're gonna show Jake what a real fight is.
Yeah, I mean, he did lose to Tommy.
My favorite fighter is Israel because he makes anime references.
Dude, isn't he like gay?
I don't fucking know. I just like that he does like the Naruto hand signs and then fucking beats people up.
Yeah, dude, Izzy's lost a lot of fans because he's done some weird shit, bro. He's like sucks his dog's dick and weird stuff. Like he does some weird stuff. He does some weird stuff with his dog. I don't know. Like,
how do you know?
Some weird stuff. He paints his nails and shit. I don't know. I used to love Izzy, but he's a great fighter. But like, when Strickland beat him, I was super happy about that. But yeah, Izzy's a weirdo. Kind of paints his nails and does weird stuff with his dog. He like kisses his dog or some shit. I don't know. It's some weird shit.
Wait, how do you know?
He like put a video out about it, and he got cooked by the MMA community. Because if you're still talking about him doing anime references, this is like a long time ago. He's done some way weird stuff recently. Just like John Jones.
I want to see this. I don't know who John Jones is.
Let me look.
J-O-H-N?
You said you don't know who John Jones is?
No. Never heard of him.
What? Are you trolling?
I'm not trolling.
You watch UFC?
Well, I don't like watching UFC. I prefer to watch bare knuckle boxing.
But how you name How
This
did
guy's
you
a total
name
shit talker, man.
Strickland and
He's
Izzy, but
trolling
you don't know John? That's fucking crazy.
Listen, everyone knows who the fuck Sean Strickland is. He just yaps. He's always angry. He walks around mean mugging. Then he beats someone up for no reason at like a bar.
Who?
Strickland.
That was Connor, wasn't it? I don't know, dude. Strickland's a loose cannon, low-key.
Yeah. He was on Twitter going wild, like fucking. I don't even remember. It's been a while. Oh, he was talking about
Listen,
trannies.
you guys. Fuck America, you guys. Guys. he's an interesting dude. I'll go out there and bleed for you guys.
Sean Strickland is just straight up a meathead.
He's a what?
He's a meathead.
A meathead? Yeah. Low-key, yeah. Bruh. I'm tired. How are you guys still awake right now? Like,
wait, what the fuck is this? I'm looking. What? Hey, yo.
look up Israel dog or something.
No, I'm looking at Israel Adesanya. He dyed his hair pink. He paints his nails. He paints his toenails.
Yesterday I made. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. He's on some weirdo time.
What the fuck, dude?
Hey, where are you? Yeah, this guy's funny. I'm gonna put in the chat a link to the MMA guru who does a breakdown on this creepy shit that Izzy does.
Yeah, let's watch this shit. Just stream it.
Nah, bro. I got too much shit to do right now.
That's fair. I'd stream it, but I don't have perms.
Nah, y'all don't want to watch this for real.
Is that bad, huh?
Well, if you're into dogs, I guess. All right, it's in the chat.
I mean, I'm not into dogs.
Adesanya actually has a dog fetish. Hey, it's weird.
Wait, hold on. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
This MMA guru guy is talking, and I'm reading the title of the video in the video. Want me to read it?
Yeah, sure.
What the fuck? Israel Adesanya mouth-fed and touched his dog inappropriately.
Yeah. I told you, bro.
Yo, I want to say the N-word right now. This N-word is weird, dude.
This N-word is weird. That's funny. I'll be right back.
Oh. Ew. What? Wait a second. Wait. I think I've seen this chick before. She died? What the fuck is wrong with people? Yo, we're doomed. Trump can't save us.
Are we still live?
I don't know.
All right.
I'm watching this video. He follows this puppy girl Jenna, and like I know the dirty shit that she does. I'm saying like Trump can't save us. We're doomed. If people like that exist, we're doomed.
Send the asteroid.
Start the rapture.
Start the rapture.
Get me out of here. I don't want to live on a planet with this chick who thinks she's a dog.
You just don't want to live with that bitch, nigga. Come on, nigga. I can't be this smart this quick, nigga. What y'all talking about?
Who the fuck is that?
What you niggas talking about in here, nigga?
G Nels.
Hold on, is that the real Mike? Is that the real Mike?
Listen, guys, I fucking broke my back. It's spinal.
Hold on. Let him play along. Is that the real Mike? Is that the real Tyson? The real Mike Tyson?
Yeah. Guys, fuck Jake Paul. Fuck
Yo, I profited. I profited off your laws, bitch.
Fuck you.
I don't even know, dude.
What is you niggas talking about?
Man, are you in a building right now, G Nels?
I'm in the building, nigga. I am currently
in the building. Hey,
your senses do not deceive you, whole ass nigga. What the fuck is you goof ass niggas talking about?
Man, chill, man, chill. Did you just get here?
Ain't no chill, nigga. The sun don't chill, nigga. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying shit.
The sun don't chill.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck y'all talking about, nigga.
Off at night.
Y'all talking about like anime topics or some gay ass shit like that? What y'all talking about?
Well, I mean, it was anime, but then Creation Bear turned to gay. I can tell by the sound of your voice, nigga.
Listen, man, we're just chilling on this non-moving Earth. That's all.
Nigga, what you mean, nigga? That sound man, what you need? Like, you need to pick me up, or you need a nigga to shut the fuck up on a nigga server?
Are you moving right now?
Am I moving?
Yeah.
Nigga, what you want to talk science?
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
I guess that's helpful somehow.
You know, I'm actually a glober.
A what, nigga?
A glober. That's what they call us, if you believe in the globe.
So what's the global philosophy? Come on, hit me to it, nigga.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond, but
shut the fuck up, nigga. You Asian. You a goof ass Asian nigga. That's all that is, nigga.
I can't wait for the SpaceX flights to Mars, bro. Get off this fucking planet with these dumbass flat earthers.
That's the first African American in outer space, niggas. Elon Mars, nigga. Congratulations. What else y'all talking about?
Elon Mars.
What y'all talking about?
Elon Musk is the last best hope for humanity.
Nigga, y'all niggas don't know about
Elon Musk is a god.
Martian. Come on, nigga. I hope y'all just ain't sitting there, motherfucker, gathering around in despair. And y'all niggas ain't
let's just quote. Let's just quote Obama. We don't have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society.
Fuck Obama. You like Obama, nigga? You like Obama? Tell me what you like about that nigga. I want to hear somebody tell me one good thing about Obama.
He's big.
Big how? Big in the second cock in the back of limousines, nigga, with some coke in his pocket, nigga. Big coke cocksucker.
He looks like a bitch.
Yo.
What's so great about Obama, nigga? If we talking to what the fuck y'all doing, nigga? What y'all doing? That's why I asked y'all, nigga. I can't correct, nigga. I said, what y'all talking about?
I like Obama's the way he talks.
You like how he talk?
My fellow Americans.
You like how his penis split in your mouth, nigga, while you were listening to
the Flat Earth Society.
Nigga, please. Nigga, please.
What do you have to say about the Flat Earth Society saying that you can see flat earthers from all around the globe?
What?
Well, where's the picture? I think you niggas is dumb. I think you niggas is misguided. misappropriating y'all motherfucking actual IQ points. The few that y'all have, nigga. I think y'all could be directing y'all energies to greater things, nigga. That's what I think.
Like what?
Like the facts, nigga. Like the truth. Have you read some Thomas Sowell, nigga? You know about that nigga? We ain't got
Who
it for
the
too much
fuck
longer.
is
What you
that
know about
guy?
Thomas Sowell? You don't know about Thomas Sowell, huh? Don't know
I don't
too
know
much
nothing about
about too
that.
much. But you think the Earth is flat though?
But see, here's the thing, though. Do you know what that means?
I especially don't know what the fuck this shit means. According to this motherfucking group of you niggas, is apparently 100% on board with the Earth being flat. I do not know what the fuck you niggas was talking about when I came in there. You wasn't talking about shit. I tried to put some time and soul on your mind, nigga, but you niggas is water heads, I guess, nigga.
Bro.
Don't nobody know about
The question
economics?
is, what the fuck? Yo,
Nigga, we could get you know numbers, nigga, numbers.
are you familiar with what flat Earth is?
Yeah, and G Nels, you just got to watch that N word, bro. I've muted you for now. I'll give you one more chance, but if you keep using it, you have to be banned. Yeah, it's a violation of terms service here.
Yeah, chill, bro. Yeah, chill, bro.
First Amendment round here, biatch. You sound like a tranny, nigga. You sound like a faggot.
All right, bro. Just get him out of here. He lit too, bro. Holy.
Yo, Creation Bear.
Yes.
Why'd you ban that guy?
I didn't touch shit. I've been doing work. My hands are not even touching my phone.
Wait, what I miss? I was muted.
You're just repeatedly saying the N word as well as the F slur that we shouldn't be using.
Yeah, makes sense.
I did give him a chance, but he just wanted to continue.
He was on I don't know what the show is. It's like a rap show with Charlemagne. Like I know the guy Charlemagne. And he's like, yeah, I've been making records in sex. He goes, shout out to the puppy. The fuck, dude?
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. It's on some weirdo time.
Listen, I don't like him anymore. Ooh, I hope another fighter starts doing anime hand signs because cancel him. Fuck him. Get rid of him.
Hey, you remember when he first joined? I'm the new dog in the yard. Remember? And I just pissed all over the cage. I don't know if you remember this.
I don't remember that, no. Dude, he's been
like
on the weird shit since he started?
Hey, it's just full circle. Full circle. As soon as he started painting his toenails and weird shit like that. I'm like, yeah, man, that's some weirdo. He's on some weirdo time. Too. I don't care how good you are. That's weird.
You know what? Didn't the Mountain from Game of Thrones have a fight?
Man.
What?
He fought Eddie Hall?
Conor
Yeah, he fought Eddie
McGregor.
Hall. No, he fought Eddie Hall.
He also fought Conor.
That wasn't a fight, bro. They were in the gym.
Yeah.
They were goofing off in the gym. That's not the same.
That's true. Oh, Eddie Hall is also like that guy. I recognize him. He's also like huge. Like he right. How do I say it? He lifts a lot.
I'll be all in.
Who won that actually? Thor.
I think Hall.
Not Thor.
I think Thor won that one. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I'll put him in a.
This guy looks like a fucking manlet. Eddie Hall. How tall is this guy? Eddie Hall is only 6'2". Thor is 6'7". What is 30 ST?
And on where?
Like it's like I'll send it to you. Yeah, Sir Gregor Clegane. Post this in the side chat for them. It's like the title card. It says 25 ST, 11 pounds, and then 30 ST, 5 pounds. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Bro, what the fuck am I still doing here?
Yo, you know they should put half Thor into fucking One Piece as one of the giants. That would be sick.
It's funny.
They're in the Titan weight class. I love that. Why does he do that with his mouth?
Pause.
No, like half Thor has he's had a stroke or something. He's always done that. He's got a droopy, like a half droop, you know?
Half droop. That's nice.
No, look, I'm sending you a picture. For the whole fight, he's half drooped. Even in the title card, his face is half drooped.
Steroids, bro. I don't know.
This was sick.
Just bread and circus, boys. Bread and circus.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Oh, he has this thing called Bell's palsy. So he does have facial drooping. Paralysis on one side of the face. It